Hello. How's everybody today? A little late from my initial announcement, but I needed a second to myself. Hey, what's going on, Crisps? Let's see. Where is the game? Uh, I was half tempted to stream yesterday, but I had a little personal crash out, so I decided to fight Lingering Will off stream for like 2 or 3 hours. What's this? Ooh, I've seen this like thumbnail, but I had no idea what context it was for. It's for a music video? It says tribute, but I assume it's like, music video format. That's cool. First let me get this set up and then I said we'd start doing streams with an hour of art, but I really want to get this guy down today, so we'll do art after we beat him. And if we don't do art today, that's because it took all day to beat him. And then everybody gets punished with me. Let's see. Oh, it's still on this guy too, I see. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Thanks to you, Crisps. I totally forgot about that scene in Full Metal Jacket. Now that's the only thing I can think of when I hear the song. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Bum, bum, bum. Why is my audio so quiet? Oh, well, my headphones are dead. That's part of the reason. Oh, that's right. Ba-da-ba-da. Let me turn this back down because I am dumb. Doopy-doo. Boopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doo. Ba-ba-doo. That's why. So I trained against Lingering Will, and I got him down to his DM once. I loved this fight at the beginning, but as I progressed, I found some really weird, big irritations with the fight that I really think it's going to affect its ranking, as important as that is. But yeah, I also tried going to the cup here and nothing has changed. I know I have no stat ups or anything, but I thought like the skill change would help. It does, but it doesn't stop things from one-shotting you off screen, so that's still gonna be a challenge. On top of that, getting the score tax for everything, because I said I'd 100% everything, and I meant it. So a little bit of me regrets doing this level 1 playthrough, because I seriously do see this game in a different light now. When I open up that main menu and I hear that gummy ship music, I used to get excited. Now I'm kind of annoyed. I still love this game though, but it has definitely changed my perspective of it. And I'll never not love this game.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, back off. This is it.
Oops.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
And with my in-depth knowledge of how the game works now, it's never going to be the same playing this game again. Because I played on anything less, it's gonna be too easy now. Like even Critical 99, it's gonna be too easy. Well, that's okay. Whoops, that was my fault. That wasn't bad for a warm-up. So, with all my training, I got really comfortable with staying near his whip when he's doing the whip attacks, and I can dodge his bike, his bow, and his charge at the beginning, or not the beginning, whatever, pretty well. There's only one move that really sours this entire experience for me. He will randomly teleport and summon those like little magical funnels that shoot missiles at you. And when he does that, most of the time he doesn't follow it up with anything. Most of the time. But sometimes he'll do his dash at the same exact time, or right after the funnels or during the funnels, he'll fire a cannon at you, then teleport and do something at the same time. So you have to block the orb and do all this other shit at the same time, and everything one-shots you. So it's really soured my enjoyment of this fight. And also I switched to Duck player just to start off the fight a little faster, and then for some added safety once in a while when he decides to do some bullshit. If Donald's alive and next to me, that is. I gave a lot of trash talk to Terra as well, because I realize how stupid Terra is, and if it wasn't for Terra, none of the bad shit would have happened to the main cast of characters that has happened. Oh, this is the move I was talking about. I don't know how to dodge it, and it's so lucky if I dodge that first hit. See? He fires, he has the funnels going out, shooting me, and then he'll fire an orb at me, and when I try to get close to him to shoot it back at him, that's the only way to stop it, really, he'll come out of the woodworks and fucking do that super fast punchy move most of the time and one-shot me. I think I just need to reflex spam for that, which is really lame. Are you kidding? And then he'll set the fight with this fucking bullshit, and if I don't hit him right away after he lands, that shit happens. Whoa, I've never seen him do that. He just teleported into his bike? What kind of bullshit is that? What the fuck? Anyway. I did see a video that humbled me greatly. A dude went into this fight, didn't get hit once, and transformed into Valor form, Wisdom form, Limit form, Master form, and Final form. Made it all look very stylish. Didn't do the Fire-Aga spam shit. And he was able to deflect this guy's attacks with parrying with Valor form. I was like, wow. I thought I was getting okay at this game. Not only are there speedrunners, but there's style players that are just on another fucking level. Oh, I like when he starts with this, even though it's kind of disorienting.
Take this. Yeah, take this.
Yeah, and then sometimes his RV value is like all fucked up, and he'll just break into that for no fucking reason, which is why I realized in Relaxed Batter's video when they're fighting him, they randomly start casting Thundaga. Thundaga adds 4 RV. Hold on a second. Sorry. Adds 4 RV, and there's a point where I don't know how to explain this, but the RV value is kind of like skewed a little bit from being perfect 30 or whatever, to where he'll just break out and hit you a couple times. So resetting his RV with Thunder and letting him do his own thing for a second fixes it. So you have to do that basically twice until he gets to his DM phase. No matter how good you are at something, there will always be some guy at the other side of the planet who does things you never thought were. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole story of, or lesson from Dragon Ball, right? There's always someone stronger. Yeah, I think it was a Japanese player too, and I don't want to feed into those stereotypes, but they're usually true. Except for Final Fantasy World Racing, which is kind of funny. But I think it's because the Japanese side of the World Race don't cheat. Nah, I was just more correlating it, not trying to, like, feed you information you probably already know. Dragon Ball's super relevant. As we talked about last time, it was super big in Brazil. It's super big everywhere. It's just like... Ooh. Oh, whoops. Well... You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Let's go. Power through.
That something did not really work out. You are such an annoying prick, Terra. I mean, you only use this motorcycle for one fucking thing. Whoops, I fucked up. You race fucking Disney characters on your fucking bike. Gotta fly. I don't know what V combo be. Is that for Kingdom Hearts or is that something else?
This is it. This is it. Yeah, take it.
Oh, that's right. Whenever I hit him with the ball, I had to back off and then start pelting him with little thunders. Or else he'll break out right before then. Ergo.
Light. Power turn.
Whoa, what? That is so cheating. That was his punishment window. Why did he have super armor?
Take that. 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 Gotta fly.
Okay. That's not supposed to happen. Do I have the wrong attack on? Or was Pan not hitting him? Because that's supposed to not do anything to the RV. Or at least stun lock him. Maybe I would need to do the jumping better. I hit triangle at the very start of the fight, you son of a bitch. This was me for like 3 hours yesterday. I was way angrier by the end of the night. What? See, that's the thing that really brings this fight way down. It's just the random teleporting that has no rhyme or reason. If I don't get to his RV value, he'll just teleport and even brings out some funnels. And that punch is so quick, it'll kill you if you're not ready for it. I think that's just bad game design. I don't think that's hard. It's like artificial hard. Because he also teleports where you can't fucking see as well. And you can't react to exactly what he's doing until you see him. Why did that happen? Yeah, this guy made me pretty fucking pissed yesterday. My rage sure be awakened.
This is it.
Oh shit, that was my bad. Yeah, sometimes he does 3. That was my bad. It's really obnoxious with his bow as well. If you try quick running with his bow out and he shoots you with an arrow, even if you dodge the initial arrow, if he gets you at the right trajectory where he teleports afterwards and shoots the bow through your quick run, if you just go in the wrong direction, it'll catch you at the very tail end of it when you're invulnerable. Or when you're vulnerable. It's so annoying. That has ruined a couple runs where I could have almost cleared it. And then Donald being unresponsive with his fucking reaction command, as usual, super annoying. And you can't punish him when he does that, when he does the magic or physical seal thing. You can't punish him. It's so stupid. He's invincible the entire time. No window. I think that should be the biggest window. You dodge the thing that really fucks you over, you get to really fuck him over. And Donald being unresponsive once again. I need to warm up a lot too. Because I did wake up that long ago. Maybe I should get some caffeine before I do this. Yeah, and then that, there's no rhyme or reason to that either. Sometimes he'll be completely stationary and let me walk around it, and sometimes he'll start gravitating slowly towards me. Sometimes it feels like there's a suck to it as well. It's like I have to dash just far enough away to where he won't. See? Most of the time, he just stays stationary. I don't know what makes him slowly gravitate towards me. It's so dumb. I don't like bosses that are so random that there's no predictability to it, and they can teleport to where you have no fucking tells for what they're gonna do. I hate this move, man. See? You try to block it away, he will come out of nowhere, teleport behind you, and then punch you most of the time. Sometimes he'll do something else. Sometimes he goes on his bike behind the ball. Sometimes, the worst part, is he'll pull out his bow and arrow and then freaking seal your commands with that shock effect that Xemnas does in the first game. So if you hit the wrong thing, you get shocked, and it's an insta-kill in this mode. I just think that's fucking poor design. See, you stationary that time. And you also gotta stay close to him when he's done with his whip. Because if you don't get him right when he gets out of his whip, most of the time he's gonna pull out his bow and then fucking take pot shots at you like immediately after, which is easy for me to dodge. Yeah, see? Oh man, I was not ready for it. Thankfully, he always does this cannon right after, so I can block, and then the thing slows down, and I can escape most of the time. It's just really annoying and takes up a lot of time. And then he could just do the whip and has an immediate fucking frame to hit you immediately. The immediate... Okay, I gotta fucking ban this guy. Jesus Christ. The filter I have to block people trying to sell at view bots is not fucking working. Get bent, dude.
This is it.
What the? And you know my favorite line, I push square. So, let's see. Sora. Slap shot helps. Just to make it quicker to get in and out of stuff. Oh, whoops. I don't think that was equipped.
Back off. Yeah. Take this. This is it.
So I'm dumb, and that's why I've been having a hard time, and he's been doing random shit. It's because I didn't have both combo pluses active.
This is it.
I did yesterday, but
Back off. It's over. It's over.
and this is usually yep. Called it. That's why you bait him with a Thundaga. Something's wrong with his RV at that point.
Yeah, it's over. This is it.
I just can't get over how he could just randomly like float to you like that. It's so bullshit, dude. I think how it works is that every time I break his RV, like 5 remain, because his threshold is 25 and I'm doing 30. So I think about by the 5th combo, I think that's how it works. No, because then he would be... No, I don't know how it works then. He just randomly has like an issue there. Okay. Because if that's how it worked, then after one combo every single time that'd be happening. It's just like around the... Like if you do 4 bars of health without taking damage, he gets all pissy about it. You gotta be really quick about calling if he's gonna land after, or if he starts winding up for a dash.
Take this. Back off. It's over.
Thanks, Donald.
This is it. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Back off.
Yeah, that works if I just slowly walk away from it and then walk back into it. This quick run will fuck you up so bad in this fight if you use it too much. Like, if you quick run for this, he will fuck your day up. But if you don't quick run right after he does one of those, then you're fucked. Blah, 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 blah. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Whoa, what? He's supposed to do 2 thunders and then he does that. Why do you do it early? Alright. Inconsistent as fuck. I don't know how I survived that. Oh, time. He's got a huge punishment window after that, though, so I'm kind of okay with him using his bow. If I played it safe and just baited out his bow every time, I think it might be better.
It's over. Take this. It's over. Take this.
I knew it. This is the most annoying one. He's gonna fire these off like 2 or 3 times, then he's gonna appear and do some fuck shit. What? Did it knock into him? And he likes to do that like 5 or 6 times, and then the punishment window for it is insanely small. And then if I don't get him when he does the bike after the funnels, then he's gonna go into a bike again and summon 2 more funnels. I do not like that. Especially because those things can just, they don't insta-kill you, but they'll lock you into death.
It's over. Take this.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Take this.
Sometimes I can't see those things in the battle, and it pisses me off, but then I'll think about it afterwards. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Learn how to bait his glove a little better, too, when he starts running at me like that. Because he'll either pull his bow out or start running at me like a game. Oh, boy. You gotta be kidding me. I hate that fucking thing. Because then if he goes into bike instead of using the laser ball, and if I don't knock it back to him right away, like I said, he'll go into the bike, and if I don't get him right as he lands, which is really hard to do on the bike, because he'll decide to stop at me, behind me, or just before me, like, I don't know, like pass, he could stop on pass 3, 4, 5, sometimes even 6. So he could go to 6 passes. And I have to dodge through all of them and guess which one it's going to be, and then guess where he's going to land, and then I got to get him right then and there. Or he's going to pull out his bike and summon more of those laser funnels again. Like, I think that's just shitty. I hate when he starts with this. It's just such a waste of time. Okay. And see, if I punish him during that phase, it doesn't stop the funnels. And if those funnels hit me when I'm trying to dodge this, I'm dead. And Donald's live, I like to do this too, especially when he starts doing the funnels. That means he's gonna do it a lot in the battle. That's not fair. See? And those funnels stay for fucking ever. I punished him, I got him through like 2 other phases, and then those funnels stay there, and they started pot-shotting me while he got his bow out, which made it so I couldn't dodge roll, and now I'm locked to this. And you know what? This drains your health. And look at my health. So this is just death now. I didn't hit anything. I was waiting for the command to pop up for escape, but since it chips your health, you're just dead. I think that's such shitty design, man. At least for level 1. Normally it's fine, because, you know, we have second chance and everything, all those nice skills that we like using. But at level 1, it's just, this fight falls apart.
It's over. Take this.
I think they just slapped level 1 up. Yep. It's just not fun. It's just not fun to get punished and insta-killed like that. With inconsistencies like that. It's so annoying.
This is it. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. It's over.
See, those dashes are totally fine and well telegraphed. Not too telegraphed, but enough for you to be able to react to it, even after they pop out of nowhere during another combo. Oh, fucking course. And if I don't get to him right away and I'm like right in front of him and knock that back during the funnels, he's gonna teleport before it hits him, and now I have to deal with that and him coming to punch me. Oh man, come on. And then they don't hurt you when you run into them, but they will stutter you like that. It's so annoying. Oh, here we go. And I didn't get it right away. At least he didn't go into his fucking bike again. I hate this fight at level 1 right now. Like, learning to dodge his DM and most of his attacks are fine, but the way that he could just do them and punish you so easily is ridiculous. I think Zora's a much better designed fight. And that's made by a team that doesn't know half of what they're fucking doing. Their game, for the most part, is awful. But they made, like, the best boss in Kingdom Hearts history, which makes me think that the guy who made Kingdom Hearts 2's combat came back and designed that. There, that's how it's supposed to go.
It's over. Back off.
I only got 2 combos off. Yeah, see, when he starts using these funnels, he's gonna start using them the entire fight, like, consistently. Ooh, okay.
Take this.
What was that about? He just did a whip, landed, and I started punishing him, and 2 attacks in, he starts whipping again. I think that's why they Thundaga bait around 4 or 5 HP bars, because he'll just do that randomly. That's good design. Yeah, punish someone for learning to fight. Oh, I didn't dash out of it. That was my fault. I'm so used to him doing the dash and then landing, because he usually does whip first and then that, so sometimes I get caught up in it, but that's totally me.
It's over. Take this. It's over. This is it. Yeah, back off.
Honestly, at this point, like at first I was like, oh man, I think everybody should try doing this at least once if they love Kingdom Hearts 2. But after this playthrough, I think I'm doing you a favor. Unless you're willing to put hundreds and hundreds of hours into one playthrough of this.
This is it.
It's probably not a good idea to do this. Yeah, level 50, this is totally fine. Level 1, I don't think so. It'll change your whole perspective on this game, and I think it'll be a lesser experience every time you play it.
It's over. Yeah, this is it.
Oh shit! Damn! Oh, we got there though. Holy shit! I was in such a panic. Like I didn't know he could just go into his DM. I thought he'd teleport away and then go into his DM. Holy shit! Because like getting to the DM and practicing that is fun. You gotta block it about 4 times. Like you hear 4 ding 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 ding, and then you gotta dodge through. Then he'll do a slash down that your dodge will go through, and then you gotta jump and go across. I thought this is what fucks me up. Last night I got to it and I was doing really well. I thought you just had to dodge and get to a corner because he just stays in place, but no, he chases you and then stops. So you have to jump up and fly as far away as you can to the other side of the arena and try to get to a corner that's not too far away, but not too close, because then he'll start doing a air slash combo midair before he teleports towards you to do the last 4 attacks. 3, he'll just do in a random direction around you, which is why blocking normally is not really viable. But if you do it at the edge, he'll spawn. He can't spawn outside the edge of the arena, so he'll spawn in the arena in blocking range. So you can just block. then slam down, and then he'll do like another little roundhouse at the end, and you can block that, but it's safer to dodge. Then you can punish him, which is where I would go into limit form and take down like 2 bars of health. What I need to do is get good at using like pop and ether and then going into Ars Arcanum. I'm really bad at that. Here, you know what? Stomach's growling. I got some food here that I got ready. So let's take a quick breather to reorient. Oh, why is it still on that? Oh, whoa. Ugh. Check this out real quick. Because also I love Metal Gear, even though 5 pisses me off.
All be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is outer heaven.
From here on out, we'll be using
I see. With that new game coming out, I get it.
Will be Naked Snake.
Chicory
I'll be
Snake.
referring to you as Snake from now on.
Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without estates.
Oddly fitting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Keep some.
The body I've lost won't stop hurting. It all began with a bunch of old fools.
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time.
Boss, why are you doing this?
One must die, and one must live. It is our destiny.
The Cold War is not going to last forever. Sooner or later, it's going to give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. MSF is only the beginning.
Tell me like you used to. What took you so long? Pretty good.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission.
Take it easy. It's been combat proof.
He lives because of millions.
Say that one more time. Hiragana. There's another.
Big boss. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. We will be stronger than ever for our peace. This pain is ours, and no one else's. Then, and only then, are we alive.
There's a lot of good moments.
See you in his ashes. You're all diamonds.
Stranger than heaven.
That was good. That was really good. Like, being a fan of Metal Gear, I mean, I haven't been a fan of it as long as I have like other things such as Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, but I've been a huge fan for the last 15 years at least. And going through all the games, like everything in that video, I mean, I really like the edits. A lot of them, like this one. Oh, let me pause it. Whoop. Where it was like he put on the powder on his face and it cut to him being covered in blood and everything. That was really cool with the music. Yeah, I think this part. I love edits like this.
I won't see you in this ashes. You're all diamonds.
I love that. That's great. But yeah, that was a great video. I do find it crazy that sorry, stretch. I do find it crazy that that Peace Walker remake that came out, I think last year, as good as it looks, it doesn't hold a candle to Metal Gear Solid 5, which is just insane. That game graphically is just so far ahead of its time. There's games that still can't compete with it to this day. Oh, sorry, not Peace Walker. I was thinking because they're the same characters. I was thinking of it. It was Snake Eater, not Peace Walker. My bad. The Snake Eater one that came out last year. Technically, 5 is supposed to be not a remake, but it's supposed to be like a sequel to Peace Walker. Original plans of it were supposed to be like going on doing call-up missions and stuff, just higher fidelity graphics and all that. But yeah, not the Peace Walker remake. I kind of wish they would remake that game, kind of, but I love the comic book cutscenes. I just wish the in-game graphics would look better. But they're super charming though. They're PSP, you know, and with the PS3 port of it and the soon re-release of it, the controller controls for that game are pretty good. Playing that game on the PSP was a nightmare with one thumbstick. Let's see. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. I didn't mean to get you excited. Peace Walker is my favorite Metal Gear. Huh. Some of my watch later videos are not on here. You know what we can watch in the meantime then? As I finish my breakfast. Studying Lingering Will.
Yeah. Ha, this is it. Ha, yeah. Take this. Ha, it's over.
every lingering video I see that's using the looping tech that I am, they seem to never get the RNG that I do, or they're only uploading the video that made it clear, where they don't get the funnel attack at the beginning of the fight over and over again. See, they only get it at this point when the DM is ready to go. I see. So when they initially use limit form, it knocks them into the air, which gives them enough time to throw up an ether or elixir or whatever they use, and they immediately use Ars Arcanum. That gives them enough time to use the elixir and for him to fall down without being able to go back into a DM. And this is kind of through watching other people. I learned that they don't do a 30 RV combo, because if you do, it baits him into doing his normal attacks and it becomes unpredictable again. So you do the 2 hits and then the slam down. Baits him into his DM again. Now that's how it should go if we can cut all this RNG nonsense out of it. RNG that's totally fine in a normal playthrough. Hmm. I want to see just one video where someone has to deal with his I'm going to spawn funnels over and over again and do dashes combo. Because that's the only thing stopping me from being consistent with this fight. Oh, this is kind of funny.
Yeah. This is it. Back off. Give me strength. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Back off. Ha. It's over. Back off. Ha.
Of course, that's level 99, but still. It's just Fenrir. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy.
Alright, one more video, and then I'm ready to go. Sorry, I eat my food slow.
ちよはっはっよーしよっはっはっはっはっこれ
The skill it has to take, man. You have to know this game in and fucking out. And then fires it behind him. Come on, man. That is so fucking cool. He's doing a reflect slap shot tech, but unfortunately no damage during his DM. Looks cool as hell with the fireworks. Apparently that magnet will catch Lingering Will for a second and blow him around. And then one last time he's got to show off. He has to like push in the direction whenever he teleports and does this next moveset right now. This one. Just like, damn, dude. Someone said it in the comments best. Lore accurate Sora.
Yeah.
No gear. Almost no skills. Oh, man, okay. Goals, man. Goals. Maybe by the end of this, at like the 400-hour mark, I'll be half as good as that. I do think, actually, I'm going to hate doing this. Let me look at Steam real quick and see how long we're... I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to say how long the playthrough actually has been going for. Yeah, we could just say very long. That's all you need to know. That's all. Just very long. That's all. Ugh, why do you have to keep doing this, dude? I couldn't even go into reflect fast enough because I did a quick run. It's like there's so few options when he does that shit. And he does that to me for like several runs in a row. That was bullshit. I don't know where he fucking went. Narnia? My fucking lock-on wouldn't catch him. Oh, I feel a lot better having some food in me now, though. You're not you when you're hungry. Maybe you should have a Snickers. As I get bitch slapped. Sometimes I go in a little too early with that. I need to get better with that. The reason why I risk it though is because I want to catch him. I don't want to deal with the bow bullshit. Or, oh, come on! I just don't get it. Why does he just punish me like that for playing the game right? Well, now I gotta do this.
Back off. It's over.
Oh, what the hell? He's supposed to go after I'd use thunder. Alright, whatever. It was a bad start anyway. And sometimes he'll do a double whip in a row. It's really dumb. But it's pretty easy to avoid since he's so high in the air. So it's not too bad. Really, Donald?
Yeah, take this.
I think we're safe this combo. I think the next one I got a Thundaga.
Take this.
You could punish me right here, though. Okay, good.
It's over.
Uh-oh. Woo! Here we go. This isn't good. Yep. Damn. I went the wrong way. I panicked and I went through him instead of going backwards. If I had jumped and went backwards and landed in one of those safe divots in the back, it would have been okay. Because then I could have guarded all those. But you know, if I see that enough, I can know where he's going to come every single time. Fuck off. I hate triangle. It's so annoying when it doesn't pop up fast enough because of how this game loads. Because of the shoddy port that they gave us, where it loads the Japanese text. Then it reads the fucking English text. Oh, that was my fault. Didn't dodge out of it like a dunce. I'm so preoccupied staying close to him that it just slips my mind. I need to get better at that.
It's over. Yeah, this is it. It's over. Yeah, back off. Take this.
Oh, come on. Okay, I was about to say I try to keep him from Donald, so if Donald can get to me while he's alive, I can use a emergency limit for him. Or limit break or whatever. Man. He caught me because I used a quick run, because I usually quick run for the last one when he does the 3 slash dodge or whatever, the charging slashes. When he does that 3 times, he'll follow it up with a whip every single time. So I try to use a quick run for the last one, so it just keeps me distance from him. Instead of dodge rolling and then trying to mash the quick run. But it just, he caught me as I was landing at a quick run, because we landed in the same spot, because I angled it a little off. It's really annoying. You have to be super fucking specific with this goddamn fight.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, fuck off, man. And then he'll sometimes go into punching me really fast, which the reflex will help me with. And if I reflect that ball like 2 or 3 times, it'll explode. But then sometimes he'll go into his bike, which takes fucking forever. And I might be in fucking animation lock from reflect. So it's like, get fucked no matter what you do. His bike is such a stupid mechanic. Like, it's cool thematically, but it's really annoying to deal with in level 1 playthroughs, especially with the funnels and everything else. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He just likes to, with the insane timing that you have to have and landing with him when he ends his bike run, he'll just decide to go into a whip attack, which will instantly kill you. So if you try to punish him after doing that, he'll either go into bike mode like 15 fucking times in a row, not really, but he'll go into it like 2 to 3 times in a row and just waste your fucking time. I hate it, man. Oh, you know what? I talk shit. He's gonna keep using it. See? Also, he needs to get his license, man. He keeps like diving away from me at the start of it. I hit X, but alright. What are you doing? Why wasn't it on the friend menu? What is happening? It was on the limit menu. And then it went over to friends. Alright.
This is it. Yeah. This is it.
You know,
It's over.
if their goal was to make you feel the anger that Lingering Will feels in this fight, I think they accomplished it. So maybe this is more of an artistic endeavor more than it is an actual well-designed battle. I don't trust you. Not for a fucking second do I trust you, Lingering Will.
This is it. Back off. Take this. Yeah, back off. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, back off. Take this.
Ooh, that was close.
Take this. It's over.
Okay. Damn it! Oh, I blocked too early because he was so close to me. I got scared. Oh man, see, that's what I hate. It takes so long to get to the part that I want to practice. I just want to practice that part. Fuck. But at least I'm getting to it more consistently, as long as he doesn't some of those stupid fucking funnels. He didn't hit the X button. Hold on.
Back off. Yeah, back off.
I knew it. And sometimes he drifts to you like really slow and not a lot of distance, and sometimes it'll be super fucking fast and a lot of distance, like right there. Oh, well. Real big criticism I have for this game is the fucking camera. I wish I could aim it more down. I wish it wouldn't keep centering the enemy right in front of me. Because I can't see with Sora in front of the fucking screen. I knew it. I knew it. When it gets to around 5 bars, he just goes into it out of fucking nowhere. I knew it. And I tried to use Thunder to bait it out, but I should have fucking dodged. I hate the randomness of it. I can hit him with a full combo, but that's fine.
It's over. Take this. Back off.
That was a dumb way to block it, but it did it. You've got to be kidding me. He didn't fly as high as he normally does. What the fuck? Yeah, I think when he breaks 10 bars and then... or 5 bars and then 10 bars, he will just automatically retaliate. Even if you break his RV. Oh, cool.
It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. It's over.
I'm comfortable enough to like gently walk into his freaking whip attack. It's like I would never have done 10 years ago.
Back off. It's over.
And then retaliate. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's around 5 bars? I thought I found some consistency with that, but I guess not. He's gonna use his bike. And he's gonna spam his bike with funnels going out. See, this is bullshit. The fight just becomes unmanageable at this point. At level 1, it is impossible at this point. Like, what am I supposed to do when he's on his bike doing funnels and an orb that won't dissipate is fucking coming at me and Donald's dead? Like, what am I supposed to fucking do? Oh, great. And I didn't get to him right away, so he goes onto his bike again. And then he just goes into the whip right after. It's such good design. Fuck off. And then whenever I get pissed off, like, it's like the computer knows. It's like reads what you had trouble with last time you fought him. Not great. And then it'll just spam it, which is the lasers in this, and it'll do this for the next couple rounds. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. He could just teleport into a bike swirl out of fucking nowhere if you don't get his the RV looping going. It's so dumb, man. Like, in what universe is that counted as being fucking fair?
It's over.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Back off.
And I can't even destroy these things. Like, I can dodge, aerial recover into him. Oh, fuck off! And then you just get fucked over with luck like that. Like, if he spawns right in front of you like that, he's gonna knock you back. And by the time you land, you're gonna have the landing animation, so you can't do anything against that fucking orb. You can't block it. And if you reflect it, it's gonna be too slow. And then in that case, I got hit twice by it. I couldn't even recover when I was landing there, which is so dumb. I really hate this boss at level 1. I think its mechanics are cool and fun. I was hitting square to dodge, and Sora just stood there walking in the direction. Cool. Anyway, I think its mechanics are great for how the game is initially designed. For level 1, they're so ill-considered, I think it just completely breaks this fight. I don't know why I did that. It's cool that they retrofitted being able to beat the game at level 1, but these super bosses were not tested for this.
It's over. Back off.
Like, it's certainly doable. It certainly is. But the intended way to fight this guy is not here. It is absent. And it's ill-considered how it affects you at level 1. And that is kind of the charm too, that you're not supposed to beat this game at level 1. And so you figuring out how to is really cool. But I like my fights when they're feasible. Not a crapshoot if I can actually do it or not. Like, I hate RNG. I fucking hate it. And all these fights at level 1, a lot of them rely on RNG if you're gonna beat it or not. Unless you're like super skilled like that dude we just watched. Like, he's mastered this game to such a degree, he doesn't have to worry about shit. He's prepared for anything.
Back off. This is it.
But that is like the bottom 1% of the bottom 1% of people who do level 1 challenges. Oh, they respawn? I didn't know. Oh my god. Dude, oh, I was in the wrong corner. God, that's the same stopping point every time. Damn. Damn. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get better with that. That is completely me at that point. It'd be nice if the camera could fucking look up when it's locked on. Jesus.
It's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, take this. Yeah.
Unless he spams motorcycles and funnels, I have this fight down pretty much. But when he starts doing all of them at fucking once, that's when I'm at a loss.
This is it. This is it. Yeah, it's over. Take this. Yeah, it's over.
And the rock got me caught. It's so fucking dumb. Every other arena is a blank space for you to fight these guys one-on-one, except for this one. Just so you can get caught. Kingdom Hearts 2 is not a consider your scenery kind of fucking game. And I'm gonna get punished because I didn't get him right away. Like, this fight wants you to be super aggressive, but then punish you for not being aggressive enough or being too aggressive. And there we go. Because RNG, we were just sliding too close to each other. This has been a huge thing for me since I started this playthrough. Animations that haven't even started, their damage box is already going out. Like, when he starts the whip, the damage box is already going out. It doesn't go with the animation. It's just a big orb that goes around him. It is so frustrating. It would be fair if I could see what's hitting me, but it's killing me before the whip is even summoned. Before the whip is even fully frickin' formed. I hate when it does that.
It's over. Take this. Yeah. It's over.
Like, the Uzora fight has wonderful tells. Attacks are decently telegraphed, but it is incredibly punishing with tight timing for a lot of his punishment windows. But it's all fucking fair. The only part of that fight I don't like is the filler where he summons a bunch of those toy robots. That's the only bad part of the fight. Like, What am I supposed to fucking do when he summons those 3 funnels and dashes at me at the same exact time when I'm level 1? I just have to get fucking lucky. Again, RNG. Oh, what the fuck? He went into his... He had the wind swirling around him like he was gonna do his sword charges. But then he just stayed in motion until he fell and went into his whip? What? Alright. Huh? Why did he get to 25 RV all of a sudden? I still had 1 hit to go. This fucking game, dude. Level 1 is a laborious endeavor. He did it again. Is this just a new thing I'm gonna have to deal with? Oh, great. Like, realistic, and I found 0 videos dealing with that situation. Everybody avoids that at all costs. Even the videos where people are doing this fight with no drive forms, no limits, nothing, like Will JV2, they never deal with that. I'm positive that they're just uploading the fights where they don't have to deal with that. Because it's such horseshit. And I mean every single video I've watched. Huh? I was at the blocking animation. Everything in front of me should be blocked. You heard the ding, the orb went away, but it exploded in my face and the bike hit me? Man, this is so frustrating. I hate this boss fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the only one that they uploaded. Those really clean runs are the ones where he doesn't use that attack. So, in the end, it's RNG if you're going to beat this fight at level 1. Because I have not seen a single solitary clear video where someone was able to do it. It's not even part of their videos. Everybody uploads the clear that has that. This does not have that mechanic in it. Sorry, I was thinking about how to tackle this guy.
Back off. Yeah. This is it. Take this.
I think this is making Terra one of my least favorite characters. Because one, why is he so strong here, but the weakest character in Birth by Sleep by a wide margin?
Yeah, back off.
10 years of sword hatred, I guess. And I forgot about the 5p bar, HP bar threshold, and yeah. So dumb. Good job punishing your players for learning how to play your game properly. And then sometimes he like does a weird like fucking fly around to my side and then dodge, which always hits me because there's no way to get prepared for it since he does it off fucking screen.
Yeah, back off. Yeah, back off. Back off. Back off. Take this. Come on.
Actually, thanks, Donald. That was really helpful.
Take this. Back off. It's over.
I mean, granted, even though the bike charge and the funnels are bullshit, I'm still gonna try and learn them so I can be more consistent. And maybe that run won't be the best, but it'll have a chance of succeeding. But it doesn't leave me feeling good about it. That was way earlier than you should be doing that, but alright. It doesn't fill me with hope knowing that even Will JV2 doesn't have that mechanic on his clear video. It just shows that no matter what, there's no getting out of that level 1. Uh-oh. I should have been looking where I was going. Damn, I did it. Oh, I'm so bad at it, man. I'm so bad. Oh. I need to unlock when I dodge roll and then fly towards the edge of the arena. Lock on, wait for him to do his sword slashes, and then block. I keep blocking too early because I'm panicking. And if I could get there consistently, then it wouldn't be a big deal. That's just bullshit, dude. Because if I reflect, I get punished for it. If I wait around and try to be stationary and guard, I get punished for it.
It's over.
He did it again, where he was just going to do a charge, but I went into a whip as he fell. That was so weird. I'm glad I was nowhere near it.
It's over.
Oh, God. Like, whenever he does this, it just feels like it's a waste of time. Oh, come on. I love how they just to add to a little the frustration, getting bumped by one of them as you jump up is so fucking irritating. No, I'm not dealing with this. But I can't rely on Donald to be alive and near me for that every time. I can get ready to use the limit gauge, or the limit option, sorry, command. but that's only if he's alive. Now here we go.
Back off. Back off.
What? I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Why can't he just break out of it random, really fucking nilly like that? I hate the fucking bike, dude. Like, I even don't want to play the fucking minigame where I ride the bike anymore. Even though I like the go-kart racing bullshit. That's how bitter this is making me.
It's over. Take this. It's over.
What was with that? Why did the camera snap to the left like that?
Back off.
I didn't see where Donald was, or I would have aimed that away from him.
It's over. It's over.
No, I'm dead. Because I stopped moving and I hit square, but it went into a dodge roll anyway. I don't like having quick run, dodge roll, block all on the same button. This game's just not fast enough to read it. Like what your actual input is. Yeah, I need to count something real quick. Let's see. Can I have my mouse, please? Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the 5 bar mark. I'm always confused where the 10 bar is, because I think it's always lower than it is, and I think that's what got me that last really good run I had. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right there. Yep, right around that mark is where he keeps killing me. Okay. And because he was too far away from me, I get punished. What? He wasn't even landed yet. Oh my god. This fight is just so inconsistent. When I think I do something cool and makes me feel good about how well I know this fight, it just shits on my face almost every time. Oh, good job, Donald. Nope.
Take this. This is it. Back off. Back off. Back off. This is it.
Donald, you fucking idiot. I was gonna use Duck Flare as soon as I finish that last combo to break this 5 HP bar threshold where he does this and be safe. But then Donald had to get one shot, like immediately.
This is it.
Donald, please. Stop being a little bitch.
This is it.
A fucking horse. Yeah, the fucking stupid me thinking that I could get a little bit of damage in, that I was able to punish him even though I fucking outsmarted him and used my duck flare at the right time to break that 10 bar HP threshold. It didn't matter. He just did it right after. Cheating fuck. Oh, come on, Donald. You idiot. That was nowhere near me. What the fuck? He was still quite high in the fucking air. Like, I wouldn't have so many gripes with that whip move if it didn't have the hitbox or hurtbox go out the moment that the like animation starts playing. If the whip went out and then he swung it, totally fine, because then you could counter it. But if you're too close to him and it's just the wrong moment, you're dead. You're just dead. It's not fun. Come on, Donald. They're a magic caster. I don't know why they thought it would be a good idea for the magic caster to walk into melee range of all enemies.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Back off.
Great. Again, I think I outsmarted him and then he does this shit. What? Why did it explode?
It's over. Take this. Back off. This is it. Take this.
Donald? Fuck off. Just spam that move over and over again. It's like the only thing that stops me. That's why he does it. I don't care if it's limit spamming. I'm so tired of this. I feel like it gets cheated every single time. And then he spams the bike. And if I time it right and I land with him, he's gonna go into the fucking whip animation. I'm pretty sure this is his DM. And here we go. Are you kidding me? I was on fucking limits. Oh, I did it again. I'm so stupid. That was all me. That was all me. I don't like how this game's limit command menu is set up, man. Because if you try going right on the bar, it's going to open the menu, and if you go left is the only way to change it, which makes it consistent. But sometimes I'm trying to, like, I'm in the heat of the battle, man. I just want to go to the other board, and I hit right, but it keeps pulling the fucking menu up. Because that's what kept happening. I wasn't trying to go to limit. I was trying to go to drive. That was all me, though. That was so dumb. I think I'm just going to keep limit spamming. Not spamming, but using it for safety after doing some combos or when he does his laser bullshit. Just to get to the DM more often, because I actually got to the end of his DM. I got through his DM. That was the first time. So, if I can get more consistent and start... Sorry, hold on a second. If I can get more consistent and start using drive form the moment he gets out of that, I think that's game over, because unlike Relax Spatter's video, I can go into limit form almost immediately after another DM. Like, use all my Ars Arcanums or whatever, let them use Ethers on me, do Ars Arcanum, Zuntetskin combo, Arcanum, Zuntetskin combo. If they use an Ether on me, or if I can time the Elixir thing properly, same thing. And that should take all of it, and then he'll use a DM, and then I can just, if I could survive the next DM, I just pop the next one, and I think that might be it, or he'll be at 1 HP bar, and I'll have to deal with maybe another DM, but then that's it. So maybe 2 to 3 DMs. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna go back to that video of Relaxed Batters and see the safe spots that they go to, because that's something I was kind of panicking about. I just need to stay calm. If I could stay calm and not panic, I got this fight. Limits are the only way that I can actually get through this fight's RNG bullshit. So if he uses the bullshit moves, I'm gonna use limits. I think that's fair. I'm just checking it out real quick. I'll be right back to the game. Wait, no. Yeah, that little divot's good. Right by the big rock.
This is it. Back off.
Okay, so where's the next one? Because there's one on the other side of the arena, right? Yep, sure is. Kind of on the other side. Okay, okay. I know 2 safe spots to go to. It's all basically on the empty side of the arena. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. We got this. We got this, and then we get our golden crown. Okay. I was just thinking about it. That's one thing that really annoys me with this mod that I installed, the Refined, is it lets me put my drive forms onto the shortcut menu. That would make things so much simpler if I could. Like, oh my god. But I said I wouldn't do that until I 100% this game. Next playthrough I will. What? The first hit missed me. What hit me after that? Does the bubble increase in size on the further whips? Waste my time attack. Oh, good. Like, what are you supposed to do? Donald was dead. That is so June. I should only be hit by shit that I can see.
Take this. This is it. It's over.
Asshole.
It's over.
I think I'll still be fine to do one final combo. Yeah.
Take this. Yeah, this is it. Back off. Back off.
I had a fucking feeling. I had a fucking feeling.
Back off.
That is such horseshit, dude. That's why he dashes around you. He tries to bait you into getting your fucking commands locked. That is such horseshit. Now he's got armor on and I gotta break through it. And no amount of quick running or anything is going to get you through that. You have to tap the button and roll through it, or else you get hit every time. I can't even visually see anything. At least wait to attack me until my screen is done with your fucking... all your animations and shit flying over the fucking screen. God damn, dude. Of course he's gonna waste my that goddamn time. See, he was over there by Donald. He moved so much, he moved over here with his whip attack. There's just no rhyme or reason to it. I would have no problems with it if it fucking had the whip come out before it did the damage, and if there was some, like, logical consistency to it. Like, give me something to work with.
Take this. Yeah. This is it.
And if we land together, that's it. That's just it. It's RNG if he's going to be going the same direction as me or not. Like 100% the same direction.
It's over. Back off. Yeah. It's over. Back off. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Yeah. Back off.
Oh my god, Donald, can you please become consistent with that shit? Oh, god damn it! Hate how the menu dictates everything that you goddamn do in this game. Like, X is dedicated to attacking. I know that's the fucking point, but it annoys me greatly sometimes. Because I was stuck on the limit menu. What the fuck? What the fuck? You went to do 4? What is happening? Again, I start thinking that I've learned everything with this fight, with these fucking fights in this game at level 1, and then shit just keeps changing. I'm tempted to put a limit on Goofy so I have some safety, because he's alive a lot longer.
Back off. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Take this. Oh, somebody come
This is so stupid, man. And see, if I don't try to get it to where I land with him when he finishes that, there's no way in hell I can get to him fast enough to punish him, and then shit like that can happen. There's just so many little things that piss me the fuck off in this fight. Thanks, Donald.
Yeah. This is it. This is it. This is it. Back off. Back off. Yeah. This is it. Back off. It's over. This is it. This is it.
I just want to get to his demon, practice it. The rest of the fight no longer interests me.
Back off. Take this.
I fucking knew it. I can read him like a fucking book now. At least when it comes to him trying to cheat me on that shit. Damn it!
Give me strength. Back off. It's over.
You gotta be kidding me! I was guarding! Did it transform me? What the hell happened there? He just went into his DM while I was mid-comboing him. Ugh. Every time I think I learned something, every time with this game, I think I learned how to deal with these level 1 bosses, and then I just get fucking slapped in the face, like if I didn't learn anything at all. Man. We're so close. We are so close. Fuck off. I hit triangle.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Fucking kill me right here. Oh. I think my Zentetsuken was a little delayed because I was mashing X and it would not register for some reason. I just don't get it, man. Like, why is that fair that he starts the animation and then that giant bubble around him becomes a damage box that instantly kills you? Oh, great. Now this is gonna be messy. He's gonna probably retaliate before I get to the third combo. Donald! Or Goofy, what are you doing? He was pushing me into him. Oh, I love that. He doesn't just stay stationary after he gets off the bike and uses the whip. He can fly towards you and then use the whip. Fuck this boss, man.
Back off! Take this! Take this! It's over! It's over!
I did not hit that. What? The memory cursor, like, option for this game is so astronomically stupid. If I was in the dry form gauge and I went to like limit form or something, if I go to like Trinity or limits or whatever, it's gonna have it on the lowest option possible just because I was one or two options below the top option. So instead of using duck flare, it's using this instead and just wasting everybody's goddamn time.
Let's go!
I'm glad he just ate through all that and then used the whip move on me at the very end. Like, they figured out the memory cursor stuff for Final Fantasy back in Final Fantasy V, man. So there's no excuse for this game's memory cursor being so bad.
It's over! Back off!
Here we go. What am I supposed to do when he's whirling around a circle in front of me on the bike, shooting lasers that are readying their shots, and you have a giant orb that's gonna one-shot me? Like, how could anyone think that was a good idea? Or maybe they couldn't take some of those mechanics out, of course, because the slide dash didn't want to work properly. I get punished for it.
Take this! Back off!
Maybe they couldn't change how the fights work from their normal mode variants. Like how they're normally meant to be played at level 99. Because people would see the fights as lesser if they made them tuned for level 1. Like if they changed it so if you played at level 1 they'd have a different attack pattern or something. Donald, you dumb fuck, why are you just sitting right next to Terra when you're a magic caster?
Back off! Yeah, back off! It's over! It's over! Back off!
Alright, DM. Gotta focus, don't panic, stay calm. Ooh, this is a little dicey. Oh, come on! I didn't even have enough time to get there. What do you mean? Great, so now I have to position the DM properly too, on top of everything else. Because I went there full super glide, full level 3 glide, and it was not enough. And I have to get to that corner or else the DM is going to come from all angles that I won't be able to see. Well, I'm not as good as that guy in the Valor Form video, at least not yet. I'm sure if I spend another couple hundred hours with this game, I could be. And that's not to undermine what he's done. He played this game enough to fully master the system, and I fully commend him. I hate when people take that as like a slight against someone. Why didn't that explode? There we go. That was really awkward, but hey, it worked. Ah! It wasn't anywhere fucking near me. Why did it do that? I didn't... I'm so dumb. Oh, I didn't know he was still in his bike form! This is so dumb.
This is it!
What are you gonna do? What? He was running at me to do the punch, and then he jumped and used the whip? Fuck off, man. There's no guarding against that whip. It is ridiculous. Give me something to work with, man. Shit, I can do those dodges in my sleep.
It's over. Back off.
That's how much I've done this fight already. See, that's what he was going to do last time, and if you just guard it, you could just punish him as soon as the light effect disappears. Oh, I'm dead. I was stupid and thought he was going to do the dash, so I was preemptively dashing for that. That was just stupid on my part. I don't know why he fucking freaks out during that. Like his model super jitters and he like fucking flies around you really awkwardly.
This is it. Yeah. This is it.
Thanks, Goofy. A little late. What? That walking animation has only ever been exclusively used for the punch as much as I've been fighting him. He missed me with his fucking lock your physical commands thing once, so he spammed it? That has never happened. I just do not like this game at level 1. I really don't. There's something I can do. Because I have to use magic. That has only ever been exclusively used for one attack. I guess he gets to do it for anything now, so I guess my window for when he's gonna punch me is no longer open. That's great. I would assume so, but I hate that. With how hard, like, I wouldn't mind that if I didn't get killed by the starting hit of his long-ass combos. If he wasn't killed by anything in the fight, which would be cool for a normal playthrough. I'm not going to get into it, though. I can just repeat myself.
It's over.
Because I would like that to keep the fight fresh after doing it for so long, but a level 1 challenge? This is miserable.
Back off. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. This is it.
Even that was too slow. Even that was too slow. It's so... If his punishment windows were just slightly better, just slightly, because he has so many advantages over me, so many. It just feels fucking unfair.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Back off. Take this. Back off. Yeah. It's over.
I don't trust you. You're past 5 HP bars. Asshole.
Back off. This is it. It's over. Yeah. It's over. This is it. This is it.
What? That is so inconsistent, man.
Yeah, back off. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Damn it! Damn it, 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 damn it. My brain keeps locking up because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? What's my inputs to switch over from limit to drive? I just have to hit left. I just have to hit left. But I keep hitting right and it keeps opening the menu and then my brain freezes. I hate how this game's menu is. I like ones better. But there was a lot less to do in one, so it was simpler. At least in terms for doing a level 1 thing. Oh, fuck off, Donald.
Yeah, take this. Take this. Take this. Yeah, back off. Yeah, back off.
And no, I'm not blaming the menu for me making a mistake there. That was all me.
Take this.
I just don't like the menu. Even that's too fucking slow. That is ridiculous.
Back off. Yeah. Back off.
When he gets his DM ready, I should think about switching my thing over to get drive forms ready.
Back off.
Because I gotta recognize my weaknesses and then learn how to adapt what I can do to work around those weaknesses instead of just
Back off.
getting upset about it.
It's over. Yeah. It's over.
Oh, fuck off.
This is it. It's over. Back off. Back off. Yeah. Take this.
Alright, this is it. Okay.
Light. This is it. Yeah. Take this. It's over.
I had him. I didn't know he could go into 3 at the last phase like that. Damn. I should have thought. I mean, honestly, I was expecting him to do his DM when he summoned the funnel things again. Because then, during his DM, and only his DM from what I've witnessed, he will cancel them on their second fire. They'll charge up for their second firing session, and then he'll cancel it, so he'll do his DM. But he just did his normal dashes there, so I'm like, what's going on? So I thought, okay, he'll do 2, because in the first phase of the fight, all the way up until he does his DM, whenever he does 2 dashes, he will only ever do 2 dashes. Only 2 dashes. He will never do a whip. Ever. So, 1, that's bullshit if that's the case, because that caught me way off guard. I thought I was safe. I was waiting for him to fall. As you could see, I was in the drive menu. I was about to hit limit, and that would have been it. And then we would have killed him. We would have got him. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I've gotten pretty decent at dealing with the DM now. We've gotten to that part. It's in our grasp. It is right there. He was at like, what, 2 HP bars? Maybe 1? Well, technically 2, because when he has the 1 notch left, that's 2 HP bars. But still, you get it. You get what I mean. With how much I was able to use Ars Arcanum and Zantetsuken combo, that would have killed him. That would have straight up killed him. If I knew, if I just thought about it and I knew, well, now I know, but if I just thought about it, I would have backed off like I always do, wait for him to land, limit formed, and then that would have been it. Fuck. Oh. And only having to deal with 1 DM would have been cool too. Fuck. Alright.
Yeah, done. Yeah. It's over.
Like, he'll do a charge, a whip, and then a second whip, but he will never do 2 charges in a whip. That's why I'm so confident in this first phase when he does this, if he does it again, to punish him. What do you mean? Get bent, dude. That was such horseshit. I knocked it when it was straight in his fucking face. Oh, damn it! That was me. The cursor memory in this game is so bad. That's fine. I messed up anyway. It'll remember which bar I'm on between me dying and restarting, but it's... What? That was nowhere near your RV.
Take this. It's over. Take this.
Alright, well, at least with this setup. And see, that's such bullshit. You could see his whip's not even physically summoned, and then there's already slashing animations out. Use the elixir like I told you to do. Jesus.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. It's over. Take this.
See, it's always safe when he does 2 dashes. Every time.
Yeah. Take this.
I just don't get it. I don't understand why he's breaking his RV value so early like that randomly. I was nowhere near the 5 HP bar mark. It's so unfair. I'm literally landing from my quick run animation, and he can pull that whip up and kill me immediately. That move is so awful. What? The fuck? He double dashed and went to a whip. I guess it's not safe. I guess that's his normal attack pattern if you don't get him into RV. To max RV value. That is ridiculous. Well, now that I know that's a certainty, I will certainly be playing it safe in the last phase. What do you mean that was too slow? No, I'm not dealing with this. Fucking big-ass, time-wasting ass attack.
It's over. Back off. Take this.
I hit aerial recovery the same time I do every time, dude. Whatever. I'm pretty consistent at doing those things.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, take this. It's over. This is it.
Gotta need a Thundaga spam the next round.
Back off.
What the fuck? Why did the orb go to fucking Narnia all the way to the right like that? I got cheated so hard, man. I was straight up in his fucking grill.
Back off. It's over. Back off.
Kidding me?
Back off. Back off. Come on. Back off.
Hey, McDonald's.
This is it.
I could really easily beat this guy if I just limit spammed.
Yeah, take this. Come on. Yeah, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, take this.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Maybe don't be a dipshit. Use your shield, bro.
Yeah, back off.
Had a feeling. See, I've done this fight so much. I'm dealing with it with gut instincts with some of these mechanics. Oh, fuck off. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It's over.
Uh-oh. What the? This is not good.
Light. Back off. Yeah. This is it. Back off. Back off.
Guys? Where the fuck? Why are you locked on?
It's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it.
Oh, get bent! This isn't good. Ah! Because I couldn't lock onto him because of his stupid shield thing. Hi, Uvo. I'm assuming that's Uvo. That was my second time getting him to like 2 bars and like 3 runs. It was bullshit because, for starters, Donald and Goofy weren't throwing me any ethers for my limit form. And I don't know what's going on with my controller, but when I'm mashing triangle, Sora just stops using Ars Arcanum, and sometimes when I'm hitting X with Undead Skin, it just doesn't do it. And I'm mashing those buttons, which I'm bringing this back up. I'm bringing back the classic. I'm fucking not lying about this shit. It just stops doing it for some reason. And like, I don't know if you guys can see it, because when I watch my feedback, when I'm looking at my VODs, the frame rate is crisp and smooth. But when I'm playing, I'm getting a lot of slowdown, like a shit ton of slowdown at some of those parts. Whenever I notice the triangle Ars Arcanum mash fast or trying to hit Zantetsuken stops working is when my frames really start to dip, like really heavily. I don't know if it's... it can't be my computer because you guys would see that too. Maybe it's my display screen. I don't know. Something's going on. Something is going on, and I don't understand what. And I know part of it's my controller. I really just need to take time. Maybe I'll do it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna make time when I have my next day off, and I'm gonna clean the fucker out. Because this is getting ridiculous. Like, I'm losing the shit I should have no right losing to. I almost got him, though. And we're getting him down faster than I did Ansem, which is kind of sad. Oh no, not capture card. I'm playing on my... This might be the problem. I'm playing on my potato laptop that can hardly run Final Fantasy XIV at max settings, that has its fans broken, that I have to put an actual fan on to cool, and it's running OBS, my PNG thing at the same time, while also having stream running on Twitch. And it chugs sometimes. Like when we were fighting Ansem, there was weird frame dips whenever I was looking out of the field outside of the arena, when I was on the side of the tower specifically. Also, this is a really shitty port. I don't know who was in charge of porting this from the PlayStation versions, but they just took the Japanese Final Mix version. And this is what I found with like frame buffering and stuff for like your drive forms, why people pause. It's because it loads all the Japanese text and everything for everything first. And then it has to load all the English text for everything afterwards. So there's this weird delay when you're loading shit. I wonder if that has anything to do with it too. But yeah, I have a feeling if I had just a default controller and a rig, I wouldn't be having these problems, like a good rig. But I don't. Everything's all running on one laptop that's overheating.
We shall go together.
Oh, Ansem, give me your beam saber powers. Oh, that would be so cool if I could just like use the giant laser net and barrage beam this fucker to death. I now hate Terra with a passion. Not only is he fucking stupid and the source of most of our problems, just because he couldn't listen to the stop listening to the old man who kept giving him bad advice. But he's nowhere near as strong as his Lingering Will version. Until the story says he needs to in Kingdom Hearts 3, where he one-shots Axel and Kairi. I don't trust you, you're at 5 HP bars. Retaliate right. Nope, yep. Nope.
It's over. Yeah, back off. Yeah, back off.
Oh, of course you do the triple.
Yeah, take this.
Oh well, that just got me safety at least.
Take this. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Here we go again. I loathe the memory cursor in this game. It'll remember that it's on limit form as long as I don't do anything else. If I go over, or sorry, yeah, limit form. If I go over to the limits section and go to the window over, then it fucks up and puts me back on Valor form. Ugh. They had this shit figured out 10 years before this game came out with Final Fantasy V. Come on. Well, oh well, too late. I fucking hit the dodge roll button. Get in. What? He has not once ever done double bow when getting me with his bow. That is crazy. What am I supposed to do? Just dodge roll 3 times and hope I can get the right menu while my HP's ticking down? These fights are so ill-conceived at level 1.
Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Of course you get hit. That's Cloud a little bit. Fucking Arnold. How was that too slow? How was that fucking too slow? Come on. The timing for that is way too tight. With how brutal this guy can be. They gotta give me something. He can't be like super random like this.
This is it. This is it.
And also have very limited punish windows. There's gotta be a balance with this. And Yozora does it way better.
It's over.
I will have to do that whole game at level 1 to see how that fight holds up. But I thought I could get greedy and get away with doing one more hit. That was my bad. It's just so stupid that they fuck you over by giving him that 5 and 10 HP bar threshold where he could just go into a finisher mid-combo. That'd be nice if the camera didn't fuck me over. Yep.
Give me strength. Our turn.
I think that resets it so I don't have to deal with the... Nope, he still's got his armor. That's cool. What's he doing?
Thunder. Gotta fly.
I broke out of it and then he goes into whip right away. Give me something to work with here. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I could deal with bosses being random, but I need something in return. Should have known.
Yeah, yeah. Take this. Yeah, yeah. Back off. It's over.
What? That killed me instead of knocking me away? I thought if one, I'll get knocked away, but if I try to get this... Fuck off, I hit triangle. God, this game is so fucking annoying at level 1. That was nowhere near me. Why am I closer to him in the kill cam? I was way further than that.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Somebody come quick. Take this. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over.
Doggo again. After one combo, it should be good for Thundaga. What? He did it so fast I didn't even have time to land that time, and I was far enough away from him. Just the randomness really fucking gets me, man. That'd be nice if I could see who I'm fucking fighting.
Back off. Yeah, back off. Back off.
At least he's past the 5 HP bar threshold. Ah, shit. Thanks, sliding dash, for not working. That usually hits me once and then knocks me away. Why did it kill me? Oh my god. Like, if I get hit by the tail end of his fucking drill punch, it'll tap me once and then send me flying. Just some consistency, man. Some consistency would be nice. I feel like I half learned shit. I wish I didn't have to rely on the game judging my distance to have sliding dash work.
Back off. Back off. Back off.
And I'll just spam after this again.
Yeah, it's over. Somebody come quick. This is it. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it.
Oh, you cheating little bitch.
Take this.
I got so lucky.
Back
What? Like, I would like just some consistency, man. Like, what is sending his RV value to the fucking moon?
Yeah, take this.
Why is he fucking punishing me around that spot? I just want to see the DM more, dude. I want to practice that more than anything. I'm tired of seeing the beginning of this fight. That's why I hate Final Fantasy XIV rating so much. It's waiting to see the thing you actually want to do. Because you could get fucked over by technicality so fucking often.
It's over. This is it.
Oh, this one party member didn't have their entire body in the tower. Now you're fucked.
This is it. Take this.
Why did that one-shot me? That always leaves me with HP left over. Why did that one-shot me? Use what? Oh, this little spicy. For your what? There's actually, oh, I might there's some beef jerky. You can do. We'll try both. I don't know. You can just leave that downstairs. Or wherever you want. Sorry, a roommate came to talk to me. Needed some hot sauce. I totally botched that whole beginning part up. That's okay. That's okay. I'm thinking maybe a little bit of a break would be in order if I can't get him back down again. Because I think that's what's getting me. Yeah, that's why I Thundaga after that, because only 4 and then it's over. 4 more value, which Thundaga gives. But yeah, I think taking a minute to absorb everything I've learned and then getting back to it is a good idea. Yeah, that is completely unfair that he can do 3 to 6 laps with his bike that will one-shot me, and then can lead right into a whip that can home on me. It's not fun. It's not challenging either. It feels cheap. I hit the dodge button, get fucked. And he backed off farther from me than he actually was. Alright, escaped it. Okay-ish.
This is it. This is it.
Where's the timing for dodge rolling? Like holding the button or not was so tight with the quick run. Because quick run and dodge rolling are necessary for this fight, I feel.
Take this. Back off. Yeah, back off. Yeah, it's over. Take this. Yeah, this is it. It's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it. It's over.
Here we go again. Alright, just stay calm. We're on drive forms. I just need to click on forms and we're good. Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Go!
Back off. This is it. It's over. Take this. Take this.
Come on, guys.
It's over.
Too late, guys. Too fucking late.
Let's go.
Come on! That's so cheap. Why did it do that? Why was it not ready on limit form? Why was it on Valor? Do me transforming into it lose its cursor memory? They figured this shit out like, no, not even 10, 12 years before this game came out. In 1994 with Final Fantasy V that had perfect cursor memory in it. Same exact menu system. It's so frustrating. Because now I have to second guess where my limit form is, and I'm so slow doing that. It's a weakness of mine, and I've gotten better at it, but it's still my biggest weakness. So now I'm not going to be able to use, like, I lost out on like 4 or 5 fucking Ars Arcanums. Because I'm going to have to revert out of this to survive that attack and get to the corner in time. Man. Fuck this game sometimes. Really? I wasn't even landed yet. Fuck this game, dude. Fuck this fucking game. This little fucking magic pellets weren't enough to goddamn kill me.
It's over. Take this. Yeah. This is it. Somebody come quick.
Because I couldn't see because the camera fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Come on.
Of course. At least it got past the 5 HP bar threshold again.
Yeah, this is it.
So he won't just randomly do it in the middle of a combo, supposedly.
Back off.
Did that early. Because quick run is so stupid. Why do you have to twirl at the end of your dash, Sora? Why are you so fucking stupid? Oh my god. There's such a delay at the end of quick run. You can't do anything. I hit triangle.
It's over. This is it.
God damn it, Donald.
Take this. This is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
How was that? What? The fuck happened there?
Yeah, this is it. Back off.
Okay. See, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier today. If you use quick run, because I accidentally held it a fraction too long instead of doing a dodge roll, so I did a dash, and he just lined up with the direction I was dashing, so the arrow caught me at the tail end of the dash. And now it's insta kill because there's nothing I can do now. I can't even land to use a command action. It just kills me. Fun. Good game design. I feel like that's the same time I usually punish him, and it worked there, and it didn't work the other 20 times that happened. I can't believe if you're a fraction too slow with your finisher, you get punished for even that. And then he goes into whip, which before the whip is even summoned does the hitbox already. It's really fucking stupid. I think that's the most poorly designed attack in this entire game. I fucking knew it, but last time I did that, he needed one more hit to go into whipping and all that shit, so I used the thunder. Shouldn't have used the thunder. All I care about is getting past that first 5 HP threshold. Of course he does the worst version of this attack. I will say that it has at least been a while. Oh, okay, so I can't aerial recover and knock it back like I did last time? Okay. Whatever. I hit square, but I tapped it. It didn't do the tap. It did the long run.
Yeah. It's over. It's over.
Okay, if I can't get to his
Yeah. It's over.
PM this run, I'm gonna take a small break and we'll just watch some stuff for a little bit.
Take this. Yeah. Back off.
That worked out. Okay, I'll try it one more time because that was such bullshit, dude. Like, there's so many times I've been just exactly that amount of space and it has not hurt me. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. No consistency.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Take this. Take this. Yeah, this is it. Somebody come quick.
Because he got caught on the rock, he stayed in place. This fucking game, man. The most annoying boss.
Take this.
What am I supposed to do there, dude? I just feel like I'm getting sloppier and sloppier. What the hell? Where did he go? Can I have a little bit of consistency with this fucking fight, please? I've been way closer than that and not been fucking knocked back. Whatever.
This is it. Yeah. Back off. Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this. It's over. Somebody come quick. Yeah, back off. Somebody come quick.
I don't get that. That one where he's winding up to do a sword charge, but he just lands and does a whip.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, goody. Good, we were able to catch him because he stopped right where we were. Very rare.
Back off. Yeah. Take this.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Back off.
Whoa! That was way early. Is it because... Oh, okay, shit. Alright, that's why. Okay.
Let's go.
Why? I didn't even hit X twice. I hit it once.
Yeah, it's over.
Fuck this game, dude.
Let's go. It's over.
I got too scared to use an elixir.
Yeah, back off.
That's what I need you guys to do this entire time.
Back off. This is it.
Where's my either there, you assholes?
Take this. Back off. It's over. Yeah, this is it.
No! What the fuck? I think what happened with Valor Form is that I was panicking too much and maybe I double tapped when I didn't mean to. Though that's why I wish the cursor memory worked the way it was fucking supposed to, so it would remember that I was on limit form. That's why I just need to prep beforehand. I just gotta stop being stupid and prep beforehand. Get it when he starts his DM shit and he just summons the funnels and he's gonna go into DM. I need to switch over to the area with drive and then click down to limit and get it prepped. That's just what I have to do. Because it's not guaranteed he's going to land right next to me, and if I'm trying to attack, because that's what happened. I was trying to keep the attack up so I could go into limit form and then go from there so he wouldn't start retaliating again and I could get my punishment window in. But as I was trying to mash X and get to keep him in check, it went to Valor form. That is a huge knock against this game for like high level combat. Like, holy shit. Why can't the cursor memory just work like every other Final Fantasy? Ever since 5 in 1994. It's worked the same and perfectly fine in every game. No matter what sub window you were in or whatever the fuck you were doing, it would remember your exact placement. And then that last one, that was complete bullshit. Because I landed and I was mashing square. I should have blocked the orb back at him, and that would have been it. If only I could make Donald and Goofy more reliable. If I could get them to use ethers on me at least one more time, like 2 times tops for that one full fucking thing. If I stop panicking, I can use an elixir when he gets sent up from limit form and then go into Ars Arcanum. There's nothing really to panic about either. If he retaliates, he's just going to do the same shit he's been doing the entire fight. But that double sweep into whip, that fucking scares me. All right, let's just take a small break here just to so I can cool my head. Cause I'm getting so freaking mad. It's just like it's so close, and I feel like I've been cheated both times I was about to win. In fact, if I just went to limit form, if I didn't panic so much, but if I went into limit form, that would have been it. The first time, that would have been it, because then I'd have a safety net to transform into limit form a second time, and that would have been it. I have this fight down. I can clear it. I just need to stay calm and stay focused. You know what? I said we do start the stream with art. It's been like, what, 3 hours now? Why don't we just go over to doing some art for a little bit? Because I need to practice every day too. I've gotten so sloppy over the years. Alright, let me set up real quick. I do like this new pad I got from my art pad itself. Okay, and so close. Next time we're gonna get it. Just quick little art break and we'll get back to it. So fucking close. He was at his last HP bar, like half of his health, and I would have got him. If I knocked back that orb, that would have been it. Let's see. And then I need to... Why can't I grab this reference image and move it? Maybe it's because... The fuck? No. Yes, I want the move tool. Where is it? Whatever. I'll just get it set up on stream real quick. Why does it do this? It's like it doesn't exist. That is so weird. Hold on a second. Sorry for the delay. I don't know why it's not picking up. Oh, maybe it just needed a second. Because sometimes when I just like play around a bit in Critia, it works. Okay, so I'm glad that worked. Alright, let's get some music going. No playlist, please. There we go.
Of course, I do love you. But isn't this just a dream?
We should get started on Shuffle. Okay, let's get used to all the keybinds and everything. I'm thinking a lot about the new look for my Pinchy avatar. I think it's just going to be the same thing, but just more detail. Because I skimped out on some hair detail. It's pretty simple.
At some point, this world and this dream will end.
Oh, I thought this was gunship for a second. I think we'll do this for like 15-20 minutes and get back to the fight. Just to kind of get my brain relaxed again. That's one thing I also don't do when I'm streaming. Like when I get too pissed off at a boss or something, I'll take a break and come back to it. this will just be my avatar, or like the site itself, instead of just having it be a copy of my avatar. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I could be using a layer right now and just tracing over this, using it as a rough graph instead of cleaning it up and treating it all nice. But I'm not smart. Yeah, that neck too thick, bro.
Why does it feel like I'm going slow, being held down by the whole world's toll? Oh, I'm burning out.
Yeah, I don't like getting mad like that anymore.
How to barely get by, I'm still holding on, but I wonder why I give it my all. I'm just up and down.
Really want to get it under control. I think I'm getting better over time, but it's going to take a while. Try and remember what the key bindings are. I wish they were shaped different. These physical buttons that I'm hitting. I like this board a lot. How's your friend enjoying Rebirth so far? Chris, you said you liked it last time I heard. Has he played it since then? Chris might be out since we're not fighting the boss. A bit at least.
I am enchanted by your presence.
Yeah, that looks better. I feel that has to be a little closer. Thanks. Actually, yeah. Yeah, so far it looks pretty decent. Definitely need a lot more cleanup. I don't like whatever eraser I'm using. It's like, no matter how high the opacity is, it's not like the full thing. I should do like a full freaking erase. Uh-oh. Whoa. Ooh, I like how that's pressure sensitive. Yeah, this is what I needed. So I am impressed with this pencil I'm using. This pencil brush. It does have like smears on the outside, just like an actual pencil would have to do. The hell? That's fine. Looks pretty decent so far. Well, I shouldn't put those shading hatch lines in until I color it. Yeah, fuck it. Just a rough estimation of how I want his hair to look. No, not like that ducktail. Jesus Christ. Something kind of like that. I hope I can undo all of it. I don't know what the undo limit is. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Maybe something more like this. Maybe something like that. I kind of like this one look that I was doing where it was a much grittier, darker look, much more realism to it. I can't do it with this pen. but it had like really, how would you say? Eyes weren't swollen, no. They were sunken in quite a lot. The eye sockets were sunken in with a lot of deep shadowing. It's hard to do on here. I have a good picture from my phone. Let me see if I can get it. I think we'll give this exactly 9 more minutes, and on the hour we'll go back to the fight. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna drag it. Pretty sure I can. Sure. There, this is what I did on my phone. The hell? What the hell? I was thinking of going for more like this kind of look. It's much easier to do with like pencil, like actual, well, not actual pencil. My phone has a really good emulator for simulating brush strokes or brush strokes. I guess pencil strokes. I was thinking something darker like that for my avatar.
Seeking asylum from the transient forms that fail us.
That being said, that means I can get rid of this. Maybe we can use its hair as reference. Oh shit. I didn't think about this, but does all that count for? Sure does. Alright, let's get rid of the hair. Let's use this photo's hair as a reference. I always thought Gokta's style. He's kind of got a weird style now. Something that I wouldn't really follow for, but I think he's awesome. Looks like that.
Perhaps all is not so serious as it seems.
I used to have hair just like this back when I was a teenager.
Perhaps this
Really seems like it's this kind of hair. It's all flowering out with how it's layered. That's the back of his head, so never mind. We don't have to make it one for one, obviously. It'd be nice if we could see the back of his hair. I think that looks alright. Maybe a little fluffier in the back. And then we add my little flourishes to it. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good, actually. I wish I layered this, though, because then I could just put a color layering over his face and not have to, like, actually, like, erase those things. Things underneath his hair. Like his eyebrow and parts of his eyes. I think we'll just use this as a reference image, or, like, a rough draft, I would say, actually. Because I need to layer it properly so I can keep everything the same, but then have edits where I don't have to like erase the hair and redraw it, but I could just like draw the eyes closed and then layer the hair over it so it doesn't affect that at all. Same with the mouth. So yeah, like from what I have now to that, yeah. That's more of my modern style over this guy, and I don't like how I drew its eyes. My current PNG avatars. It's not bad, just not really me. Alright, it's 3 minutes past the hour, so we're gonna save this. And if we beat Lingering Will, we can come back to it. But Lingering Will dies today. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we'll clean it up more later and refine bits of the hair. Like, I don't really like how this spike is up here. So far, so good. And I feel a lot better. But watch, as soon as I get back into that fight, I'm gonna get so fucking pissed off. Because we was at 1 HP to death, bro. 1 HP bar to death. Okay. Alright, well, we'll be back. We'll be back to our later. And this time, I'm also gonna animate a bunch of different poses for him too, so that he can react better. Ooh, that's not good. One thing I was thinking of, I just have his face over his mouth, holding a cigarette when he's not talking, and then pull it away when he is talking, and then add more frames. Because right now I'm having the PNG avatar thing that it's not really an animation program. It just goes between frames depending on what I'm doing when I'm talking or whatever, and it does have motions for the eyes closing and stuff. But right now I'm just having it slowly hover up and down to simulate breathing. But I want to just have the shoulders go up in 3 frames, go 1, 2, and then back down 1, 2. To be a little bit more animated, a little bit more fun looking, instead of just me standing looking like I'm like hovering up and down. Okay. That's fine. I knew that was going to happen as soon as he went to that charge. So tired of looking at this guy now. I never realized that his helmet kind of looks like a Shadow Heartless.
Yeah, it's over. Take this. Take this.
That's really finicky because I'm holding L1 and I'm mashing the square button and reflect is not coming out in time. In fact, I think it thinks that I want to do like dodge or something. Really, Donald? Did he get bitch slapped away when I guarded it? Oh my god. Alright, redo. Why did he do that? Like, seriously, just some consistency, man, would be nice. Just a little bit. That's what should have happened last time. Oh, I did it too quick. I gotta get back into the groove a little bit. What's the dog doing? I didn't know that would work.
It's over. It's over.
All he's gonna do is fuck shit. Yep. It seems like if he doesn't want to get me with the first one, he's gonna spam it until he does. A little bitch. Yay, the time-wasting attack. Woo! His bike is so stupid. Why did you send him flying, Donald? Why did he go to Narnia again? What the fuck? Like, I was right in front of it. It's like it went right through me. It dinged on my keyblade and went behind me. What the hell? Oh, whoops. Just able to do that.
It's over. Back off.
I thought he was gonna see it now. I don't know what to trust. Like before today, I was totally thinking that that move would only do the punch that he just did to me. But now, it could be used for this sealed command thing, where he gets armor. So I don't know what to trust. It'd be nice if there was one thing in this fight that was consistent.
Yeah, back off. This is it. Yeah, this is it.
Goofy and not me, Donald.
This is it.
You're not supposed to do. Whatever. See, it just doesn't matter. RV is just fucking. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Back off.
For real, for real. He's going down today. I've got his HP down.
Yeah, back off.
I've seen the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, back off. Back off. Take this.
I'm only using Duck Play here to get him past the 5 HP threshold.
This is it.
The whip move is unexcusably bad. What the hell?
Yeah, back off. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
And see, RV doesn't mean anything whatsoever. Not at the 5 HP bar threshold where he can do that. He just decided to do it after not even two combos, I believe. What? He has never done that either. He kind of like snapped down. Man, I don't like this fight. Even if I was a god at it and could just destroy it, I don't think it's a good fight. I think people who say this is a good fight is because it's the hardest quote-unquote fight of this game. And people always need to validate themselves. My favorite fight was the hardest fight ever. That's why everybody says their favorite fights are like Melania. Some even say Mysterious Figure is their favorite fucking fight. Because difficulty equals good, and that means you're good at gamer. If you like the hard fight.
This is it. Take this. Take this. This is it.
Gonna have to thin dog out this next one. I have done that countless times, and it just... Today, it just... For some reason, it's like sucking me in or something, or he's traveling further than he's supposed to. I hit the guard button. You can see it highlighted on my controller. I hit the guard button, didn't do nothing. Seriously, how is that not fast enough to... The punishment window for him to get damage is just so minuscule. There's no excuse for it to being so random. Anybody who's watching this VOD afterwards, do not feel bad about Fenrir shrouding this guy or using whatever method you can to beat him. This is not a fucking fair fight. Not at level 1 anyway. Oh, cool. Got caught me in fucking animation lock. Good for you. He could just stand there and fire. He teleports and fires normally. I guess if you're trapped, he's like, oh, easy fire, easy shot. So dumb. So far, like, the best fight has been Roxas. But there's still one bullshit thing in it, which is kind of similar to this. I think when you hit a certain HP threshold, oh, he's gonna do it. He does that twirly shit, which is kind of annoying. In Roxas fight.
It's over. It's over. Back off. Take this. Back off.
Shit.
This is it.
I knew that was gonna happen. Here we go.
This is it. It's over.
That bike is so stupid. What a dumb mechanic. I like how whenever he like uses this in a combo that kills me, he starts the next fight with it every time. I think it is adaptive AI. It's like, oh, you had a hard time with this, so let's do it again.
Back off. This is it. It's over. It's over.
That was bullshit. I was nowhere near that. He fucking teleport. Oh my god. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna make a compilation video of all the times that this fight did something fucky. Because if you zoom in right there, he was much further away with that rock, and then he was just snapped right to where I was and killed me. It was only like a foot, but it was still enough. I'd have already beaten this boss if it was fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's the only time he could just end this run. The entire fight was when he summons the funnels that shoots a beam at me and then comes at me with a fucking teleport punch behind me. Yeah, so sure you could beat me when I can't fucking see and I have to dodge 20 other fucking things. See, whenever he beats me with something, he just keeps doing it at the start of the next fight. And it only resets after like 5 or 6 attempts. Does it help that my controller, I do have to press really hard on the square. If I light tap, it will not dodge roll. It won't do anything if I light tap, so I have to mash it, which sometimes forces me into quick run like that. I could be performing a lot better with some of these things. I make a lot of stupid mistakes, but I also just feel this boss is extremely unfair. Not in a challenging way, just like... How do we make boss hard? I got greedy again. I got double greedy. Well, I kind of panicked, really. Because I blocked the first one with a parry, so I thought I could do that, like keep doing that if I kept hitting parry. I should have just hit block. See, normally he stays in the air. I don't know what that silliness has been about, where he like slowly descends. It's like if I'm close to him at the start of that animation, he's gonna track me really hard. But if I get far away fast enough, he can't. And then he stays stationary. Nice try. I don't trust you. That is so bogus, dude. He should not be able to. He never does that until I get him down to the HP threshold where he'll slash and do that if I get him into a DM. Sorry, RV combo. It's like a DLW thing.
Back off. Back off.
Just a fucking waste of time, man.
This is it.
So much time and effort wasted. Just to get one shot near the end of the fight. It's so frustrating.
It's over. Yeah, take this. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
You for sure triggered it that time.
This is it.
Probably fucked that up.
This is it. Back off. Take this.
How is that enough time for me to hit him and punish him? How is that not enough time? Like, I've hit him at that exact point, like, hundreds of times at this point. I don't like this boss at all.
It's over.
See, that was like the exact same timing as last time. That's so annoying. Ah, punish me after only 2 combos, huh? 20 RV was enough, huh?
This is it. This is it. Back off.
Oh, I panicked. Oh, great, I'm dead. All these mechanics are great when you're not level 1. Because they challenge your knowledge of the game. Of course you did download. It's just such a chore just to get him down to the right HP. The DM is the fun part of the fight. That's where things should one-shot me.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it. It's over.
Really, Donald? Really? I hit dodge, but it made me quick run because the controls for this are fucking garbage. Also, my controller is just not great, but still. Yeah, that's totally fair. I block every hit, no problem, and I get punished for it.
Take this. Take this. Back off.
I hit aerial recovery at the same time I always do. Okay.
Back off. This is it.
I'm tempted just to take quick counter off and just fucking dodge roll. Even though I kind of need it for distancing for that. He was nowhere near me, dude. So inconsistent.
Back off. Take this. Back off.
Nowhere fucking near me, but hey, whatever, I guess. Okay, didn't hit 25 RV yet, but okay. I like how that just randomly happens too. He's nowhere fucking near me, dude. Why is this consistently happening now? Man, remove that fucking whip from this fight. It's a lot fucking more tolerable. Of course. Of course. Here we go. Oh, what the fuck? How was... I have no respect for this boss whatsoever.
Yeah. Back off.
I hit aerial recovery, but alright. I think that move is only in this to catch Sora while he's gliding. Wanted to test it. Knew I couldn't outturn it. Yep, he'll do this for 5 or 6 more attempts. If I didn't catch him right there, he would have gone straight into his whip.
It's over. This is it.
He knocked me after his hit directly into one of his little funnel things, and it shook me to where I couldn't dodge and get out of it. Good design.
This is it. Back off. Yeah. Back off. It's over. Back off. This is it. Take this.
It's so stupid that they can knock you and hurt you too. Oh good, he's getting on his bike. And because he got caught on the wall, he did a super fast turn that was really hard to tell what he was doing, and so he just fucking charged me. Great. This boss fight sucks. I was looking forward to this one more than any other fight since starting this level and playthrough. But as I found out, so many fights just fall apart in level 1.
This is it. Back off. This is it. Back off. Back off.
I thought he went into those charges because I got him into his fight. This fight is just so bad. Undermines everything you've learned this entire fucking game.
Back off. It's over. It's over.
Seriously, how is that not enough time?
Back off. Take this. It's over. This is it. Take this. Take this. It's over.
seriously, how is that not enough fucking time? I have to land where he does or I get punished. And if I land where he does, half the time I get punished. Because he'll just decide, oh, I'm using whip now. See? He killed me with the fist last time, so what did he start with? The fist. He always comes back around on the second charge. And he spawned all the way across the arena. And he's going into bike face. And I couldn't even land in time to do anything. If I use reflect there, I would be stuck in animation midair, slowly floating down with the orb coming back at me. See, killed me with the bike. Now he starts with the bike. I hate this boss. What an unfun mess. Yep. Sometimes he just stands there and gives me all the time in the world to punish him. So I didn't think I could go up to him and hit him, because you've seen how fast he fucking retaliates if I don't get him away. I was smashing triangle as fast as I could. Whatever. The fact that he had to start this fight by doing something like using a limit is ridiculous. It's just such a slog, a fucking waste of time, just getting him down to his DM.
It's over. Somebody come quick. Back off. It's over. Back off. Yeah, it's over.
God, they just fly right in your fucking path, so if you try jumping, it'll smack you. I hate these things. If you're gonna use your fucking funnels, I'm gonna use my fucking duck. Oh, you're gonna spam now, huh? Really, Donald? That kills you in the air? I was hitting triangle well before Donald died, and it didn't go off. It's... Goes with the cannon, starts with the cannon.
Back off. This is it.
And then it just doesn't give a fuck for RV. This fight is quickly going to the bottom of my fucking rest thing. I was blocking. All right, whatever you say. Donald dies if fucking wind blows on him, I swear. I was nowhere near him. I was walking away from him after doing a full quick run. Why was he so close to me? That did an incredible amount of damage for some reason.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Because he is fucking retarded and drives in the opposite direction of me. I guarded thinking he was gonna ram right into me. Fuck off, Donald.
Back off. Take this. Back off. Back off. Take this.
Well, at least I didn't die, I guess.
Take this. Take this. Back off. Back off.
Why did he delay? That was way slower. Oh my god. It's just so, like, so hard just getting him to his fucking DM now. Oh good, I wasted one. Great.
It's over. Back off. This is it.
Donald, you can get fucking bent, dude. It'd be nice if I could have Donald like be consistent with that as well. Like the limit goes away before the yellow bar even dissipates all the way. Why did that happen? What happened to my iframes during Quick Run? I've used that probably 1,000 times to escape this. How's Master Triangle? Doesn't matter. Where did he fucking go? Of course.
Yeah, this is it. It's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this. Take this. Yeah, it's over. This is it. It's over.
I was hitting O. I was hitting O. Did it not count because I was in one of those menus hoping Donald would revive in time like he usually does at that spot, but didn't for some reason? What do you mean the ball went around the fucking thing? God damn, this fight is so inconsistently bad. It curved around the mountain. Jesus. And of course, Donald stubbed his toe, so he died.
Take this. Back off.
Donald, there's not even any fucking Legos on this field to get your toe fucking squished on. Like a talk properly, Jesus. What? The one consistent thing that was in this fight is that if I'm directly under him, I don't get hurt by his punch. But I was directly under him, and I got hurt by his punch and sent flying. Eh, fuck it, I don't care. Just end it, dude. Thanks for wasting an ether, Donald, for no reason.
Take this. Take this. It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. It's over. Take this. Back off.
I hate this fight, dude. This is worse than fucking Ansem, and Ansem was only bad because... Of course. Because of his one-shot sting after doing an entire other fight. This is so much worse. Why did I do that? That has never happened where I'm flying around in a circle and the one catches me and then they all just barrage me to death. This fight just feels like a fucking waste of time. I feel like I've learned nothing today about this fight besides this few DM things that I've done. Why are you all the way over there? It's using the bike and shit a lot more now that it's been giving me trouble. It's gotta be adaptive. It's just spamming this shit now. It is just spamming the motorcycle. This is ridiculous, dude.
Back off! Take this! This is it. It's over. This is it. There.
What? Just shit just keeps on changing and changing and changing, and there's no stability. There's nothing I can learn from. I was way more than far enough away from that to not hurt me. That's what I've done the other times. If I'm just like 10 feet back towards that rock, I don't have enough time to get there. What do you fucking mean? Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this fight, man.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. Back off. Take this.
Yeah, we're gonna waste our time going on a goddamn bike. Every time you get on the bike, or you use your stupid little funnels, I am summoning Donald. Nope, nowhere near close enough. And Donald fucking dies right as I say that, as if he fucking knew. And of course... yeah, fuck glide. Fuck one of your movement options. This is just so tedious and boring, man. Just getting to the same HP threshold to make a little bit of progress. It's not fucking fun.
Yeah, back off. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over.
Okay, alright. Whatever you say, game.
Yeah.
Of course. Fuck off. Don't hear me, man.
Yeah. It's over.
His hitboxes are as big as a fucking barn, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, back off.
This fight goes against everything I love about this game, honestly. And even things I've appreciated about this game after doing a level 1 run, even those things are just being shat on just because this fight wants to be difficult. I'm gonna have to do this fight again at level 1, or at level 99, to see how my feelings about it have changed, if not anything. Fuck off, dude. What do you mean? I was on the attack option. This is ridiculous. So far, Roxas, Marluxia, and Sephiroth are the best boss fights in this game at level 1.
It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Take this.
I hit aerial recover at the same time I always do. Yeah, whatever. No, I just don't care. Just end the fight, dude. Just spam your... Any fight where you just start spamming his bike and funnel, I think at this point I'm just going to give up. Because those runs never make it to the end. So stupid you have to mash the fucking auto limit button just to not get hit at the beginning. Because at level 1, it just kills you. Come on. I hit square. But sorry, I hit it too soft because I don't want to fucking break my goddamn controller. I don't care. So he literally just stands there and doesn't teleport if he traps you. That's so dumb. There's no indication that that would ever be the case beforehand. Oh, whatever. Just because I didn't hit X right away. Fuck off, man. And now he starts every single fight with that. Nowhere near me. He was further than where Donald was. Of course you did, Donald. Of course you did.
It's over. Take this. Yeah, this is it.
I am just not having fun with this fight at all. It was great the first time, honestly. But he has to get beaten. What we're doing this run for my sister. So we're gonna suffer until it's done.
This is it. Back off. Yeah, this is it. Back off. It's over. Back off.
Oh, whatever. He was punishable way before that. Fuck off. Wasted like an entire bar of health of damage.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
Fuck off. Spam until you get what you want. Fucking asshole. Fuck off. By the time I get to the DM, I'm fucking fatigued.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
Donald. I let go of the stick. What do you... That was nowhere near me, man. I even dodged rolled further away from it. Feels like RNG. I'm gonna get to the fucking end of this fight. I hate it. This RNG never works in my favor, ever.
It's over. Yeah. This is it.
Wish you'd live for one attack, Donald. Just one.
This is it. Take this.
The worst part,
This is it.
unlike Roxas and Marluxia and Sephiroth, I'm gonna feel no satisfaction beating this fight.
Take this.
I'm only gonna feel,
Back off.
thank God this fight is fucking over and I never have to do it ever again at level 1.
Yeah. Take this. It's over. Back off.
What do you fucking mean? What the hell is going on? I'm tired of doing these fights for weeks at a time, man. I'm so tired of it. There's no satisfaction like I'd feel playing a Dark Souls game. Or a Souls game, I should say. They're difficult like that, like when I defeated fucking Ornstein and Schmoa the first time, or when I beat Ludwig, or Melania, or well, not even really Melania, it's more like Black Blade Michelith, because I destroyed Melania on my first run. If you're a fraction of a second off and you don't get those attacks, the full attack string in, he recovers like immediately. It's so ridiculous, dude. Sucks. This was the goal I was working up to this entire time, and I hate this fight more than any other fight I've done in this game.
Take this. This is it. Yeah. Take this. Back off. Take this.
See, if he goes into a sword charge move, it's a lot more fair. a lot more fair. But as soon as he does the whip, it's just game over.
This is it. It's over. It's over.
Like, I feel cheated in this fight. I don't feel like it's my fault a lot of these things are happening. There are some things that are just my fault that I could do better, but for the most part, I feel like I'm just cheated.
It's over.
I didn't even hit Trinity. What the hell do you fucking mean?
Let's go.
Great, how am I gonna get out of this?
Yeah, this is it. Somebody come win. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Take this. Yeah, this is it. It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. This is it. This is it.
Oh, come on. What the hell? It like delayed my guard because I went from one menu to the other. Is that a thing? Because I was mashing the guard button at that point, but it didn't guard. All I did was switch to the other menu at the same time. Finally, we finally get back to the DM, and I fucking died at the beginning because I was trying to guard to get ready for the fucking... Oh! I hate this fucking fight, man. What the fuck is he doing all the way over there? See? If I'm under him, it shouldn't fucking hurt me, unlike that one time where it just did for some reason.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over.
Fuck off, man. Such a fucking dumb. I proved I can read and dodge all the attacks except for the ones where there's like 4 of them coming at me at the same time.
Take this. Yeah, this is it.
It's just RNG if I get to the last part of the fight.
Take this.
It's kind of like playing fucking Balatro, how you like, you have the knowledge to make those super intense decks, but it's all luck if you're gonna get the right build, the right Joker cards.
Yeah, this is it. Take this.
Of fucking course. Or even get the right hand. It's all luck. Oh, cool. I stopped this from punching me with Reflect, but the orc came and killed me. What a dumb mechanic, man. Doesn't add anything to the fight.
Yeah, done.
Speaking of which. My glass just needs to get readjusted, so that's what happened.
Yeah. Take this. It's over.
I was right next to him. That was dumb. I'm dead. This is a crapshoot if he's gonna punch you or if he's gonna go on his bike. If you start jumping and gliding away, and he just so happens to be on your bike, on his bike, you're dead. But if you stay there and reflect, you're also dead. Why, Donald? Why the fuck?
Yeah, back off. Yeah. Take this. Back off.
What? Yeah, of course Donald dies from that.
Yeah, this is it.
Why are the funnels still here, dude? For real? Why are they still there? Why do they linger for so long? It'd be fine if I could, like, jump and destroy them and they stayed destroyed. If I had some defense against them, some way to counter them. I was nowhere near that.
Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this. It's over.
I've dodged that countless times. There's no reason why that wasn't a dodge there, but whatever. I was just gonna keep starting the fight with this. It's just such a waste of fucking time. Of course. RNG. No matter how good you manipulate the RB value, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, back off. Yeah, this is it. Back off. This is it. This is it. Yeah. Yeah. Take this. This is it.
I was nowhere fucking near that. You were all the way in fucking Narnia. You were on the other side of the fucking map. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I just feel cheated so often.
This is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it.
I hit square. Where does it keep going? I hit triangle for duck flare, but it didn't go off. Whatever. Fucking unresponsive fucking controls when it comes to the triangle button. Donald, why?
It's over. This is it. Take this. It's over.
Oh shit! God damn it, see, the positioning itself needs to be so tight for that to work. I had to have him like in center of the arena, but just south. Because if it's a little too north, I don't have enough time. If it's a little too south, then I finally saw it after fucking duck flare spamming because he keeps spamming his cheapest fucking stupid moves like this. I hit the finisher for duck flare, but I guess whatever.
This is it. Okay.
Why don't you ever fucking do it on them, Donald? This fight? This is so dumb. I fucking hate this whole fucking fight. There's no progress in hours. We've been doing this for hours. There's no fucking progress. I feel like the skill level I need to be to do this is way too unachievable in the time frame that I need to do this for streaming. Like I have to be doing it outside of streaming for hours until I perfect this stupid fucking one fight. Because there's so much RNG involved in it. I have to be prepared for fucking anything.
It's over. Yeah, this is it. Back off.
Why? And then I can't rely on Slapshot for Dick. This is so unfucking fun doing this fight over and over again. Just waiting to get to the fun part of the fight. It's no longer fun because of how fucking specific you have to be with the goddamn placement. Shut up, Goofy.
It's over. Take this. It's over.
What? He didn't even reach the threshold he usually needs to. It's like a, it's like a 6 of his health after getting to the 5th bar. He just got to the 5th bar being depleted, and he went into retaliation. Can I please get just a little bit of consistency? Just a little bit of consistency. I was even in the limit menu smashing Duck Flare and it just would not activate. This is retarded. Oh my god. This fight fucking sucks. Oh my god, just finish it, dude. Have the ribbons. Have all the Full Bloom Plus. Really?
Take this!
Oh, come the fuck on, dude. I was hitting Dark Flare! What do you mean? And he's doing it a third time in a row? This fight can get fucked. I'm literally mashing the Duck Flare. Like, I'm doing it as fast as I can. I'm doing it through the quickest menu to activate it.
Back off! This is it!
Why? Why do you change your RV value like that randomly like that? Like, why do you do that? Fuck you, Slapshot. We're not Slapshot, Sliding Dash. Good. Great. Oh, and he does the one curse move he never does because I couldn't get his full RV value up. What a shit fucking fight. I knew it. He went into his RV early getting to 5 bars, so I thought that might be it. But I'm like, no, it's not at the usual threshold to do that. I fucking knew it. One combo later, he's doing it again. What a fucking... Like his boss wins on semantics all the goddamn time. Like that. Oh, just a little too close, and now he's gonna drip down towards me. They turned on like that whirligoo or proof tornado or whatever, because I have a feeling that it might be useful knocking back that orb if it pops up. The physical barrier of the animation itself was not even touching my model. How big is that fucking hitbox? That is ridiculous. You got Protega. Hyper healing. Yeah, that's the only way to keep Donald back in the fight. I'm taking a quick run off. It kills me too much. And my game crashed. Oh boy, it's already 7 o'clock. We've been at this for hours. I don't like getting angry like this, but it's just so frustrating. I'm doing my best, man. And I fought like legit harder bosses in other fights and beat it. This just feels so scummy in how it beats you. Why did it crash? I'm gonna run some diagnostics on my computer. I'm gonna play some music and take care of that. Sorry about that, guys. It's like you're putting your all into something and you're like trying your hardest and you know you could do it, but you just feel like it's taken out of your grasp over and over again. Like I've literally got him down to 1 HP bar, 1 attack left, and I got cheated. It's not overheating. Not enough space in the memory. See about this. Why do I have such little memory on my computer? I may have disappeared off screen, but it's only temporary. There's like something eating the fuck out of my memory. No, my game crashed. It's okay, man. I was just being fucking... I was probably being unpleasant to watch anyway. I don't know. I'm checking that right now. It literally just crashed like 10 minutes ago. It's not overheating. Kinda low on memory. But yeah, my game just flat out crashed as I was getting into another fight with him. Is this saving fucking YouTube videos? What the hell? What is this? What is it doing? Why are you opening DaVinci? Yeah, it's probably something with my computer, honestly, but this is a shoddy port, so I don't know. That might have been what happened, because I used an elixir when he used his whip on me, so... That could be it. big files that would really take up that much memory. I mean, everything looks okay. Alright. I'll try it for a little bit longer, but then I might stop streaming in a couple hours. Actually have like a little bit of my day off to do whatever. Because I thought it was going to be fun, fighting Lingering Will, and beating this, and doing other stuff. It feels like Balatro. I have the knowledge on how to make these amazing decks. I'm experienced enough to know what to skip, what not to, whatever, you know. But it's all RNG if I get the right stuff to build the deck, or if I even get the right hand. What the? Oh, sorry. Let me fix that. It's like the wrong file anyway. What? Wait, what the hell? What? Why did the autosave have me here? Okay, I got my silver crown, so it's actively data fight, so I don't care. I mean, might as well just pop in and see how well we do. It was just a slight break from Lingering Will. Okay, I grabbed him, but whatever. Can't block that? That's ridiculous. Alright. Looks like we're not getting anywhere. Why am I so bad at this game? They can still grab me, huh? That is fucking ridiculous. Even when I'm hitting them first, they can grab me. Get fucked. Alright, their final slash will insta-kill. Just like so many other things in this fucking game. Alright. Alright, hitting retry makes me start at fucking floor 1. So dumb. And then they go into grabby mode. That's so ass, dude. Great, going to next battle with 1 HP. What is happening? Oh, for fuck's sake. Could let me lock on, that'd be nice. Why does it keep unlocking? Oh, I hate sorcerers with such a passion. I don't want to deal with that. Back to Lingering Will. I just can't stand things that give you one mistake and you're just dead. Radical. You don't get Rage Awakened anymore. You lost that privilege. Yeah, we had like maybe an hour break with art stuff, but yeah. It just feels like RNG to get to the end of this. I'm trying my best. Like I want to learn a way to get around some of his attacks, but I just feel like there's nothing you could do at level 1, honestly. For some of these things, at least. Like, this is just a big fucking waste of my time, and it's a waste of my limit break too when I can't use it against him because he decides to do like 7 passes. Why? Oh, fucking course. There'll be some people who praise this fight because it's RNG. It's never the same. I'm happy for those people. I'm glad they can find enjoyment in this. Having just dodge roll instead of having quick run on the bar makes this button feel so much more reliable. Quick run and dodge being on the same button is a lot like in a Souls game when they used to have the jump button on the same button as running. But you had to run to jump. Are you fucking serious, dude? See, all that hard work. See, I had to put so much effort, so much hard work to getting his HP to somewhat close to what I need. And then he just gets me once with that instant cast fucking whip and it's over.
Yeah, this is it. Back off. Yeah, this is it. Take this. This is it.
Are you serious? Do I have to have quick run? Do you have to be gimped just to have enough distance to get away from him when he does that? God, quick run is such a fucking useless ability.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, take this.
Why did he delay the second hit? It's just RNG if I make it there. It's so boring and tedious. Stop wasting your ethers, Donald. It'd be nice to see if I had that opening, you know, if the camera fucking worked.
Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
And I can't rely on sliding slash, whatever it's called, to save my life. Literally.
This is it. Yeah. Take this.
Uh-oh.
Thunder.
Oh, that's fair. Even though I should have iframes as I get smacked into the air like that, and I can get hit by the fucking funnels and just die. It's just RNG. It's all RNG. There's no skill based. Just, can you get there without him using a certain attack that'll fuck you up? Can you get there without him using his bike or the funnels? Hopefully you get the same thing 6 or 7 times in a row because you have so little damage at level 1.
Yeah.
Yep, just waste our time being in that stupid bike again. Hold on, my fire alarm's going off. I gotta go make sure what that is. Let me mute. let me check my mic's on or not, because I sometimes think that hotkey likes to fuck me. That was just my smoke alarm. So, someone downstairs, one of my roommates, is cooking a pizza. I think he let it get a little too crispy. Alright, let's get back to this dumpster fire of a fight. He always does that. Every time I use Trinity, he always whips me the moment I get out of it. He uses bike and then whips. It's like programmed into his AI. I need to take Trinity off. I will say that smoke alarm scared the fuck out of my cats. They ran right under my bed. That's fair. See, with this boss, if you get hit by one thing, you get comboed into 12 other things. Which makes sense when they think you have second chance. You know, survive with 1 HP after taking a long combo or whatever. Tara, why do you never use your bow or punching glove or any of your cool weapons from this fight when we play as you?
Back off.
I got super lucky. He broke his DV max value.
This is it. This is it.
Yeah, what a disappointment after fighting this battle. If I fought this battle before playing Birth by Sleep, I would have been severely disappointed. Like, Ventus gets that cool six sword wing form. Aqua is just like the best with magic and gets all those mines and time stop magics. I hit block, but whatever. What does this guy get? Oh, he has darkness. He's got the darkness aura. It's darkness. That's all Terra really gets. That and his stupid gun. Stop, Donald. Just stop. Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah, he gets Untet Skin. It makes more sense Ventus got Untet Skin since that's Sora's like staple move since the first game. What the alpha? It's funny though, you could definitely tell that Nomura didn't think about Aqua or Terra's, Aqua or Ventus's weapons transforming very much. And the only reason we got anything like that in Birth by Sleep is because it was expected from this fight. I feel like I'm being fucking gimped by not having quick run on, but it feels so much nicer not having it on. I do not like quick run. Well, I feel like I just don't get enough distance from that. That whip is killing me more now than ever. But when I have quick run, I get killed by other shit. Like, seriously, how is that not enough time? That's like way more than enough time to punish him, but nope. We're gonna have to put quick run back on. As much as I hate the idea. Wish there was anything else we could do. It's so lame that in a level 1 run, the only things that really matter are anything that have a damage boost on it. Everything else just does not matter, which sucks. Why does this have no experience on it? That feels like such a useless skill to have, since we already have it naturally. I might switch over to using Oblivion and just try to use, because if I time it right, that one limit form brought down like 3 or 4 bars of his health and almost killed him. So if I bring Oblivion, no, because they'll throw ethers at me. I'm gonna have to sit on it and think about this fight for a while. But as it stands right now, this fight is going in like the lowest tier I can for my little tier list I'm gonna make. Which I thought would not happen. I was thinking maybe I'd hold off on like doing that little tier list, maybe, and rank all the super bosses in all the Kingdom Hearts games once I beat 3 at level 1, but that's so far away. See, when he runs at me now, I don't know what to trust. Is it going to be the magic attack, or is it going to be the gloves? Because if it's the magic attack, I have to dodge roll. If it's the glove, I gotta block. There's too many illogical inconsistencies with this fight that make it so unenjoyable.
This is it. This is it.
This might be risky, but let's see.
Back off.
Of course, because I didn't knock it back right away, and he's like programmed that whenever you use a limit, he's gonna get on his fucking bike.
Okay. Take this.
Are you kidding me? I can't even glide out of that move? Oh, I love how this fight just takes all your options away from you. It's not like even a clever, like, oh well, because they plan on you using glide, he's gonna use this. Like a subversion. It's just like a non-option, especially at level 1.
It's over. It's over. This is it. Back off. Yeah, back off. Yeah. This is it.
That was only 2. See, he's just way too fucking inconsistent, man. And you know, that animation looks terrible. That whip animation, I just saw the little thing on the middle, the whip at the handle side. It's not connected to anything, it's just waving around. Of course, every time I use the limit, he gets on his fucking bike. Get fucking bent, dude. Thank goodness I was invincible. I would have died there.
It's over. Yeah, this is it.
Oh, come on, because I got caught on the rock, really? It's like so hard just to get to his DM now. This is ridiculous.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Fuck off. You're gonna go on your bike and summon your little funnels. I'm gonna spam these fucking limits, man. Oh, fucking course. Why am I not fucking surprised, then?
It's over. Yeah. It's over.
Told you, you're gonna use your little funnels. I'm gonna use my duck. That's not what I was expecting.
Give me strength.
Damn it! I did it again!
Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this.
Oh my god. I'm so dumb.
Let's go.
The punish window is so fucking minuscule. I have no time to do that. Why does everybody else in the videos I've seen them do this in?
It's over.
Why are they fucking fine? What? I was still in my attack. I hate this fucking game, dude. I straight up just hate this fucking game. At level 1, I can't stand it. Like, there's no way. Is it because they're playing on console and I have faster loading times because I'm on a PC? Because I have an SD? Because PS4 still doesn't have an SD in it, an SSD. PS5, I don't know. Because all the videos I see are from years ago. And they have more than enough time to scroll down and go to the proper limit in all the videos I watch. I have like zero time. There's zero time to do it. Oh, great.
This is it. Take this. This is it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Come on! Take this! Take this!
What is he doing? Oh, of course, because the moment I land, the little thing started pelting me, so I couldn't God, I hate this fight. Like, yeah, sure, I have Donald and Goofy to help me, and sure, using, like, limits are really powerful. But I don't have anything to freaking help my overall combat abilities like this fuckers does. Yep, because I guarded too fast. Because he's so fucking stupid, he drives away from you and then at you. If you move just a foot away from where he was initially going to go. I can't just prep drive forms from the very beginning and leave it there. I hit recover. I hit aerial recover. Come on. Why does the camera fuck up so bad with that? It's so annoying. And the camera fucked up, so I couldn't punish him. That's fun. Good design. Oh, cool. Only 20 RV, huh? And you get to do your attacks now, huh? Oh, get fucked. Can you heal me, Donald?
This is it. Take this. Take this.
Donald.
This is it. This is it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no! Why did you stop gliding? When I go through my menu, for some reason, when I'm going through my menu, it stops me from guarding or gliding or things that I'm doing. Why is that happening? That must be a controller issue. Like, what the fuck, man? This fight is just so tedious. What are you doing? Thanks, Donald. A whole 2 bars of damage out the window. Whatever. Oh, that's fair that he could just pull that out. Fuck off, man. All of his attacks, the hitbox goes out before the animation even starts. It's ridiculous, man. At least the cannon and the whip. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking bike was the same.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, a fucking course! I get hit by the fucking wall. And he teleports right behind me and fucking punches me. Like, seriously, what's the justification for that? I would love to hear from the top tier players what's the justification for that. I'd love to hear it. What kind of fucking bullshit? Seriously, how is that not good enough time? I'm getting him as he's kneeling back up, but he goes into another attack before he stands. Everything I learned about this fight turns out to be wrong eventually. Like, oh, here's your time for damage. You have plenty of time. Sometimes it just turns out he's standing there. Sometimes it turns out that he's got to go into an attack before he even gets his foot off the ground. And you have to have a knee-jerk reaction like you're playing fucking Call of Duty. To decipher what it is and how to retaliate.
This is it. It's open.
See? What the fuck? I'm doing the same thing every single time. 4 hits, explosion, 10 RV, 30 total. And I keep being told, no, that's not right. That's not okay. Whether it's the 5 bar HP threshold or the 10 bar or whatever.
It's over.
He decides to end my combo prematurely. Again! That was 3 attacks early. Like, what is the... How does that even work? Oh, I thought it was landing. There he goes again, deciding that he's gonna fucking end it early. Did you see the handle for his fucking whip? It's not even attached to the handle. It's just like a little rope that's rotating in a circle around the edge of his keyblade handle. See, that's how petty and bitter I am about this. I'm nitpicking little stupid stuff like that. What? Also, why the fuck does Donald's attack do like 3 bars of HP sometimes, and then most of the time it does 1? Alright, thanks for wasting our time. I'm not really asking these questions, it's more like frustration. I'm just venting out loud. Of course, Donald, right when I fucking need you. Seriously, how is that enough? Not enough time to punish him. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it isn't. It's so stupid. Getting away with technicality after technicality.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it.
Again, he's just ending it whenever he feels like. There's some fights where his RV will be lower and he'll just retaliate whenever he fucking wants to. Or fights where he just gets on his bike all the entire time and summons those funnels over and over again.
Yeah, take this. This is it. Back off. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. This is it.
Arnold, I need you guys to save that.
This is it.
Stop it. That's what you get.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, take this.
Oh my god, I was reading your message when I should have been paying attention to the fight. According to a Lvl1 thread on GameFAQs, the Neural has 2 auto counters. One once he loses a little over 5 bars of health, and another when he has about 6 remaining. Unless the attacks, which puts him over the HP bar beats. So I just have to be fast. He'll break out regardless of revenge. Yeah, I know, yeah. That I figured that out. Just by doing the fight over time. Let's see, can I get my mouse? My mouse disappeared. Great. I don't know if you can see my mouse going over Kingdom Hearts right now. It doesn't look like it on the OBS feed. Maybe now? Can you see my mouse? It should be right over the health bars. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I found the first threshold is just past 5. It's like a 10th of his bar of health. It goes just past the second notch, like halfway through the 3rd notch of health after 5 bars. And then yeah, I thought it was about 10 bars, but that makes sense. It's the last 6 bars. So I know about those 2, but then sometimes, like before I even get to that 5 bar threshold, he'll just decide at the beginning of the fight when I'm at 2 or 3 bars that he's gonna break out of it. I don't know what that's about. That's what's really frustrating me. I mean, there's a lot about this fight frustrating me, but that's like the bit of safety and security that I had that's just being thrown out the window for whatever arbitrary reason. Maybe it's how I use duck player. Because I really don't know how if revenge value fully resets or if it's like a timed thing. Like I have to stop hitting him for a set amount of time for his RV to cool down or something. His whip is so fucking ridiculous. I think it might be that. And so I'm attacking him so quickly that the RV value goes up too fast with duck player hitting him. Well, thank you for looking that up. I do appreciate the help. If I hadn't beaten my head against the wall so much yesterday against this stupid fucking fight, I would have no idea. Oh, come on, dude. It looks like he was just falling, but he was charging it for the wind slash. It turns into a whip. God, this boss sucks eggs. I was gonna say eggs, but I wanted to say ass instead. So I got eggs. This boss sucks eggs. Thanks, Donald, for literally nothing. You summon the funnels, I summon the duck. We talked about this. Put your funnels away and I'll take the duck out. Or put the duck out away. You know what I mean. Oh, wonderful. Fuck off. Put your fucking funnels away, dude. Pick up your toys. You put away your Legos, I'll put away my rubber duck. He killed my duck, man! If only I could kill your stupid little fucking Legos.
Back off! This is it! This is it!
Yep, there it is, just above 6. I get punished for being in a combo. And the thing that sucks is if I don't do the full combo and have the explosion send him flying, he's gonna be too close to me and he's gonna kill me. Hold on, I'm gonna make a mental note of where 6 bars is. It's kind of hard to tell with my dyslexic ass. So just past health, around the 10 bar mark. Good job, Donald. Good fucking job. Oh, great. They used 3 out of their 7 ethers. Stop it! 4? Really?
Take this! It's over!
Oh, you used all your ethers, didn't you, Donald?
It's over. Yeah, back off. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, back off. Yeah, this is it. It's over.
I was, oh, man. Again, I just didn't have enough time because of how I was gliding. If you don't glide just right, he's gonna go too far backwards because he spawns in front of you when he uses his DM. And so I was aimed a little bit back, and so that totally fucked me. I hate this fight, dude. Probably more than any fucking game I've played. It's at this point, it's not me, not all the way. Like, obviously I can improve to a point where I can play like a dry form guy, but I haven't played this game enough to do that. Oh, come on! Like, I could really get better with the quick menu, and I've improved a lot since I started this playthrough. I used to not be able to do it at all. How is that not enough to punish him? See, it feels so cheap every single time. And because the button is so fucking finicky, it's so finicky whether it's going to be quick dash or dodge. Like, I have to prep my finger and do a quick fucking tap a million miles away from the button to just do a... Oh, great. And of course, when he does that, it's just gonna kill me because it drains my health. I mean, Xemnas doesn't kill you when you're at 1 HP in the first game. Why does this one kill you if you're at 1 fucking HP? I don't get it. How many times have I dodged that? What do you mean I didn't hit square? Probably because it made me do quick run too long. I hate quick run so much, but it's necessary for this fight. And now he's too far away. Fuck off.
It's over. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Back off.
Are you fucking kidding me? My brain thought he would go on the fucking Lvl1 slide. Like, those instances are all me. Just being dumb. 90% of the rest of the game, I can't really say it's me. Like, what with this fight. Fuck off, Donald. Oh, whatever. Oh, great! The bow! The bow at the same time as the orb. What a great combo. The thing I have to dodge, because if I get hit, even if I'm blocking, will stun me and lock my commands. And also do a shit ton of damage. Well, an orb is coming at me that will one-shot me. God, I hate this fight. I hate bike mode. I hate the whip. I hate the fucking orbs. I hate the funnels. It's not challenging me as a player. Because I don't have a lot of options at level 1. It's just a death pit. It's just a guaranteed death. Yeah, even in the dry form guy's video, even he wasn't dealing with those funnels and shit. So like everybody finds a way to either avoid them, or they just have that one really good one where they don't have to run into them. So it's just RNG if I'm going to actually be able to beat this fight. For the DMs that I fucked up, that's all me though. This could be risky because we're getting close to the threshold after this next combo. Oh, that actually works really nice.
It's over. This is it. Back off. This is it. Yeah. It's over. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
I'm not playing around anymore, just fucking... I think that's a good distance. What? He delayed that last hit by a wide margin. What the hell? God damn it! I had it. I had it this time. Yeah, fucking R and fucking G. Oh, whatever. Just restart. I love how if I don't do anything, he just fucking darts around me for a long time until he fires his cannon. Yeah, there's no way I can believe this fight is entirely skill-based. Oh, great. Yeah, spawn behind me and then use the fucking bow and then go on your motorcycle. That's fair. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Of course Donald dies right when I need him. God, Donald is useless. Camera.
Back off. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. This is it. It's over. Take this. Back off. Yeah, back off. Back off. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Take this. Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this.
All right.
Let's go.
Are you fucking serious? Thanks, guys.
Back off.
Why? Why is it on Valor form? Why? So after you go to limit form once, it's gonna memorize Valor form? Oh my god.
Take this.
What? Oh, what do you mean? Why did that catch me? That's never caught me before. Oh, God. What? Oh, I have to keep that in mind, because if I use limit form once, it's gonna go to valid form again. Again, lost because of technicality. And it keeps unlocking on him for some reason now. And of course, Donald said, again. Of course he's gonna get killed in this fight, but at the beginning, over and over and over again. I do think I'm screwing myself over because having them use Tornado and Cure is causing them to use ethers on each other. Oh, of fucking course. Didn't even wind up for that, just went to the charge. Get bent. Doesn't really help. I thought it would like deflect his goofy tornado or whatever would deflect the stupid orb or something, or help me in some way. What the hell? What the hell, Donald? That was kind of impressive, though. What the hell was that? Donald's missile was chasing the bike so hard that the limit didn't end right away. Donald! Of course! There's another day off, just fighting one boss the entire time. I can't wait till this level 1 playthrough's over. There's so many things I wanted to do today with like art and stuff and just chilling with people. Like on stream. Let's see, I was at 2 bars and he just decided, hey, I'm gonna end it now. Oh, get fucking banned.
Back off. It's over. It's over. It's over. Back off. Yeah. Yeah. Back off.
What the hell is your fucking problem, Donald? Fuck off, Donald, you piece of shit. And then he died right when I need him, right when he's using bike. What the hell? The one time I don't want him to use ether on me, he spammed me 2 before I could even use an elixir on myself. I'm mashing triangle when the boss is right in front of me and it's not doing the finisher. I have to manually do his finisher all the fucking time. There's more stressors add to this fucking fight. Nope, funnels come out, so does my duck. Where the fuck does he keep fucking going? Oh. And then he killed Donald right when I needed him again.
This is it. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, this is it.
That was risky. I went sideways instead of all the way back.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, take this. Yeah. Back off. Take this.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah. It's over. Take this. Let's go. This is it. It's over. Take this. Okay.
No, what are you doing? Ah, that was me. That was all fucking me. Oh, God. They're trying to get it far away enough because he was at the corner. He was at the corner where I can't recover from this. Because if he goes into his DM, I can't recover from that. God. Oh, man. That was all me. They gave me the perfect setup. They kept throwing ethers at me as I was doing it. For some reason, I hit X. I hit fucking X like a dumbass. I think I was holding on to L1 when I was trying to use on Tetsukin like a fucking dumbass. What are you doing over there? Oh, great. Donald's dead, and he's doing this. AKA, he's just gonna insta-kill me. Because if his punch doesn't kill me, or his motorcycle doesn't kill me, the ball will. Oh, get bent, dude. Oh, he instantly teleported afterwards? And went to his bike? It's not a fair fight if your fucking funnels are out, dude. Donald, what is wrong with you, Donald? Seriously, what is fucking wrong with the stupid AI for my companions? Alright. Well, that could have been me. But I don't know why I went into a jumping attack. That's why I really wish they wouldn't automate your jumping attacks in this game, but whatever. What? The camera didn't even move. And Donald's dead again.
It's over. Back off.
Again, he just decided to end it early. I think this is the worst super boss I've ever faced against. At level 1 at least. What the hell? Stop automating my fucking aerial attacks. He did it again. He just decided it was over again. When I was at like not even 2 bars of health. I hate this dude. I just want to get it done so I never have to do it again. Like, I was ecstatic doing Yozora, and I think he's way harder than this guy. But that guy's fucking fair. Besides the stealing your Koopa coin thing. But it's really funny though, but I do think that's bullshit that you work super hard to beat the super boss and he just gets half his health back. But that's technically what you're doing. If you use the Koopa coin if he kills you. Even though it's way easier to kill you. Yeah, because Yozora's fucking fair. He telegraphs his attacks in a nice way. That's not too obvious. And his whole fight is interesting. Plus, I think his song is way better than Rage Awakened. Because I feel like there's more emotion behind that song. Oh, except for when you get to his DM at the end. After the very end of his fight, I think is super fucking difficult. And then the robot phase, where he summons the toy robots, that one's just weird. I hate this game and its stupid fucking memory cursor issues. Oh my god, you did 4 finishers in a row! But yeah, for the most part, his fight's pretty comfy once you understand his opening. Yeah, I need to take it off. You're absolutely right. I just keep forgetting to because I'm just trying to get back into the fight as soon as possible. Which is stupid.
Take this. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it.
Not turning off Trinity. Me being stupid by rushing into the fight over and over again when I need to prepare.
It's over. Back off. Yeah, it's over.
God damn it, Donald.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Back off.
I don't even know why I have Trinity on, actually.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, this is it. It's over.
Okay, I think we're at the threshold. Uh-oh.
Let's go. This is it. Yeah. This is it. This is it.
Are you kidding? Me using Dantet's... Oh wait, no, they got me.
Yeah. This is it. Take this. Back off. Take this. Back off.
Oh my god. No way. What is he doing? What was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, hold on. What the fuck was that? Ah! I hope I'm not bothering my roommates too much today. Jesus Christ. I have never seen that. What was that fucking corkscrew? What was that fucking corkscrew, dude? I was so fucking confused. Oh my god. I'm getting that tattooed at this point, dude. Oh my god. What was that about? It's a little funny, but it's also like, god damn it. He was at half a bar of health. Again. Half a motherfucking bar of health. And instead of going into his DM, he started charging at me. And then he's like, oh, I can't catch him. Getting on my bike. Hey, check this out, Sora. I got a new move to show you. It was just so asinine. I couldn't believe what I was saying. He's just like, it's like a slower bike move. Like, I can't tell if you're gonna turn or not. What are you doing, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. I was just so confused. I didn't know what to do, and I'm like, do I finish it with Donald? No, I'm not gonna finish it. Oh, he's getting on his bike. Okay, pulling out the duck. We're pulling out the duck. Fuck this guy. He's gonna use his bike at the last second instead of using his DM. All right, fuck you. All right. And then Donald died right then and there. I'm like, oh no. And then I'm like, okay, I gotta focus. I gotta dodge. I gotta press. Okay, what is he doing? What? Huh? I didn't know what to dodge. I didn't know what he was doing. Hold on, I want to go to YouTube and check that out again. Hold on, because I'm streaming on YouTube right now, so it's gonna be it's gonna be ready, available for us to watch. No, it's gonna be ready, available for us to watch. Shut. Oh, has my PNG tuber been gone this whole time? Oh no, I was scared. I got shy. I got camera shy. Whoopsie doodle. Oh my god. 8 hours. I've done a full shift trying to beat this fucker. Okay. I want to see this again. That's a little Inception right now. Uh-oh. I thought that was pretty good that I actually got the thing too. I was like, oh, I'm so happy I got it. I'm so happy I got it. And I... Are you kidding? The using's on Tets... Oh, no, they got me. That buzzing, I need to figure out with my mic what that buzzing is. Like, am I just peeking my mic? And look at his fucking HP. He was so close. Preparing for the next round. And then when he popped in when they were starting to fire again, I'm like, what? He's just running at me? Okay, what do I do? I was like, literally like, do I stop and let him like punch me? And I'll stop and like guard real quick? Wait, no. I gotta play it safe. Okay. Let me get Donald up. Just in case. Wait, what? Oh, he killed Donald? Oh, fucking asshole. Oh my God. Yep. No way. What is he doing? That's definitely becoming a short. Holy fuck. Like, what was that? Want to see my double corkscrew, Sora? Oh my goodness. I've never seen that either. Oh. Yeah, I thought that the me using Ars Arcanum canceled out Donald using the item because it made Donald disappear. So I was like, really? But no, he used the item and I got the MP for it. which is why I didn't go into purple or whatever. One more time. I gotta see this one more fucking time. I'm still in disbelief.
Oh my god. No way.
Like, what the fuck? Ericus never taught us this, Sora. This is my special attack. Oh my god. It's a new little surprise to humble you every single time we fight these organization, or sorry, we're done with the organization with these super bosses. Whoops, no. Shut up. Don't talk. We'll go back and go back to the music. Come on. Wait, did my computer freeze? Uh-oh. Am I still live? I look like I'm still live. I think my computer's fucking dying, dude. My computer keeps freezing, and that's not very comforting. I think the music's a little too loud. Okay. I can't get over the corkscrew maneuver.
Back off! Yeah, back off! Back off! It's over! Yeah, back off! Yeah, this is it! Yeah! 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 Take this! Yeah! Come on! Whoa! Ow! Somebody
Donald! Donald! Where's he going? He knows the bike is my one weakness. He's practicing new maneuvers. The funnels and the bikes are the one thing that could stop me from winning. Why did he snap to the floor like that? Weird. No!
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, back off. This is it. Wow! The money comes quick. Take this. Yeah, back off. Back off!
Wait, she's blizzards? So that corkscrew thing is one of the 2 modes he can do?
Back off! This is it. Take this. Yeah, take this. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's over.
Oh no.
Come on!
Alright, I think this is it. This is it. What? What the hell? It just keeps happening again and again. All the videos I watch them doing this technique, they literally have time to go down and go 2 down brackets and then go to their form. I'm doing it as fast as I fucking possibly can. And I gotta get used to going down by 2 every single time, or else the cursor memory is gonna fuck me over if I prep it first and then I try to go into it again. I go into Valor form. So when we finally do get to the end, it's really on me now. But it feels like it just feels so unfair.
Hey you guys, today we'll be talking about the Lingering Will. The Keyblade glider attack shows the Lingering Will throwing his Keyblade out as the teeth of the Keyblade make up the back and the handle makes up the cockpit. He'll then dash at you multiple times before jumping off. There are 3 variations to this. One is a simple dash, another has him shooting casts of blizzard at you, and the third has him using gravity to pull you in. The last 2 only trigger when he is low on health. Thank you to Damo for actually getting me footage of this blizzard cast. I have not been able to get either blizzard or gravity to trigger for me. Again, it's such a low chance of happening, and I really wish I could have gotten that for you guys. Anyways, let's look at the ultimate attack. This is another one that broke the animation viewer, so we'll walk through the basic animations and then talk about the effects. The Lingering Will opens by doing a long combo with his Keyblade, ending with a spinning slash and a flipping one. He then breaks his Keyblade apart using both his blades and spinning them around, with one going horizontally and one going vertically. Both then spin horizontally around the armor before he reconnects them using the handle as a secondary blade around the teeth of the Keyblade. He dashes around you multiple
The animation
times,
is really
ending with a
jank.
attack before doing a couple more attacks and ending with a spinning slash attack. Now let's look at the effects of this attack, since they are fantastic. During the opening of the ultimate attack, a magic circle will appear below him, and 4 points of light will shoot out as data blocks spin around him. He slams his Keyblade into the ground to dissipate the magic circle, and red lines appear around his armor. During the opening of his attack, beams of light will shoot out from every strike, and the last strike will shoot forward a shockwave. Data cogs appear around him during the part where he unlinks his Keyblade, and during the second half, electricity will spark on the insides of the cogs. During the last part of the attack, the dashing strikes have a similar effect to Sonic Blade. The last effect are these multiple spinning rays on the end of the attack, which look really clean. One more attack are these data bits that fly around you and shoot at you. The last thing I want to point out is the unique command menu. You don't actually get an animation for it appearing, as it just pops in as the battle starts. I know it's obviously based off the Lingering Will, and these wing bars may be associated with either the breastplate or his Keyblade. And that is all I have for you guys today. I hope this was kind of...
I just wanted to see the last part of it. But yeah, okay, so it's the gravity mode. I didn't get any icicle shot at me. Oh, that's so weird, man. Thank you for showing me that. I felt like I was going crazy or I broke the game or something. But apparently it's rare enough to, like, not see very often, at least. Damn it.
It's over. Back off. Take this.
Oh, fuck off. How is that fair? Okay. Yay, the time waster attack. Oh my god. I don't understand.
Yeah, this is it. It's over.
I feel kind of like that one meme sometimes during this fight. I don't understand.
This is it. Back off. Yeah, back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Take this.
Damn it! Fucking baited me. I'll give this another couple of tries and then I don't know if I'll get off streaming tonight, but I just want to do anything else right now. If I can't get it. Fuck off, Donald. It's so repetitive, man. Just getting these like 10 bars of health down to actually do the part of the fight I need to practice. That is just so unfair. There's no justification for that. Come on, that was only 20 RV. What do you mean?
It's over.
20 RV again. It's starting to be consistent. Oh shit. No fucking way.
It's over. Take this. It's over. Yeah.
Fuck you, Donald. And I love getting the back shot. Why can't finishers just automatically do theirs when their bar's gone? Like, why can't you set that as an option?
Yeah. Take this. Take this.
Yep, and he decides it's over before I'm even at 2 bars. Like, what is happening, man? Oh, great. Wasted 2 ethers, or elixirs. And Donald died.
Take this. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. It's over.
No matter how fucking fast I am, does not matter. Get fucked, Donald.
Yeah, yeah, back off. Back off. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
Oh, fuck off.
This is it. Yeah, yeah. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, yeah. Take this. Yeah, this is it. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. This is it.
We need to hear Goofy get his ass slapped.
Back off. It's over. Yeah, 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 this is it.
These are so annoying, man. Here we go. He spammed his fist thing 3 times in a row.
Back off. It's over. Yeah, back off.
Damn it, no! Ah! I saw Duck Flare and I was gonna hit it because I wanted the safety. God damn, I fucking hate this boss, man. I was hitting triangle. There's no way I wasn't hitting triangle.
This is it.
I know him getting hit by his orb adds at least 5 RV. So I just need to do 20 full combos of fuck off.
Back off. Yeah. Take this.
Don't know why when he doesn't take the full damage of it.
This is it. Yeah. Take this.
I know, super freaking bad timing. That almost killed me.
This is it. Back off.
Damn it! Oh, so stupid. He was getting close to his 5 HP bar threshold. Here, I'm gonna do something real quick because I'm really frustrated with how bad I am at this. see. Make sure you don't got shit on. Make sure you got slap shot. Got all your stupid stuff. Alright, combo plus. First, we're gonna redo this. No, I always wondered why Disney's Castle looks a little weird. It's because it's made, it's made in Kingdom Hearts 1's engine. Not this part, but the other parts. There's like a weird perspective issue looking at some of the parts of the castle, which I thought was a little interesting. Okay, so I need to go.
Give me strength.
Maybe I should turn memory cursor off. So I just prep to always go down by 2. Because it's kind of just fucking me over. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so that sucks. I can't turn off the cursor memory stuff. I thought I could. Something else I need to turn off too. Once it resets when I transform once, though, it does, hold on. I need to test something before we go in there. Okay, so that camera thing is lying to me. I'm holding R2 and no matter what instance, my camera still is tilting down. That is really annoying, unless automatic's still on. Nope, it's on manual. The field camera will remain fixed. Yeah, that's what I want. If I can just keep it like bird's eye view like this the entire time, I can see everything that he's doing and the fight will be so much easier and it'll help with my perspective. Ah, it changes when I lock on. That is so dumb. Might as well leave it as is. Tempted to make. I'm really tempted to make mega elixirs for Donald and Goofy, honestly. Okay, let's give this another couple tries. Because I was so close. I've gotten it down to, I think I've almost beaten it 4 times? Out of the like 40 times I've tried today? What you doing over there, buddy? So close. Four times. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I was so impressed. I didn't know what to do. Ugh, I hate the whip. You see that? Nothing even is showing. Like, there's no animation showing by the time it already hurts me. Master Xehanort taught me the corkscrew maneuver. You put your Legos away, I'll put my duck away. We talked about this. Put your Legos away, buddy. You gotta play fair. I knew it. I knew it. Was like, wait, watch as he baits me with this last one, where he's gonna actually do something right as he's about to land. Because I was playing it safe that entire time. Yeah, I don't think I'm even mad at the corkscrew death anymore. I'm just more impressed than anything. Tara, what I tell you about your fucking toys? Put down your fucking Legos. Hey, he's doing it to himself at this point. If he doesn't want to put away his special glow-in-the-dark, special... Oh, shit!
Back off!
What the hell? 4 in a row? 4 in a row. He's never done more than 3, and in that instance, he does 4 in a fucking row. Get bent. I gotta find a... Okay, is that why people dodge roll through it? No, they can't be why they dodge roll through it. People dodge roll through the last one for some reason instead of blocking it like I do, and I'm starting to think, well, I mean, if they dodge roll towards it, they're gonna get clipped by it. I just can't. I need to be next to him to knock him into the air with my limit form. That's my big problem now, is just consistently knocking him with my limit form into the air.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
What the hell happened? I keep dodge rolling when I'm not holding the stick. I don't know what that's about. Oh, get bit, Donald. Your leg goes away. You're a complete asshole. Oh my god, dude. Even using Reflect doesn't stop him. Donald, how did you get hit by that, dude?
It's over. Back off. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Take this. Yeah, back off. Yeah, take this. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Back off. This is it. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Take this.
Here we go.
Right. Take this. Take this. Take this. This is it. Take this. It's over. Back off. Take this.
Nope, we're not dealing with this. Got his ass. Yes. Oh my god. Oh. That's what I felt within you. Oh, bro, stuck. Sorry, I had to jingle with that. Oh my god. I feel a little upset that we had to use Donald to finish it, but I just wanted to be safe. I wanted to finish it my way, but I went through his DM legit, and I tore his ass down like 6 bars of health. One's on Tetskin. We did it. Fucking did it. I just wanted to end it like cool instead of with firecrackers. But hey, I'm still happy we got it. We fucking did it. It only took 9 hours today. 12 hours total, I think. Oh, probably an hour, so 13 hours. 13 hours! Oh my god! Of course I had to take 13 hours! Of course I had to take 13 hours that time! It's always 13. It's always 13 crisps. Oh my god. Ah, very good. White boy finally defeated Lingering Will. No, I programmed it, made sure 13 hours would be how long it took. Or I prophesied it in my book of prophecies. Oh, man. Okay, I do feel good that we finally got it, because I really like the gold crown. It looks really swag on Sora. But with that, they're all gone. They're all done. Every single super boss in this game is done. Save over that so I can't ever go back and be like, no, I didn't earn it because I used the duck flare. That's interesting. Hold on. Had this bronze crown for like 2 months, and then within the span of I think only a month. So I guess like we had this bronze for a month, the silver for a month. Okay. I thought my mod allowed me to refight Sephiroth if I went to there, like it would let me choose Sephiroth or that guy. Let me go check the other place real quick. I'm glad I stuck it out and finish it in the end. We did it, guys. We finally beat him. We got the coveted golden crown. Ah, there we go. That's what they were talking about. an absent silhouette where I can fight Sephiroth as many times as I want. That's pretty cool. Not gonna happen, but that's cool. I'd really like, once I get my my better rig, I'd like to go through the game in the speedrun and just Fenrir smash all the data fights and just power through all critical mode at level 99. Just that critical mode 99 is gonna be a joke compared to this. Now all that's left, I don't know how I want to tackle this. Do we want to go through all the old tournaments and get their score attack limits so we can get it locked in the book up into the Hades Cup, or do we want to finish the Hades Cup then do all that? Because I'm split between not wanting to do it and not wanting to do it, but it has to be done. Oh shit. Alright, the people have spoken. The mysterious man who appeared in the portal within Disney Castle. Out in armor, he controls the Keyblade and its power with more ease than Sora. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 would say otherwise, but yeah, it would make a lot more sense if we could go to Destiny Island and his portal was there. I don't know why it was in Disney Castle. I mean, look at this, man. That's kind of beautiful. A level 1 playthrough with all this. Just these goddamn missions. Oh, okay, I got the Cerberus Cup done. The Pain and Panic Cup should be easy. Anything where I can use summons should be pretty easy. No, I know. I wish that we could, like, visit the Destiny Islands in this game. Just, even if it's just the shore where we see Selphie and Kyrie at the beginning. And that's where his portal is. Because by the end of the game, we do go back to Destiny Island. I wish they did, because, I mean, putting it in the Disney Castle is kind of lame. Then again, it is an armored knight in the castle, I get it. Oh, what? Oh no, you have to unlock the score attack. You have to beat it, because I'm like, what? You only have to try it to get it in the book? You don't have to beat the thing? Yeah, all these didn't have the marker on them until I just beat this dude. Yeah, so we need to get all these missions done, and then we're gonna finish it off doing all these again for Cassie. Your favorite world. And then we could talk more about Cassie. At least I could talk more about her. Because for the longest time, since we beat the game, there's really been nothing to talk about for her, because she never got to do the data fights or anything. She never wanted to. You know, we'll do all the songs, even those ones. Well, we already did. All right. Now the adrenaline leaves. The gold crown is the best, for sure. Oh, you actually tried it, huh? Oh, that kind of sucks. Because that soundtrack is fire. The art is pretty cool, but the soundtrack itself is just really cool. Interesting. So is it just like... It looks like you move across that board, really? And you just discover the map as you play? But there's like... Is there any like story with it? Or is it more like a D&D kind of thing? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, right, we have a 9th bar of drive form now. I totally fucking spaced on that. Okay, okay. Ah, that seems to be a running theme of that game. Of that series, I should say. I'm thinking ultimate weapon because I could just dick around and recover while I wait for my MP to come back. Yeah, why not? Even though it'd be smarter to go with a photon debugger or something. Let's bring back magnets. Burst? Yeah. Splash is the next game. Bring that back just in case. Have you been playing more Frontier Saga 2? Oh, sorry, I'll let you finish talking about the other one. Okay. HP doesn't work like HP usually does. It's more of a stamina bar for your life points. So basically one has 2 HP bars. Interesting. I think I had to like look at it myself to really understand that. So wait, you have like 2 health bars and one gradually goes down like a stamina bar and then your actual health? Is that kind of the gist of it? Oh yeah, I remember seeing from that guy's not so great video. Like you attacked and then a roulette wheel came up. Interesting. No thunder. It seems like an interesting game, though. HP, there's an HP bar which is bigger and can reach 0 without your party members dying. There's also a cookie bar. You start taking up damage after your HP is 0. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a barrier to your max health. Okay, I think I get it. It's how it's depleted. Like, is it through combat or is it through like traveling and doing actions and stuff? I'm guessing it's easier to fill up than your actual HP.
Back off.
Oh, I'm going to change the title. There we go. It's through combat or using certain skills, but party members not participating in combat heals HP. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Hi, son. Hi, son. Hi, little baby boy. Of course. My cats come out when I'm done raging at the game. Oh, hi, sweet little guy. Hi. Hey, yeah, I did shorten the ads. I didn't know they were 3 fucking minutes long and how frequent they popped up. So I hope that the 30 seconds every hour is better, because that's the lowest I could go. Which is ridiculous. If I had 100 people watching me, then I'd probably keep it at 3 minutes. Like 5 minutes an hour. Be kind of annoying, but then I could like quit my actual job. Yeah, you're a handsome boy. You sure are. That does sound interesting. I gotta give it to Saga. I have not played any of those games yet, but considering that they're just Final Fantasy II, I really appreciate and respect them trying experimental stuff with combat systems and turn-based games, or just the leveling system. Because I think that Saga's leveling system can go a long way if done properly, and I really want to see how Frontier Saga handles it. I've been arguing that with people for decades, that if they did it right, that leveling system would be way better than normal leveling. Ooh, I bet, yeah, since it's all that randomized map stuff, huh? Considering that Frontier Saga 2 is so beautiful, like holy hell. What a gorgeous game. Ooh, look how fast my MP comes back.
Let's go! Gather! Thunder! Heal. There.
Ooh, yeah, that's disappointing, to be honest. Right, magic doesn't work on these bozos. Fuck. God, I hate sorcerers. Alright, try again. I mean, that's where a lot of the budget probably went to, since the overworld stuff is so simple. They probably put it all in animations. But that's the most expensive thing to do.
It's over. Yeah. It's over.
Nope, nope.
Yeah. It's over. Heal. Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, come on. Maybe I should go with Oblivion, so I can go between dry forms and use them as, like, safety heals.
Gather. Thunder. Gather. Thunder. Give me strength.
Yowie paddle.
It's over. Yeah. This is it. Heal.
Come on, ladies. I have a stupid idea that might work. I don't think it will.
Gather. It's over.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
There.
We shall battle.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Heal.
Nope, nope, nope.
Yeah. This is it.
That was kind of cool looking.
Heal.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Back off. Yeah. This is it. This is it.
That was really stupid and risky when I should have used strike rate, but we did it. Oh. I remember this.
Back off! Back off! Ha! Take this! Aha! It's over! Ha! Yeah! Ha! It's over! Yeah! Back off! It's over! This is it!
It's just for points. We just have to survive.
Back off!
Oh wait, no, this one's eating up time.
Yeah! This is it! Right! It's over! Give me strength!
Why do the little propellers kill me in 2 hits? I was at full HP. Okay, I gotta regroup. I must regroup. Oh wait, Oblivion's on something else.
Let's go! Gather! Thunder! Ha! 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 It's over! Ha! 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 Gather! Thunder! Ha! Yeah!
Yowie pedal!
It's over!
Yata.
Yeah!
Not good.
Yeah, there, it's over. There. Gather. Thunder. Gather. This is it.
Anti-devil score.
Heal.
Damn. Oh, I gotta be careful of everything. And then the speed traps after the sorcerers, are they still kill me in 2 hits? Damn, dude. You know what? I'm fatigued after 9 hours of lingering douchebag. I think I'm only able to stream as long as I have because I used to do World Racing in Final Fantasy XIV for rating. Never did really good, but like usually beat the fights within a week when it usually takes people 2 months on average. But we would have 12-hour days at points. So I haven't done that in like years. Alright, I think break from Kingdom Hearts for tonight. Lingering Will! Oh, yes. Oh, sorry, I'm so happy. I might go BRB for just a second to grab something to eat. And then I shall return. Probably just watch some videos for the rest of the night. I kind of wanted to show off Final Fantasy XI because it's a very interesting game. It's the first time I had like an actual sense of adventure playing a game in decades, really. Okay, let's see. Maybe watch some more stuff on Frontier Saga. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell Twitch fam. Tank is back. Tank is back. We're gonna watch some video. Now, here's a question. What do we watch? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Never-Ending Story is free on YouTube. I think that's if it's free, it's fine to watch. So maybe we could have a movie night some night, doing something like that. That might be fun. Still got to do the Evan Galion. Oh, I just saw Yoko Kanno. I love Yoko Kanno's music. Welcome back. I just saw some videos for Yoko Kanno's for some of her music. I want to love her music, but she plagiarizes so much of her music. I just can't. It's really sad because I listened to a lot of her stuff growing up. Huh? Wait, was that supposed to be a video that played? Sent. And channel points have been refunded. Huh. Oh, what is this, your porn? You can't show that on stream? Cannot send, huh? No, let. Yeah, I could just open it up if you want to just watch whatever that is. I was gonna ask if you have anything to share. You should be able to. You should. Let me go over to Twitch and see. Oh, let me change it to just chatting real quick. No, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't mind seeing that, so I'll click on the link anyway. You know, now that I think about it, technically the run's over. I mean, we still have the Hades Cup to go, but that's generally the end of the run is the data members and everything. And with Lingering Will done, damn. I got shit. I think I lost one of them, but one of them I have is that Dark Souls video, where that guy does the throwing playthrough. I think I lost the other ones before I thought of being smart. I thought of done well. Let me see. I did not think to add things to my watch later tab in YouTube, so I was bookmarking them, and then my bookmarks didn't save when I reset my computer. Okay, I can look up the 7 Rebirth essay, because that's not on my watch list one, but it's in my history. You might have to resend the MGS4 one. Depending. But let me see if I can find that too. No. Wait, was it Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake? Yeah. Okay, that's like the first thing that pops up when you search Metal Gear Solid 4. Funny enough.
Because I know it can take it. If you hate this game, today we're going to look a little bit closer and see if there's anything to like. If you love this game, I don't want to take that away from you, but maybe I can at least shed some light on why people are a little bit more mixed on this one. Hopefully, whichever side you're on, I can keep you...
Well, I will listen to what he has to say, but I do not think 4 was a mistake at all. I think 5 was a mistake. Okay, so that one's added. So we got that video back. And then let me look for the Final Fantasy video. Even though that one pissed me the fuck off watching it. I'm not gonna lie. I do like to hear other people's opinions, but that guy, he wasn't as bad as the guy talking about the saga from the saga series, but he's just, whew. Let me see. Just Final Fantasy, I guess. Let's try that. Nope, that's going too far back. What is the title of that freaking video? Disappoint. Let me type in disappoint, because that'll probably find something. It's not showing in my history for some reason. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll add that, and then I'll switch over to the screen. But here, I'll do one thing right now. Well, a little silly do. Okay. Okay. Let me see if this shows up properly. Yeah, there we go. Ignore that white box on the side. It means nothing. All right, so I thought I'd do my shooting from the cuff little ranking video for, or well, it'll become a video eventually, but just my thoughts on these fights. I'm gonna sit up on them for a while and then come back to them and do a real one. Let's see. There's one problem with this fight, or sorry, with this thing. It doesn't have two Zemnis because I think that Zemnis first and second fight are so completely different they shouldn't count as one. So that makes this a little hard to rank. So if we're talking about the second fight, yeah, fuck that fight. Okay, let me preface this. This is based off of level 1 knowledge of how these fights function, contrast with the hundreds of hours I have playing the game with normal rules, being level 99 on any difficulty, because I played the game on every difficulty many times. So all these fights are designed in a way that they expect you to know the game in and out. I came to this game 10 years later with my knowledge being shaky and my skills being shaky, and tried to tackle these fights head on. So there's a little bit of bias here. To how I feel about them. But when it comes to the Zemnis fight, I think that this fight is extremely unfair because it's so punishing in the second half, where if you get hit once by just about anything, you're dead and you don't have time to practice. And you have to move through, what is it, 3 minutes? Even if you're doing the strat I was, where I killed him pretty damn fast, you had to beat the first Zemnis in order to get to this one. So it's extremely punishing. There's no checkpoint. If I was ranking the second one, it would be delete this fight. If I rank the first fight was actually pretty fun to learn, even though his DM spam is pretty annoying. If you are good at the game and bait him into the corner and like whatever, or you can like find the timing to block. At level 1, I'd say it's actually B. It's a pretty decent B. So I think, in the essence of fairness, since this is first fight's B and this is delete this, I think C is proper for this one to balance it out. It was extremely fun to find my own method to beat the fight. The cinematic is really cool, no matter how you spin it, and it skips a lot of the fight. Which helps you with fatigue getting to the next battle. So it's not a full-on fight. It is pretty simple and it's pretty basic, but it's still fun, and it's fun to optimize in it. I just couldn't get into the next fight to really give a judgment to it because of its bullshit. So it came down to last session spamming. And you could say a little bit of that is my fault, but it was so punishing that it didn't feel rewarding to try to learn it naturally. We were on this fight longer than any other fight because of that. It was so grueling and punishing. Now, if I had been level 99 on another profile and practiced and fought it a lot and learned all the moves, this probably be better. I would say that the second fight would probably also a B tier. But since it's based off of just raw knowledge without practicing for long term, straight off the cuff, it's a C. Let's see, Zigbar. Zigbar we killed pretty quick. Not many tries. His fight's not bullshit. It's a little confusing with his DM, and it's not too different from his regular fight, but it hits pretty hard. He's a lot more aggressive, and you can't stun him, which I think is a little bit more fun. I also think this is a B. Because I liked aspects of the fight. I like obviously the sniper reticle thing. I like that if you understood how his little blue laser thing worked, you could just reflect it and just negate that whole thing entirely. It rewarded you a lot for having a lot of knowledge, basically. And it wasn't too grueling. It took several attempts, like everything else did, but it wasn't bad. Zoldan? Garbage. Absolute garbage fight. It takes away all your options, everything that you've learned throughout this entire game, and forces you to play with reaction commands, which wouldn't be a bad thing if walking next to the boss was an instant death. It made you think about how to approach the fight differently and come up with different solutions. But the punishment was the boss could teleport to you in later parts of the fight and just instantly kill you, clap your cheeks right then and there. I don't like when bosses have to take away your options to create challenge and to create something unique with the fight. I think it's lazy design. And since magic doesn't work and melee doesn't work, you have to use reaction commands to even do any of those. It really limits your options. It really does. I think this is a fight that's worth looking over if they ever want to do something like this again in the future, which thankfully they didn't for 3. Vexen, I see. Because it was mostly uninteresting. It's just break his shield and then whittle him down. And normally it would be trying to avoid his attacks while also avoiding his the floor panel that'll scan you and create a Shadow Sora. Because once Shadow Sora is out, those big AoE attacks that it can do, real fucked up. That being said, you could fire gun spam the whole thing and burn it down, and it makes the fight brainless. So it is a good way to learn about final form Fire, which is one of your strongest options in level 1 playthrough. So as a level 1 fight, since you don't have the strength to break through a shield and everything, you had to deal with it a little bit, I guess, more as intended. But then you could just fire gun spam and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So it's a C. It's not delete this bad, but it's pretty boring. Laxus. It's really cool thematically. I like him as a character, but it's definitely a C tier. It's just so boring. It just reflex spam the entire time, or quick run through all of his little stuff, you know. He was the easiest one. He's the first one I beat. It didn't take any knowledge, in-game knowledge or skill, so like it didn't force you to think about the fight differently at level 1. It was kind of just the same thing that you normally do. So unfortunately, he's a C. He's a C boy. Pretty uninteresting and uneventful fight. What's his name? Zexion? Garbage. Absolute garbage fight. The normal fight, it's more tolerable, but it's a very gimmicky fight where they take, again, like Zoldan, they take all your control away from you for a gimmick. You get locked in the book world, you have to find the right book, and you have to smack it down before he either kills you or... Well, I think that's really it. Yeah, I think you could time it out, too, in a normal playthrough. But at level 1, I would say this fight's a C tier normally. But at level 1, when you get caught in the book, which is pretty hard not to have happen, he will bombard you with X-shaped AoEs that chase you, even if you're in the air. You can aerial recover, you can glide, you can reflect, everything you have at your disposal will not work. Will not. The only thing that made this fight any manageable at all is Fire Gust spam outside of the book and then Magnet inside the book. Other than that, horrendous fight that does not benefit from being at level 1 whatsoever. Oh, okay, Sykes. Yeah, I think so. It's just really boring. He just spams his DM over and over and over again. His window for punishment isn't too bad, but because you're level 1, the fight's way longer than you normally would have to do it. And so it's just a really boring, grueling, long fight. There's nothing interesting about it. It's not like the third game where he gets like, I think like 6 of them or whatever and starts doing crazy combos. But you can also like punish him in between those hits, from what I remember. So it's one of the fights that Kingdom Hearts 3 did better than 2, which is really saying something. Axel. I think I have to come back to this one later for real, but my just straight off the cuff, I think it's a B. Because the environmental ticks in the background from the fire, it's interesting. It's not so super gimmicky. It is a little bit, and the animations are really cool to break him out of it. But it's also one of those fights that's super easy, and you can lock him in a Blizzard combo for forever until he dies. So you know what? At level 1, because it's just, it's also just longer, I think, yeah, it's actually C. I thematically really like it. I love Axel, but like now thinking about it, you can loop him pretty damn easy. And, I would say almost delete this if the fire damage ticked you at 1 health, because that would be unbearable, but it doesn't. So let's see, just because it's kind of like, it's just too easy. It's too easy to abuse. Even at level 1. Vexen. We already knew where that was going. So, Vexen normally is just really annoying because he's another gimmick fight. It's an interesting concept. It's kind of like a Doom tick down. But they take away your normal options from the regular fight that you have with him and make it to where only like magic such as fire can destroy. I think fire is the only thing that can just straight up destroy them. So you have to go in with a lot of preparation and go through that 99 water clones bullshit. And that's just tedious, especially if you don't have all your dry form bars. It's just really annoying to do that. Plus his moves, I think it was interesting when I showed this to Silver Fox 666 the other night to show them how to get through the 99 clone mechanic. Coming back to it after all the skill and knowledge that I've gained through doing all these fights, it was a lot easier considering that we got it done in like almost no time flat. It took a couple tries, but I still did it. And I found that his attacks aren't completely random, but the one shot at level 1, the one shot bubble bombs and his guitar slap that is a reaction command you have to have split second reaction to if you're by him, that's just awful. But it's better than I give it credit for. Let's see. Luxord. S tier because he's Yuzora's driver. That's all. Okay, moving on. Ah, just kidding. Okay. It's a gimmicky fight. And it's mostly RNG. But if you understand the RNG and you don't go for the combat, it is kind of interesting. I'm torn between a B and a C because in a level, it actually takes advantage of being level 1. You can't just power through it by smacking them as hard as you can. If you play the mini games and if you're good at them, like you can just speed through the fight. It's kind of like a speedrun strat, and everything is pretty good until his DM. His DM is bullshit. That's the crux of all of these fights. Is their DMs? I mean, they're supposed to be really difficult to deal with, right? But when it's fucking luck based, oh man, not a fan of that. But it was fun and kind of interesting to just learn the mini games and stuff. As much as I complained about it, I think I'll give it a B. Like legitimately, I think I'll give it a B because if you just try to power through it, especially at level 1, you're gonna get your shit rocked. And I think it utilizes the strengths and differences of being level 1 to its advantage. All right, Marluxia. This was the fight I thought I would absolutely detest because level 1, he is the Doom. If he slashes you once, you're dead. But actually, I think he's A tier. I think he's a really solid fight. It's really fun to learn him. It's so fun that like you could just go to the center of the field and cancel him from doing his most annoying attack. That was really cool, actually. The only thing that's different about the data version is that he can go into his scythe attack willy-nilly. But this is like the ultimate fire form spam or fire aga final form spam. It is probably the best case of utilizing level 1 to its advantage because of the Doom mechanic alone. Which it's kind of annoying because it is kind of just a one-shot mechanic at that point, but thematically it's cool. His moveset is really fun, and all the animations for his reaction command are really well done. It was just fun. It was the first time I had fun fighting a boss in this game, so I can't really see it in a negative light. And I think it uses its level 1 to its advantage. Being level 1 to its advantage. Larxene, trash. This fight exemplifies everything that's wrong with this game's combat on a fundamental level. Or like all of its weaknesses, I would say. Not everything that's wrong, but it exploits all the weaknesses of this game's combat. At level 1 specifically. So whereas like Marluxia and Luxord were improved by being level 1, Larxene was downgraded being level 1 because sure she's fast and stuff, but the moment you have 2 enemies and you have stuff coming off the screen hitting you and everything, that's when this game's combat system goes way down because of the camera, because you get one shot, because all this just filler, I would say. So she's not a very good fight. She's kind of boring normally, and you kind of tear through her normally. She becomes harder at level 1, but I think for the wrong reasons. So she's definitely just a delete this fight. Roxas. Easy S. You called it. He's definitely S tier for me. The theme of the fight's awesome. He's one of my favorite characters. Fighting him is super fun. Like learning all of his moveset is fun. The one problem I have with this fight, the one strike against it, and this is something I didn't learn until Lingering Will, but a lot of bosses have a threshold with their HP where there's certain parts of their HP where they'll just retaliate. So you can't just loop them. You could play around that if you know when those thresholds are, and if I knew that, I would have done this fight completely legit. But also, the dual animation and then grabbing his keyblades and how those are so well animated to all of Sora's actions, and how they reuse that, just like outside of this game, they reused a lot of those animations in 3, thematically with the Oblivion and Oathkeeper Keyblade transformations. I thought that was super freaking awesome. It's such a fun fight. It has one blemish, but besides that, it's a super fun fight. Sephiroth. Kind of S tier for me. He was really fun to learn. His one thing I don't like is that he's kind of like Larxene. He will teleport off the screen and then immediately attack you. And with this game's camera, it's rough. Especially because if you just try to look down at the floor to see what you're doing, it's going to slowly pan back up. But besides that, the reaction command's fun. His voice is awesome. Yeah, this is the best voice actor for Sephiroth. He's got a lot of cool animations. He uses the Heartless Angel, which I love to punish because it's such an asshole thing to do. I love punishing him for it. The one thing I have a problem, like the one other thing besides the one other thing. Okay. One of the two problems I have with this, one was the teleporting off screen. But two is that it's very hard to tell what he's going to do for an attack. It kind of pisses me off that he could just go into an attack even though it looks like he's just running at you or whatever, which kind of goes into Lingering Will. But besides that, it's actually like fun to learn, and being level 1, you have to engage with this fight instead of just using like Trinity spam or something, which is awesome. So this utilizes the strength of being level 1 as well. Lingering Will. Delete this fight. It's fresh, and I'll need to think about it because there are things that I like about this fight, and it was mostly fun. But the complete RNG tied to this fight, the adaptive AI, the fact that he'll go into like just randomly go into a mode where he summons his little funnel Gundam Legos while pushing you back with a cannon and then going behind you to punch you in the back of the head or going on his bike or whatever. You need Unreal reaction time to deal with this, and no video I saw ever had that in the video at all for clearing this guy. So everybody who fights this guy always uploads or clears where they don't deal with that. It was pretty funny seeing his gravity corkscrew bike at the end. That was pretty funny. But yeah, as you get closer to the end, like if you don't do his DM stuff exactly, like I think it was 3 Ars Arcanums and 2 Zantetskins, and then do a combo and a guard break or whatever, the thing where you knock him in the air when you press square. If you don't do that with 2 combos and just loop his DM, he'll just do random fucking shit and do like 4 of these finishers in a row, which caused me to panic at the end and use that duck flare. But this fight has a lot of good things about it, but also a lot of bad things about it, and it was the most frustrating out of all the bosses, even more than Xemnas. Xemnas was frustrating because he was locked behind another boss. This one's frustrating on a whole new level. So yeah, I'll think about it, but so far this is my tier list for these fights for Kingdom Hearts 2. I'll have to sit on Lingering Will for a while, and I would like to do Roxas without cheesing the whole thing like I was trying to do before. Marluxia is a lot of fun. Luxord was more fun at level 1, and his data fight was. I like Zigbar a lot. Sephiroth is awesome. Xemnas could have been cool. He was almost really cool. Vexen was boring. Lexus was boring. Axel was kind of fun to learn about looping in the first place, but boring. Fuck Zeldin, fuck Zexion, fuck Sykes, fuck Demix, fuck Larxene, and fuck Terra. So out of 14 fights, I think that's 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. 15 fights. We have 6 that are garbage. 4 that are, they could be better. 2 that are pretty good. 1 that's great. And 2 that are just the best. They're great. I'll leave it at that for now, and I'll come back to it after a couple weeks. But that's what we're sitting at. I think we'll come back to it once we do all the bosses, actually. Once I beat Birth by Sleep, because I know Mysterious Figure and Last Remnant are going to be in Delete This Fight tier. But I want to see where Yozora ranks at level 1. I'm hoping he's still an S, because his reads for, unlike Terra, it just felt good. Like, everything clicked. Like, it was still, you had to be on your toes the entire time, but nothing felt unfair. It also could be that he's my boyfriend, but you know. What? 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 I didn't say nothing. Exit. Alright. Now let's get to some videos. I'm gonna eat my dinner. Winner dinner. Okay. Beating Sephiroth every day with a different Keyblade until Kingdom Hearts comes out. Day 530. Hey, he's level 99 though.
Show me your strength.
Show me your stuff.
That's enough.
This is it. Let's go. Give me strength. This is it. Back off.
That's what I'm talking about though. Him being level 99, you just use Trinity and you're done. So that's why I think in level 1 it's actually a little better. But yeah, that's great. Number 530, Jesus. Oh, that's the soundboards. We'll save this for another time. I'm already kind of peed off and I don't want to come off as an asshole. More than I already probably do.
Hopefully, whichever side you're on, I can keep you entertained. That's about all I can say without getting into spoilers, so I'll kick things off here. What's up? I'm Steak. I'll be your Tonkatsu DJ this evening. Last video I made was 300 years ago, right down to the day, but your main man's back in this hell to pay. This video contains spoilers for Metal Gear 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, 5, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and also, maybe, possibly, Snatcher.
What? I know of Snatcher. I like the music. Kotaku. Nobody likes Kotaku.
Before we even talk about the game, let's sit down and conspiracy theory a little bit. As with any good conspiracy, we'll start with our conclusion and work backwards. Let's assume something changed between finishing development on MGS3 and the release of MGS4. I quickly want to credit a NeoGAF thread put together by a user named DevilFox in 2016 that compiled a lot of information and bullet points on this subject. Everything else will be cited in the credits and in the description. The elephant in the room when it comes to the decay of the Metal Gear series is the disappearance of Tomokazu Fukushima. Fukushima was credited as Kojima's co-writer on every single Metal Gear Solid game since the first one up until MGS3 subsisted, existence, after which he seems to have mysteriously vanished. If you Google this man's name, you'll find almost nothing but a bunch of threads on a bunch of websites with people asking where he is and some theory crafting over how he might just be the secret genius behind the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games. Depending on how far you go down that rabbit hole, you'll probably either eventually understand that all that's been said about Fukushima's role is that he wrote some of the codec dialogue, or you'll start to believe that, yes, Fukushima was in fact murdered by the Yakuza. I can't definitively disprove that, so you know. Fucking maybe. Fukushima was credited in a Vita game called Freedom Wars from 2014. His role in the development of that game doesn't seem to be commonly known, and it isn't on most websites listing his credits, and it's possible that this is someone else with the same name. But if you want any piece of evidence that he isn't dead, there it is, I guess. It's regrettable that I decided to open this video on a topic that's so unbelievably vague, but for what it's worth, I'd like to offer my hypothesis. Was Fukushima the secret genius behind Metal Gear and murdered by Ryuichi Goda on top of the Millennium Tower? I'd say no, for no other reason than saying yes would make me sound like a fucking maniac. People give Kojima a little too much credit for Metal Gear, but that's not to say I think he doesn't deserve a lot of praise for his writing and directing. It's just that people have a tendency to try to pin mistakes and miracles on one person, and none of the Metal Gear Solid games were made by one person. It's not so cut and dry as Fukushima was here and times was good and then he was gone and times was bad. That is true, but correlation ain't causation, baby. There were other writers, side games, and a whole bunch of translators, and even some fumbling over the spot of director. Kojima wrote and directed great games before Metal Gear Solid 1. They were great in different ways, and maybe he wore his love of movies on his sleeve a little too much. Snatcher's cool, fuck you. Based on an early trailer, it seems like the plan was for Fukushima to work on Metal Gear Solid 4 too, but then for whatever reason left the project, possibly because of undiscussed trouble in paradise. Internal struggles leading to a rocky development could explain the correlation between Fukushima leaving and MGS4 missing the mark. We just don't know specifically what he ever contributed and if any of it was used. Even if Fukushima only wrote some codec and radio dialogue in the first 3 games, based on his Metal Gear Solid 2 profile, again thanks Devil Fox, interviews and credit information, I'd be willing to bet he had a pretty sizable hand in the story of these games, or at least the development of their characters. So much of what...
Sorry, 1 second, I'll answer that. Ooh, spicy. Oh, shit. Snatcher is a detective story that's kind of like Blade Runner. It's very inspired by Blade Runner. I haven't played it in a very long time, but I remember it being cool as fuck. But it's very Blade Runner-esque, and it is also very well written. But that's all I can remember. Those are the thoughts I had on it.
people remember about Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3 was presented through codec screens. Brand new characters, each with their own philosophies and personalities, were introduced in every Metal Gear game that Fukushima worked on, and through the codecs we got to know them and grew to love them. Then when we get to Metal Gear Solid 4, suddenly we're recycling everyone. Almost everyone who didn't die, and some who did from Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 make an appearance, but oops, they fucking suck now. And the new characters, Drebin and Sunny, the Beauty and Beast unit, and if you want to consider him a new character, Johnny. I like God. Sunny. I like that Snake and Otacon got married and adopted a daughter together. 10 years ago, people said that as a joke. That's not a joke anymore. That's just what happened. These aren't exactly classic characters. After Metal Gear Solid 4, a writer named Etsu Tamari got on board and I believe brought back some of the personality that was missing from Metal Gear Solid 4 to Peace Walker and MGS5's radio dialogue. He also wrote all of Metal Gear Rising, a game that has, if nothing else, personality, but the structure of the story in mainline Metal Gear never really recovered. I'd like to talk about an interview from Hardcore Gaming 101 with Agnes Kaku that was cited in the Devil Fox NeoGAF thread and will also be cited below. According to her, pretty much all of Metal Gear Solid 2's screenplay translation and localization was her handiwork, and she's also behind the translation for the original Katamari Damacy, so she's basically my fucking hero. This entire interview is 3 pages long, and it's amazing, and you should definitely read it. There's a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 roasting, which is hard if you love Metal Gear Solid 2 as much as I do, but it's probably not unfair. Particularly, though, I do want to nab her quote from the Kojima's Not a Writer section. Yep, buckle up. I think he's very bad at character, and I think he's extremely conventional, as in non-creative when it comes to plotting. I know I'll get an incredible amount of hate karma. Can you say hate karma about this? So I'll just say that I did grow up reading. I told you I grew up without TV, so I read instead. And I like Cormac McCarthy and the science fiction writers. I love Frank Herbert, I love Alfred Bester, and right now I like Greg Egan. So I am extremely picky, and I do have a high standard when it comes to writing. I think that if you're ripping off Tom Clancy, Tom Clancy is Tom Clancy. He deserves all the money and fame. The guy has worked hard. Writing is hard work, so to shoot out a bunch of these kinds of things that we've been talking about and then claim yourself as a writer when And you know, there's good work being done in games. I think Portal is really well written, very beautifully written, but Kojima's stuff is, fine, be a game creator and know what you're not very good at, and learn to work with people who are. Stanley Kubrick, famously, the one thing he could not do was write. He could do everything else, but he didn't know how to write, so he worked with good writers and worked with them in a sort of relentless partnership. He knew his limits. I don't think Kojima's a writer. The fact that he would even be considered one shows how low the standards are in the game industry. Nothing in Metal Gear Solid 2 is above a fanfic level. He wouldn't last a morning in a network TV writer's room, and those aren't exactly turning out The Dark Tower or The Wire.
Man, that was vicious.
Breakdown, breakdown. Listen, breakdown, breakdown. Listen, breakdown, breakdown.
I obviously disagree with parts of this, but a lot of it is a pretty bitter pill to swallow. It's worth noting that this interview is from 2011, which is before a lot of games that mainstream critics like to hail as indication that video games are finally art came out. This is obviously fallacious. Not only because I don't especially care for these games, but because video games have always been art. Art as a term should not denote quality. Art is anything that can communicate an idea. It can be art and still be bad. That would just make it bad art. Stop pretending only fancy shit is art and start appreciating ideas communicated in works that some people might consider lowbrow. Like, for example, Metal Gear Solid. Kaku really does nail what I consider to be Kojima's greatest flaws. He's very bad at writing people and the words they say. He's very reliant on reference and cliche, and both of these to me indicate that Kojima's writing is informed much more by movies than it is by books or even just by real life observation and experience. Not that I'm one to cast stones.
I used to be an anime.
Actually, I played Metal Gear Solid without any knowledge about writing or anything. I hated Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out, and I haven't played it since then, and I still don't like it.
Otaku.
Kojima obviously has a lot of big ideas. He has ambition that grows with every game and always thinks of some cheeky new way to mess with the player's expectations. And some of them are really good ideas. There's some fascinating and brilliant stuff in these games, but these ideas are scattered, unclear, and presented through...
I will... excuse me. I will say when I did play them, I was only like 21, and my fascination was mostly on Versus 13 coming out. And like I like Metal Gear Solid 1. It's my favorite Metal Gear game. And Peace Walker's my favorite like gameplay, but story-wise, my favorite is Metal Gear Solid 1. So sorry, my mouth's on fire. Hold on. Oof. Woohoo. So yeah, I actually want to like... Oh, sorry. Oh no, I didn't play it on release. No, I didn't. I did play them in 2010. My friend let me borrow all of them if I tried playing Fire Emblem, the 3DS one, which I didn't like. And since I did play the 3D, no. Oh, never mind. No, that was later for Smash Brothers. Same friend, but this guy. I don't. There's no good way to spin this. He told me that if I watched the first season of My Little Pony that was super popular in the early 2010s, he would let me play Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3, like borrow them. So I did. I hated My Little Pony. Animation's nice. Characters are really boring. I never got the hype for it. It's just a furry thing, and for people who want to be weird, to be weird. But yeah, I didn't care for it. So I got to play Metal Gear Solid in 2010, 2011-ish. Fell in love with it immediately. But I didn't know anything about it, so it's basically as if I played it on release, because I did not know that Raiden was going to replace him and everything. But to be fair, Metal Gear Solid 2 was a lot of fun. It's still one of the best Metal Gear, best games I played, and it's one of the better Metal Gears. If I had to rank them, if I do it from a... Whew, man.
if I do it from a subjective standpoint, of my personal favorite, it would be Metal Gear Solid 1, Peace Walker, 3, 4, 2, the first two, and then the other PSP Metal Gear game, and then the Acid games, because the Acid games are ass. And then Metal Gear Solid 5 at the very bottom. But if I do it objectively, like what is actually the sum of all their parts better than the other, it'd probably be more like 3 Peace Walker, 2, 1. I'm sorry, Peace Walker 4, 2, 1. And then all the other ones and 5 at the bottom. The first two are very basic games, Metal Gear 1 and 2. The Acid games are not done by Kojima or written by anybody from these projects. They're flat and stale strategy games. I hate 5. I hate 5, man. This was the era of games that were over-promising and under-delivering. Metal Gear Solid 5 was going to be Peace Walker with open world. And it came out, and it was a half-finished game where the ending of the game was released as a collector's edition, the actual ending of the game. There's hardly anything I loved about Metal Gear in it. There was hardly any dialogue. The few things that were in there that were really beautiful were amazing. But there was too much filler bullshit in between, the regenerating red health from current gen shooters, the structure of the map changing, meaning that if you go through an entire complex and take like 30 minutes to take everyone out silently, you can make a mistake and then die and then start all over again because they didn't want to do the whole rations thing where you can hold onto a ration and get a free heal. As long as it's equipped, so you can have a better time learning instead of like, oh well, I messed up once and I have to go through 30 minutes of this again. I hate that shit, as you could tell with Lingering Will. The open world is boring, copy paste, uninteresting. They don't really do a lot with their missions. It's not as good as Peace Walker with the missions. And they replaced David Hayter with Keith Sutherland, which I just don't approve of. David Hayter is Snake, all iterations. And David Hayter's so cool. Did you know that he wrote the screenplay for X-Men 1 and 2, the early 2000s X-Men movies with Hugh Jackman as Wolverine? Those are like some of the best movies ever. Hero movies ever. They also feel a lot like Metal Gear Solid, funny enough. There's like a little hint of Metal Gear Solid writing in there, which is really interesting. Oh, sorry, man. This shit's kicking my ass. But yeah, after Metal Gear Solid 5, Final Fantasy 16 came out the year after. And then the same year we got Star Fox Zero, which was a remake of 64, but had motion controls and was very boring and childish looking. And there's more examples, but those were like the few couple of years where all these anticipated things that I loved, that I was looking forward to for years, overpromised and underdelivered, and were just garbage. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X as well. I thought that was going to be a return to form for Xenogears creator Tetsuya Takahashi to go back to his roots and do something more thought-provoking than the kind of safe Xenoblade series. Because I really feel Nintendo's put kind of a vice grip on their balls to make them more sanitized by adding a writer in there to try to form his ideas to be more wide spread or appealing, I should say. So I went off fucking track again, but yeah, it's that was an era where video games just made me like almost stop playing the medium entirely. I was so miserable playing games then. Then that didn't go away until I played Final Fantasy VII Remake because it was kind of everything I wanted. And a lot of things I never wanted at the same time. Yeah, you should. Sometimes I just ramble and ramble and ramble. I was before being a streamer, and now that I'm a streamer, it's just slowly unlocking more and more over time. Yes, I will. We could probably be sitting here for another 30 minutes, me talking about a bunch of random bullshit. Cause like, yeah, we were talking about me not liking Metal Gear Solid 5, and that went to like David Hayter and writing the X-Men movies, and now Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's just all over the place. It's just how I am. Sorry, man.
Characters and scenes people just fucking hate. And with that in mind, can you really say Kojima's a writer? Big, interesting ideas don't make you a great writer. I'm sure you, the viewer, have some big, interesting ideas, regardless of whether you or others consider you a writer. I got some big ideas, but I'm a terrible writer, regardless of what my dad says. If I were a good writer, I wouldn't be here writing YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, for me, it's been 50-50. It's been a lot of people. There's been a lot of people who are excited for what it's doing and overpraise it or overhype it, or people who are just happy with it, and then people who hate it because it's not 7. Like I hear things on both sides. It sells very well. It reviews very well. It hits both sides of the field from what I see. Final Fantasy VII renewed a little bit of my trust in Square Enix and gaming as a whole. I almost gave up on AAA and modern games entirely. I was seriously about to become a retro gamer. And then the following year after 7 Remake, we got Neo The World Ends With You. Another spectacular game. But yeah.
About other people who aren't good writers in a medium that nobody takes seriously. So what's my conclusion? Well, Tomokazu Fukushima likely understood Kojima's ideas and knew how to make them work. You can have every bit of commentary you have on sequels, video game culture, how all of the information that we convey and absorb that allows us to connect with society and reality itself has the potential to be changed and manipulated in the coming digital age, and the responsibility we have in passing ideas to the next generation. Blah, 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 blah. Everything in Metal Gear Solid 2, but would any of that stuff hit as hard if instead of being communicated through dialogue with Snake and the Lolly Lule Low AI, it was just like Vamp and Fortune, Ocelot's Ghost Arm, Fat Man. If you look at the world through movies, through tropes, cliches, and catchphrases, characters you write are going to feel less human. Kojima seems like a smart guy, but he also may be a bit too into his own ideas. There's at least a decent possibility that Fukushima had a good understanding of Kojima's wilder ideas, and through his contributions, helped to shape them into a bit more of a real story. He brought Kojima back down to earth without sacrificing the themes, and honestly, reining Kojima in is probably a hell of a task. This is all just conjecture, obviously. It could be that I just want to believe in everyone a little too much. Maybe now that Kojima's been knocked off his pedestal at Konami and is just hanging around smoking weed with Mads and Ritas, Death Stranding is really gonna bring it home. I'd like to see that happen, but also people seem to have immediately placed him upon an entirely new pedestal, so this could go terribly as well. Game Theory, hi, I'm Slap Pat. Would Metal Gear be great without Fukushima?
So I didn't play Death Stranding, but I watched the entirety of it from my roommate who played it right next to me, because me and my roommate, he was my best friend for, well, about 25 years now, but we're huge game and movie junkies. He's the movie guy, I'm the video game guy. So when we hang out, I would play video games while he watched movies and stuff. And then, funny enough, whenever I would watch something, he'd be playing something. So while I was watching like some whatever flavor of the week anime bullshit was coming out in Crunchyroll at the time just to check it out, he was playing Death Stranding. Oh, I was also playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers at the time. its story is really good, and it's not just walking the entire time. There is some Metal Gear shooting combat in it, from what I saw. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Yeah, going through the game, it was kind of like you're just walking through with like a ladder and some rope. But then once you get like vehicles and you can build roads and stuff and better backpacks, robots to make deliveries, that's when it seems like it really came together. And that's really cool. The whole game is really cool. I like the idea of it, and it did kind of predict the pandemic, which is kind of funny. What's also funny is that the year after that, I started working at FedEx for a year. That was fun. Oh, I never played the second one either. Oh, I forgot that came out like last year, I think. The fuck are you talking about? Fire Emblem 4? No. I know. No, I'm not actually angry. I am joking with you. Genealogy of the Holy War. That's funny. Yeah, I knew what you were going for. Never played it, but I can kind of guess. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Or you could say that Skyrim is the first Strand game because it's got a really big map that has nothing in it and you just walk. Right, that's how that works, right? With Skyrim, you just walk in Skyrim. I know you walk up mountains, like 90-degree mountainsides. I only played Skyrim once and I was bored to tears. I'm gonna be honest, I do not think that's a good game, but hey, people love it. Oh, where was I going with my thought? I was going all over the place. Yeah, FedEx and all that. Fuck FedEx, by the way.
Would you just have a bunch of interesting ideas haphazardly stuffed into a smelly barrel? Even if the game was a dumpster fire, would it still be worth thinking about? Can something be good even if nobody likes it?
Bro, I love Metal Gear Solid 4. This is so weird. With every fandom that I'm in, they always love the games that I hate for the most part. Final Fantasy VII is like one of the only cases where people unanimously love the first one, and I love it too. Except there are people who are the old heads who are like, "Oh, Final Fantasy VI is the best game, and if you play anything past 7, or if you started with 7, you're not a real fan." Those people, Jesus Christ.
Thank you for indulging me. It's time for what everyone came here for. Metal Gear Solid 4. We're gonna go in order. We're gonna talk about everything. Metal Gear Solid 4 opens with a long install screen.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3.
When you actually...
That's right. Loading maps and everything on this game on a hard drive from that time with this game's graphical fidelity, you were seriously just watching Snake. You were either watching Snake smoke a cigar for about 5 to 10 minutes as your game loaded, or you were watching some real life advertisements, like fake advertisements that Kojima made. That was so weird. I love Metal Gear Solid 4. It is such a good game. And I think that all those things that it was doing, bringing back other people, was because it was meant to be the finale of Metal Gear, the last Metal Gear game to be made.
Start a new game, you're greeted with a series of cutscenes in the shape of commercials and TV programs that are meant to be understood to be what you would see on live TV in the Metal Gear universe when MGS4 takes place. I love these. I think everyone loves these. Every single one of them is a can of worms in itself. But on the whole, what do they offer? They're really indicative of two of Metal Gear Solid 4's best qualities. They make you uncomfortable and they lend some scale to the world of Metal Gear. Keep in mind, this was 2008. This was relatively new in the PlayStation 3's lifespan. It's difficult to get back into this headspace now, but nobody really understood the capabilities of this new console. Anyone remember the original commercials for the PS3?
Yep.
I don't know if anyone else felt this, but something about this console just kind of creeped me out. This was post Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. We already knew Metal Gear knew how to take advantage of its tech to freak us out. I was already nervous. Then you slap whatever a Blu-ray disc is into your horrifying $600 Japanese monolith and it hits you with the full motion CGI nightmare world. This game is going to show you a lot of off-putting things, I believe mostly on purpose, and some executed well and others not so well. This isn't the romantic action movie Metal Gear world we fell in love with as doe-eyed PS1 owners. One of the first interactions of the game proper is between Snake and Meryl, who were this comically sexy action movie couple in Metal Gear Solid 1, not without their own depth in that game, but still very shiny and handsome, I'm sure you'll agree. Now we're in Metal Gear Solid 4 and Snake's old pal Campbell, who she thought was her uncle, she now knows is her father, and Snake is aging so rapidly that he now appears to be older than him. We didn't even know for sure that Meryl was alive, and suddenly we're observing a conversation where if you think about the context for 2 seconds, it's gonna make you want to die. So we're...
Yeah, that was weird. Metal Gear Solid 1 ends with that cliffhanger, and you, like, don't know if Meryl's dead or not, and then she just pops up there. Looking fine as fuck, by the way. But then she goes and dates the dude who shit his britches outside of Snake's cell. Like, what the hell? I'm still not over that, bro. Meryl was my waifu.
Uncomfortable. Good. Check. Why? Aside from wanting the David Lynch audience, let's tuck back to when I said scale. Sure, in real life we're after Metal Gear Solid 3, but in universe this is post Metal Gear Solid 2. For those of you just joining us, at the end of the last game chronologically, we just crashed a fucking fortress housing an AI designed to manipulate the flow of digital information nationwide to further the goals of a shadowy organization into the middle of fucking Manhattan. This is a little bit unclear in Metal Gear Solid 2 because they had to remove the cutscene where this happens because of the resemblance it had to the 9/11 terrorist attacks, which happened after the cutscene was made but before the game was released.
That's not even the crazy part!
2 takeaways from that. 1, Metal Gear Solid 2 is unfollow-upable, which, oops. And 2, we're not playing Secret Agent anymore. Civilians are involved. The events of Metal Gear games have historically had catastrophic worldwide implications, but usually handsome David Hayter manages to save the day, at the cost of some valuable people and maybe our hero's sanity ground up and spit out by the war machine. Raiden, on the other hand, did not manage to save the day. His only victory is that Solid Snake managed to cheer him up after he was manipulated into killing a man who was trying to save us, and was also kind of his father, and Snake's brother, and the president. In Metal Gear Solid 4, the world is in bad shape.
That's right.
And you feel that. We're not fucking around in jungles and military facilities anymore. This is the Metal Gear reality. War is everywhere. The Lolly control everything. We didn't stop the military cyberpunk future. Hey, are we still talking about Metal Gear here?
I don't know if I like being associated with this.
Metal Gear Solid 4 proper opens with the by the way war is hell scene to contrast with the transparently glossy television programming we were just force-fed, and then we meet up with our old friend Solid Snake.
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID-tagged soldiers carry ID-tagged weapons, use ID-tagged gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Information in this and Metal Gear games is usually conveyed through conversation. We got speeches, but usually we're at least pretending the speaker is talking to one of the other characters. We're not oft reciting awkward...
Well, not always. They always do a mix of, there's a lot of character talking, scene, dialogue, but then there's codecs in between those. It's not always done through codec, and in fact, codecs are kind of like a way to cheaply put that dialogue and story into a game. And this is where they tried to really up the ante with this game and just have everything done in cutscenes.
Poems to the audience. There are visual indicators that we could have used to show that war is different. There's creepy robots now, although I guess that's not so much an alternate future either. This isn't criticism, by the way. The change Snake is describing is pretty clearly meant to be an invisible change, behind-the-scenes forces and technological developments that have changed the nature of war without removing its brutality, only its perceived purpose. It's good, maybe a little heavy-handed, but it's effective and efficient. Most of Metal Gear Solid 4 isn't, so hey. Aces for now. If we didn't watch the briefing on the menu, we don't really know what's going on. We don't know why Snake is old. I guess we don't technically even know that this is Snake, but come on. We don't know what the war is about or why we're fighting in it, and based on the opening narration, all we know is that none of that really matters.
I played
Metal
Gear Solid 2 right before playing 3 and 4. I thought that the Snake on the cover was the president from Metal Gear Solid 2 that survived, and he's now the main character.
Into this war sight unseen. We grab some food from underneath a truck and get acquainted with the movement controls before wandering into another cutscene. Gecko are revealed. References, piss jokes, watermelons, cinematography. There's a lot going on here, and it's all good. We're setting the tone, we're establishing themes, we're world building, we're introducing new tech, we're naturally learning the controls, we get this great hero shot and we hear old Snake's theme.
One of the best versions of that song.
And it's all done with hardly any dialogue. Save Snake's weird opening piece and the words from Otacon that feel pretty natural and diegetic at the moment, all things considered. The title card is in here too. Yeah, we're finally at the title card. I'm being pretty positive here, and that's because I really do feel that Metal Gear Solid 4 has an incredibly strong opening. It's no masterpiece, but it's effective and takes advantage of what we love about Metal Gear Solid and hints about what has the potential to be great about this game. And then we jump back in time to a much more in-your-face Metal Gear reference, one that should theoretically be more powerful, but I find doesn't land as well because of how in-your-face it is. The game immediately prior to this one more or less ends on the parallel shot. I'm sure they knew that, but it still feels like a weird attempt to try to capitalize on nostalgia only 4 years after the last one came out.
Think it's
but
not
this
for
was the
nostalgia.
7th generation of consoles. This was when video games were finally collected.
When I saw footage of 4, I thought it took place way after the other games, and that was why Snake was old. I mean, it does take place after all the other games, just not as far as old Snake would have you believe. Yeah, it was a good guess, honestly.
Decided to be old enough to be nostalgic about, and when devs really started going at it with the pandering. And that phase never really ended, but the second half of the 2010s was when we really didn't have the standards to handle it gracefully, so we just got really in your face about it. Thus, New Super Mario Bros., Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and Metal Gear Solid 4. So we're here to explain why Snake is so old in a conversation.
No, don't compare. Do not compare Metal Gear Solid 4 to Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Fuck Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. As a huge Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2 fan, waiting 10 years or 8 years for a sequel that they promised, and it was just Nuts and Bolts, a racing car game where you build your own car and they make fun of the original games. Yeah, get bent.
That I don't really believe happened 4 feet away from this grave in a helicopter where Campbell is about to explain half of what we need to know to understand what's going on here. But you have to put your information somewhere. The game. This kind of cold open into flashback is a common narrative technique in games and movies, and it's one that I'm pretty fond of.
I'd like to propose a heavy use of flashback in this episode. No, Abed, don't do it. Thanks, Abed! Stop that!
But putting it this close to the beginning, it just kind of feels like you're taking a mulligan, writing in a separate beginning so nobody gets confused. I don't even think I would have cared if not for the briefing that takes place after this flashback, but before the opening, which makes up this part.
I'll explain along the way.
And then you have to access from the menu, which you could only have conceivably accessed after a save point or before you started the game. And if you already feel like you're taking crazy pills, I got good news and bad news. The briefing is very similar to the mission briefings that open the other acts, and opens with Sonny cooking eggs, which are also where this would presumably be in the actual game. Based on that, it would be safe to assume that this cutscene was originally part of the main game and would go right after this cutscene in the cemetery, and if that were the case, it would probably help with the pacing of the sequence, because the 15-minute briefing would put a little bit more time between the cold open and the start of the flashback. But this isn't a movie, In case anyone forgot, this is a video game, and after such a long install and already a decent amount of time watching and not playing, hitting you with a 15-minute dump of exposition would probably be considered a bit of a faux pas, even by the standards of what Metal Gear usually gets away with. Cutting out all of your information besides that you're old and you're going after liquid also kind of puts you right in the shoes of a soldier, fighting in a battle without substance.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
The briefing is also the only obvious example to my memory of anything cut for time besides a gameplay segment at the end of Act 3. This seems courteous, but considering that it feels like the entire rest of the game's scripted cutscenes were either edited by an insane person, Hideo Kojima, both, or no one, to me this comes off as kind of deceitful. As for the contents of the briefing, aside from being where you would put 2 and 2 together that the hens that lay the eggs Sunny is cooking are named after Les Enfants Terribles, which is insane, but fine, and also the Colonel complaining that the United States suddenly has to think about the consequences of its actions. This is really where the series goes balls deep on the concept of PMCs. Well, they're the same as mercenaries, right? No, Snake, this is something else and completely different. The Colonel explains their benefits and how war has changed again. Private military companies have kind of taken over, and here's why and how. A lot of seeds are planted that just kind of come out of nowhere in the main game, including Rat Patrol, Sunny, and the Mark II. There's a lot of interesting background information, and theoretically, this is where we would first be introduced to the term the war economy. This is also the most respect Raiden's character will get in this game, but we're not ready for that discussion yet. Snake establishes that he is one of the only
Fuck him. Raiden sucks.
Characters in the game capable of doing anything cool, fun, or campy.
I don't need your money.
Until Revengeance.
Thank you. But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
God dang it.
The information in the first half of the briefing is largely fluff, but we need the information about PMCs to know that Liquid Ocelot is controlling a lot of them, allegedly to fulfill Big Boss's vision of this world and, by extension, the boss's dream, which has been sent down and ruined through the telephone game. A world where soldiers always have a place and purpose. This is not what the boss wanted at all, but Big Boss is a fucking peanut brain chimp, so here we are. We also learned some background information about the war that's going on in Act 1, which doesn't fucking matter at all because it's only in Act 1 and is basically a stand-in for generic war happening across the planet, perpetuated by Liquid. Hal, you can't just say ethnic minorities. The reason why Snake has to be the one to take down Liquid is pretty floppy. The Colonel needs someone who isn't connected to any nation because every nation has something to lose from toppling Outer Heaven, a big player in the war economy run by Liquid. And since Metal Gear Solid 2, Snake and Otacon have been more or less a non-partisan force for justice, so it works, but it's fucking wild that the Colonel only has one soldier he can trust with this job, and it's a dude who's functionally like fucking 70. I suppose
because I didn't know if you're talking about Ocelot Snake or
game, so you're already supposed to have a decent
Snake.
Understanding of Liquid's general motivation and Snake's role in the world. Maybe you're not really supposed to question that Snake would be going after Liquid because of course he is, they're the twin snakes. That said, putting the one and only clear explanation of the main villain's role and motivation in the game in an optional cutscene on the menu that's really easy to miss is pretty fucking schmacked. Especially considering that it's going to be subverted by the end of the game. Now that that's over with, we can finally talk about the gameplay. It's alright, I like the iPod. Metal Gear Solid 4 has a lot of what people tend to call quality of life changes, and just to be clear, they're changes from Metal Gear Solid 3. This game plays very similarly to that one. In this context, quality of life changes refers to adjustments to the gameplay and controls that make the game feel more intuitive. They ease the connection between how the player wants their character to behave and how they will end up behaving. Likely very complicated in terms of programming, but they make the combat itself flow more naturally. For example, you no longer have to manually equip camouflage, you can have the Octo Camo do it for you. However, this is not the only option. You can still manually apply camouflage, and you can acquire new camo that you can access through the menu by a number of means, including saving ones that you've absorbed. Many of these have their own.
My favorite thing is to try to speedrun these games and get the invisible camouflage in any of the games that let you do it, and the infinity bandana with a tranquilizer.
Unique attributes that affect gameplay, making this not only a quality of life change, but one that adds additional depth. Depth of gameplay, to boil it down, is usually defined by the number of ways a player can approach any given scenario. More tools with more unique properties. More hardcore players tend to value depth more and consider additional depth to be generally how you measure improvement in gameplay. But more casual players value ease of play and think additional depth and challenge at the cost of accessibility is more of a downgrade. Hence why the general public considers Bayonetta 2 a straight upgrade from Bayonetta 1, but the crazy combo junkies don't like it as much. Indeed, my older brother Chris, who has better things to do than obsess over anime.
I don't like Bayonetta, but Bayonetta 2, she's she looks way better in 2. I prefer the Devil May Cry over Bayonetta any day.
And Japanese video games said that of all the Metal Gear games he played, which I believe were the first 4, Metal Gear Solid 4 was the only one he really liked playing. Which makes sense, you know? The guns aim like guns. You don't have to stop and shoot. Camouflage applies itself. There are tons of weapons to access. Free camera and a pretty good radar. As far as downgrades in depth, yeah, you can't interrogate people. There's no fun stuff you can do with the wildlife because there's basically no wildlife. There aren't as many quirky ways to handle your character. Metal Gear Solid 3 even...
Well, there's no wildlife because that was a main gameplay mechanic of 3. It fit with the themes of being in the jungle and surviving. You may view it as a downgrade, but it just doesn't fit thematically with this game. So I wouldn't say it's a downgrade. It's just different. There's other things you can do. There's plenty of depth in this game. I think this game, gameplay wise, besides not being able to interrogate people, is just flat out better. But it also wouldn't make sense to interrogate most people in this game because they're all programmed by like they have nanomachines. They're connected through those at all times. If someone learns like if you don't kill that person, if you interrogate them and they don't die, then they'll learn that you know what they know. You know, it's just a lot of things that kind of clash with the tones and themes of this game. Yeah, learning Dante in 4 is pretty rough. 5, he's still pretty tough. I, for some reason, have more trouble with Nero, with just timing the button presses with his exhaust sword, the Red Queen, I think. But yeah, that's just so much fucking depth, especially in 4. And don't get me started with Virgil. Oh boy, Virgil's another can of worms in 4.
Now, and especially for the time, will blow you away with how far it takes even the smallest details in its stealth and survival mechanics. And that's not even including the insane amount of Easter eggs. In Metal Gear Solid 4, most of the improvements to gameplay depth come to in-world improvements in technology. Mark II's a real fun and cute pal, and a snatcher ref I appreciate. You can buy a ton of new weapons and items. A lot of them are kind of redundant, but there's some good stuff in here. As I mentioned, the camo system is good. Metal Gear Solid 4's base gameplay is definitely kind of a side grade. 45-degree upgrade if I'm being very generous. But the changes do suit its world. This isn't a Rambo survival story. This is a globe-trotting futuristic adventure with globe-trotting futuristic consequences. There are two camps of Metal Gear fans, ones who feel that Metal Gear Solid 3 is the mechanical peak of the series, and ones who felt that the gameplay improved with every iteration, although probably not including Peace Walker. I could see arguments for both. Phantom Pain's core is sort of a reconstruction and you could pick at it, but its depth is undoubtedly impressive. Between Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4, I find that I do enjoy playing 3 a lot more, although I would wager that's more due to the vastly superior level.
I don't know. I think Peace Walker, at the end of the day, even though it's the technology for that game is so low brow because it's a PSP title, you can't do as much. But I think it's the best out of all of them in terms of gameplay. It's the most well-rounded because you can interrogate people. Then you have everything to do with the ops with leveling up your base and stuff. It has a lot of depth. Phantom Pain, I disagree. I think that game was very shallow. I think that's the one point that he's making that I completely agree with. But for Metal Gear Solid 5, I don't think that older games, the newer ones, just become more easy and more accessible. That's a criticism I'd give to like Square Enix and like Final Fantasy games and stuff like that. Not something I would give to the Metal Gear games until 5.
Design and enemy design, and less a matter of the core mechanics. We'll talk about this case by case because where it's pretty consistently solid in Metal Gear Solid 3 with a couple of massive peaks, and Metal Gear Solid 4 it's more like a couple of massive dips. As for Act 1, it's fine. Functional but kind of uninteresting. It's mostly a straight shot and a bit of a schlep. More often when I get spotted, it feels kind of unfair. Don't misunderstand, I am bad at this game. But with so much shit going on in the background, the buildings and alleyways, noises and new sets of eyes flowing in and out all the time, it feels a little bit more difficult to focus on immediate threats than it was in previous games. games. It's not game-breaking, it's just a little bit worse. There's also this mechanic where you can befriend rebel soldiers on one side of the war by fighting with them and giving them items, but it just comes off as kinda completely fucking asinine. I believe the intent was for this to have some sort of meaningful effect on the outcome of this battle, but that doesn't go anywhere. We're kind of Drakengarding here. If I meant to sympathize with these soldiers, more could definitely have been done to make them stand out as human beings to me, but that would sort of defeat the soldiers have become tools without identity or individuality theme. I want to talk about this more in Act 2, because that's where it last appears, which is incredibly strange. If it only appeared in Act 1, you could pass it off as trying to give that act its own identity, but being only in the first 2 acts is a blatant symptom of this being an unfinished concept. Kojima has talked in interviews from before this game was released about plans for how this game is going to play differently, as well as many other ideas, but since he listens to everyone and doesn't look at his budget until the game has been out for 3 weeks, the ideas and themes he describes are all over the game as half-baked shadows of the intent they represent. Anyway, we do this for a while, and then we meet up with Drebin. Let's talk about Drebin. You ever see a guy with like a hat and a weird shirt? He's flipping a coin because he's trying to get a coin thing going. He wants to be the guy with the coin. That's me. I'm the guy that scared you in Best Buy. Drebin has a lot of gimmicks. He drinks soda pop. He's got a catchphrase and a hand motion to go with it. He's got a weird animal that follows him around, and he drives a big crapper, but he's really only here for 3 reasons. 1, he has a very funny monkey. 2, he's a way of supplying you with weapons anywhere at any time, the explanation for which strains believability, but it works for gameplay and as a way of representing a symptom of the war economy without muddling around in how you're supposed to acquire weapons if everything is controlled. The first scene that he shows up in, he throws down a little bit of information about how his business works and in turn about how the whole war economy works. He also explains that he is not the only Drebin, that there are a whole bunch of others out there, all operating as one Drebin network. Based on that, I wouldn't blame you for assuming that this is going to be the last appearance of Drebin in the game. He comes off as sort of a shady neutral who's in the know, willing and able to assist you, but only as long as there's something in it for him. The network of Drebins is an adequately feasible excuse for how Snake is able to take advantage of this business from completely different areas of the world. Then this happens.
Yo, over here.
Yeah, that is kind of dumb. I always thought that was
The
kind
fact
of
that it
weird.
would not register to Snake, whose greatest asset on any mission is stealth, that the man who managed to track him from unnamed in the Middle East to unnamed in South America might be a threat that needs to be dealt with is fucking ridiculous. He tracked him with nanomachines that he injected him with. He put robots in your body to alert him to your every move. Why would you trust him? The third thing he does is drop a ton of information about basically everything that our main cast wouldn't already know, particularly about the Lvl, the war economy, and the B&B unit. It would make sense that Drebin would know about nanomachines, weapon IDs, and the more technical elements of this world. I get that he would be the one to explain the specifics of them so that his customer understands what he's paying for. Once again, I don't necessarily buy that he would be waxing poetic about the themes of the game to a guy who, as far as we believe, he thinks is just another soldier with a sharp look in his eye and that looks really old for some reason. But if I took a shot for every time the character started to endlessly speak in riddles in a way that strained suspension of disbelief, I'd be dead on a beach in Tijuana before the end of Act 3, so I really can't keep pointing it out. This is Metal Gear, this stuff happens.
I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no Lvl. I mean, I know Patriot.
I do like that though, that's cool. Also, I guess the joke is over, I can say Patriot now. To jump to the end, yeah, Drebin isn't just a gun launderer. He was working for the Patriots the whole time, so we can do that again. Wait, if Drebin was working for the Patriots, why is he able to say Patriots? He says it's because he has a different set of nanomachines, but since he was raised by the Patriots, wouldn't they have given him a set of nanomachines that made him unable to say or hear Patriot? Was he able to just so that Snake would trust him? I guess so, whatever. The Patriots seem to know what they're doing.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
Played like a goddamn fiddle.
Why?
He was a child soldier, so we can do that again. He was used by the Patriots to inject Snake with a version of Fox Die designed to kill Evo, Liquid, and Big Boss, so we can do that again. And he fills us in on Octopus, Raven, Wolf, and Mantis, the Snakehound unit, who are all super driven to murder Solid Snake because of some generic backstories that they keep trying to make sound really tragic and interesting, but really these characters are here so that we can do Foxhound again. There's really nothing else to say about Drebin. He shows up after you beat most of the bosses, and I'll talk about that stuff when I'm specifically talking about the B&B unit, because I have a lot to say, because that shit is the worst. But let's get back on track. Oh baby, it's Rat Patrol.
Now come here, I'll tell you how to be a rat.
Oh my god, I didn't know anybody else doing that animation but me.
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Oh, are we doing this again? So we are introduced to Meryl in the cutscene I mentioned earlier. It's very uncomfortable. We finally know which ending of Metal Gear Solid 1 is canon. We're also finally properly introduced to Akiba. In case you don't know, Johnny was in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and his grandfather was in Metal Gear Solid 3, and he was a fun little Easter egg character. But now he's here in Metal Gear Solid 4. Somehow he farted and shitted and camed his way into the main story, and everything is wrong and nothing will ever be right again. I feel like Rat Patrol could have been cool. The idea of Meryl leading a special forces unit is a decent direction to take her character, at least it's progression. And if this game weren't somehow incapable of introducing great new characters, these three could have been really memorable and interesting. They didn't have to be super deep, they just needed clearer roles and personalities. Instead, we get these two guys whose names I can't fucking remember and shits my pants Sasaki.
Sleeping giant is Jonathan.
That's a cute joke, though. Meryl has never been the best character. In fairness, she is only in Metal Gear Solid 4 and 1, and she's one of the few characters in Metal Gear Solid 1 who has a large amount of dialogue outside of codex, which tends to be the choppiest stuff in the game, even if only because instead of looking at Yoji Shinkawa's wonderful portraits, you're staring at blocks they tell you is people. Kojima has a weird history with writing female characters, and I want to talk about that because obviously I'm the person you want talking about that.
Oh. That's a female.
But until the script of Metal Gear Solid 4 really fucking falls apart in the second half, I can't say anything Meryl says or does is really out of character. She's not a starry-eyed rookie anymore, but she respects Snake as a friend, legend, and fellow soldier.
When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
I always assumed this line was a joke, especially considering how she behaves all the time, but the wiki says it actually happens, so fucking I don't know. Considering the abhorrent actions of the Colonel in this game following up on what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1, I can't say I really blame her for being a little standoffish towards him and men. I remembered a lot of this stuff being a lot worse. Aside from Rat Patrol being comically underwritten, it really is just later on. This is also where we learn about SOP, the system of nanomachines implemented in every state army in the world and many PMCs and managed by the centralized AIs controlled by the Patriots. This is obviously a very cool sci-fi concept if you can get past that nanomachines are basically just magic midichlorians now. Even with the massive benefits of this system, the idea that every nation in the world would adopt this system specifically is pretty out there. I get that it offers a huge tactical advantage which would lead to military pressure driving a new sort of nanomachines arms race, but keep in mind, this is the Patriots, not the philosophers. This is only the United States behind the scenes here. You're telling me there isn't even one other superpower that managed to create its own AI and system of nanomachines? They really all decided to yield to arms tech? Isn't the obvious worry here that any one person with the gumption could theoretically access this entire system, giving them be-all end-all Shogun authority over the weapons and soldiers of every military in the world? Oh, that's what happens? Oh, sorry guys. Guess we really shagged the sheep on that one. Then Meryl cries about the Colonel for a little bit, and then we are attacked by frogs.
Huh?
The frogs are a unit of female super soldiers that are uninteresting and only serve the purpose to be a boss fight in Act 1 without using a B&B member so that we can tease the B&B in a creepy scene. I won't say it's ineffective. This is the highlight of the Beauty and Beast unit. It's all downhill from here.
Activate it. Activate it.
Oh yeah, the geckos sound like cows, that's right. The explanation for the ghost thing possessing Ocelot is pretty silly too, I will say.
Then Liquid uses magic to drive everyone insane, and Naomi does some cryptic shit and walks away.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate,
Naomi,
then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Alright, thanks. Johnny somehow saves Snake's life, and that's Act 1. Overall thoughts? It's like a B. B plus maybe. There are a lot of words, but most of what is said is pretty relevant to this game, events or themes. At this point, that's something we maybe take for granted. For the rest of the game, we may not be so lucky.
Yeah, I don't know what is real at this point. I remember it's like, oh, Ocelot gave himself psychotherapy to make himself believe he was Liquid Snake and just use his arm because he was missing his arm after it got cut off. Or something like that. Also to use his genetic information to unlock the guns of the Patriots or whatever the fuck.
Naomi's here, Rose was referenced, but not by name. The B&B unit aren't a total joke yet. Raiden is unscathed, gameplay was passable. And we don't know that Akiba ruined.
I love Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3, but I gotta say the gun combat and everything is so much better in 4 moving forward. Holding your weapon to vaguely shoot like a stick shooter in the direction of your enemy and then having to go into first person mode, totally detached from the rest of the gameplay. It's kind of awkward. And I think it's just the gun gameplay is just better after with 4 and after. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Ocelot, no, you're Liquid. Oh, Liquid. Oh, like the big boss's son, Daddy Boss. Oh, Daddy Boss.
Everything yet. Maybe he doesn't show up after this. Maybe things get better from here. Well, Act 2 actually isn't that bad. In terms of raw stealth action gameplay, it may actually be the best in the game. It also has my favorite B&B boss, but we'll break it down. Really fucked up those eggs, huh, Sonny? A lot of the Act 2 briefing is pretty fun. We sort of have to be reintroduced to Sonny because there's a chance.
Wait, instead of being Big Daddy. Sorry, I already fucked up my joke. Boss Daddy, it's Big Daddy.
You didn't watch the Act 1 briefing. Visual cues and Sonny's conspicuous white hair along with the context you're expected to have will allow you to figure out that she's Olga's child from Metal Gear Solid 2. Since Sonny doesn't really have any role in the taking out Liquid mission for now, she's one of the only characters who doesn't spend hours explaining shit. She will end up being crucial to the plot later on, but for now all she can really do is fuck up breakfast and bounce off Snake and Hal. And since Snake also doesn't talk that much compared to the rest of the cast and Hal is kind of an awkward middleman, this little family dynamic is one of the only ways that the natural charm of these characters is able to shine. Grumpy old badass getting his ass kicked by a little girl is comedy that writes itself. Just ask Nagoshi.
Steven Spielberg des.
Naomi explains that she's being held in South America and being forced to do research that will help Liquid take control of SOP. Explains that she's being a little girl is comedy that writes itself. Just ask Nagoshi.
Steven Spielberg des.
Naomi explains that she's being held in South America and being forced to do research that will help Liquid take control of SOP.
The technology used in FFXIV was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how FFXIV works.
If you're like me, your first thought was probably, why doesn't Naomi have an accent anymore?
Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots
no
of
longer
Indian laborers
English.
around.
That is very interesting.
That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
This is gonna happen with Mei Ling later, when in reality they probably shouldn't have had the accents they had in Metal Gear Solid 1 to begin with based on their character histories. Also, you would only say they don't have an accent if you're from America, but that's beside the point. They didn't have these accents in the Twin Snakes, so it's possible we're meant to think of that as canon now, which is kind of depressing. This doesn't matter at all, and it's obviously only a local...
Hey. Twin Snakes. It's not as good as the original, but it is a very good game.
issue, but it's a pretty clear example of a problem in Metal Gear Solid 4 I'm going to call sequel dissonance.
Don't ask me why I'm motherfucking stressed. Things done changed.
Oh, Biggie Smalls.
Despite how embarrassingly hard this game tries to make you remember older Metal Gear games, in a lot of ways it just doesn't really feel like the next Metal Gear game. Again, the previous games...
The guy who directed the all the cutscenes in Snake Eater is one of my favorite Japanese directors. He directed Final Wars, Godzilla Final Wars, which I don't really care for Godzilla too much, but my best friend loves Godzilla. But he also directed Versus, which is a fucking awesome movie. It's about the Yakuza burying bodies in a forest, and it turns into a zombie movie that has ancient samurai reincarnation, and the two main characters, one has like a grenade pin katana that folds together. And the other one has basically Squall's Gunblade. Yeah, Twin Snakes. No, that is peak, my friend. That is peak. That's so fucking awesome, but so stupid. Yeah, I gotta do a triple flip and land on this sniper rifle, then swing around and get a perfect shot off. Yeah, that director does stuff like that all the time. He also made a really cool Japanese actor, Tak Sakaguchi, was the main character in Versus. He also made another movie where he was the villain, and he was basically the Incredible Hulk, but for another reincarnation movie. He was really into reincarnation. That guy has a terrific cinematography, and he's true. Don't use the turbo controller. If you use a turbo controller, I'll know, Snake.
Had an almost totally unique set of characters, but there was a more abstract sense of cohesion between them. Ideas presented in one game would really come into their own in the next, either being built on, deconstructed, or both. Despite the technology being very different between titles, talking on the radio still felt like talking on the codec. It's still the same basic set of controls, but it's evolving between games. It's being built. Musical leitmotifs.
Unfortunately, they can't use that theme song, not because they don't want to, but because I found out that the guy who wrote it plagiarized it from like a Russian song from the 70s. Or maybe even older, I think.
Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden.
I'm not crying, fuck you. You'll get thrown for a loop between games, but no matter what, you'll feel at home. Then you get to Metal Gear Solid 4 and the codec looks like this, and the guns fire like this, and the original Metal Gear Solid theme is gone for legal reasons, and Naomi sounds like this!
Nanomachines.
The issue is not that Naomi doesn't have an accent, it's that a character whose appearance and voice and personality and motivation are incredibly distinct and clear to me suddenly being presented in an entirely new and confusing way in an entirely new context. It was smart to cut out a lot of characters between Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, because transitioning from Shinkawa's memorable portraits to the 3D PS2 models would promote this dissonance. The ones brought over were Snake, Otacon, the Colonel, and Mei Ling, and we don't even see Mei Ling's face because she's only an audio Easter egg, so the only characters brought over are the male leads. It makes sense because the male characters have much more distinct features that can be carried over to 3D models as opposed to the more consistent pretty woman face with only very subtle differences in most of these profiles. I'd complain about that, but that is far from a problem exclusive to Metal Gear, so we'll put that in the maybe some other time pile. The use of Snake, Otacon, and the Colonel in Metal Gear Solid 2 takes advantage of the knowledge that you will be familiar with.
Honestly, that's just how, like, unfortunately, how a lot of artists are, where like, I noticed that men draw men very unique and different because they understand, as being a man, how the facial features of a man change so drastically. Like, they understand the fundamentals of it. And then with a woman, it's a little bit more of what your preferences are feed into your artwork. And obviously that guy has a type. And I see this a lot, like with One Piece. One Piece started doing this. The women started looking very unique, but as the show went on or the manga went on, they all started looking the same exact with the same exact body figure and everything. And then you flip this around, the same thing happens with female characters when drawn by women. They're very distinct and unique, unique and different looking, but then the men start to blend together to those preferences. But that's just what I noticed, at least.
Them. You'll have an image of them in your head, and that image will slowly be broken down over the course of the game. There are some fan servicey moments, but the callbacks are largely there to serve the game's agenda. How do you know they're not doing it on purpose in Metal Gear Solid 4 as well? I don't even know if they were doing it on purpose in Metal Gear Solid 2, but it was working. They're not just there for the sake of being there like they seem to be in Metal Gear Solid 4. You like Naomi, right? Well, here's Naomi.
Nanomachines.
I understand that she's not going to be wearing a turtleneck in South America, but why are we even in South America anyway? Why did we go from an unnamed nation in the Middle East to an unnamed nation in South America? Naomi is being held here, but she was in the unnamed nation in the Middle East we were in before. In fact, the boss of this stage was there too. All the key players in this act, save Vamp and Raiden, were in the Middle East. As far as I understand, Raiden is only here because Snake is here and Vamp is only here to fight Raiden. I can imagine a much better Metal Gear Solid 4 where Act 1 and 2 are the same act. If the plan was originally to make the rest of the acts more like them, but that plan got shafted, then why not just make the first two the same act? They practically are. They both have a completely generic set of PMCs and rebels with Liquid pulling the strings. They're both set in a broad area of the world where I have a vague image in my head of what this area is supposed to look like that matches the one in the game. Maybe we start off with a Liquid assassination plot but transition to the Rescue Naomi mission as circumstances change. Make the acts feel less like a series of A to Bs and more like a Metal Gear game where our understanding of the rules and characters in play is constantly shifting. We didn't need Meryl and Raiden, and we definitely don't need them in the same act, but if I had to pick one, absolutely cut Raiden. He offers nothing of value to this game, and this game takes so much of him. Although I guess if you cut Raiden, you'd be cutting all of the most interesting action sequences in the game, so fucking I don't know. Maybe set it in a real country? I don't know. I have a harder time getting invested in this sneaking mission when the soldiers I'm sneaking past are just minding their own business and have practically nothing to do with what I'm doing besides a tenuous connection to Liquid.
When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides.
It doesn't have to be in South America or the Middle East, just anywhere with a clearer sense of cultural identity. Really feeling that war isn't about nations or ideologies anymore element here. And isn't that the real sacrifice? Isn't that the real dissonance? Don't get me wrong, the war economy is a fun idea. There's a lot of great ways to take advantage of it. But did it really have to come at the loss of all national identity? In a Metal Gear game? Are we really throwing away the theme of the identity of the individual being crushed beneath the clashing of nations and ideologies within the changing cultural tide for the hot new theme and concept we're totally in love with? Kojima, did you even play Metal Gear Solid 3? You can have the war economy without taking out the role the United States and other countries play in it, instead of having any relevant commentary on politics in the real world, like, for example, having the real tension between the US and Russia during the Cold War both serve as a backdrop and cause of a personal tragedy between characters, instigating the events of the entire rest of the series. Initially indirectly, but thanks to the clarification.
Oh shit, that's right. Metal Gear Solid 1 came out in like 1998. Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in like 2001. Metal Gear Solid 3 came out in like 2004, I think. And then Metal Gear Solid 8, or sorry, Metal Gear Solid 4 came out in 2008. But then from Metal Gear Solid 4 to Metal Gear Solid 5, it was 7 years. Man, modern day graphics are not worth the development time.
provided in this game completely directly. We've sacrificed all of that for this ultimate nationless clash between Liquid, Eva, Snake, and the Patriots. And I guess the shadowy hands of the Patriots controlling everything is common knowledge now, or at least known to some degree by some arbitrary group of people. For the first time aside from the tanker mission, which again was a tease, our hero is not a pawn being manipulated by a national government, but a totally independent soldier with totally independent operations, making his own decisions, but still abiding to the colonel for some reason because that feels familiar even though it doesn't make much sense. The power has shifted away from nations and onto the faces we were already familiar with. Practically all of the players involved with the Patriots or in taking down the Patriots just happen to be the characters from Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, even your random support people and Olga's child. Yes, Solid Snake was a legend at the start of Metal Gear Solid 1, but someone was still holding his leash. Because while being a sequel to Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1 was also a soft reboot for the series. In every Metal Gear game previous, you're a soldier. You're being used as a tool by the US government, and you slowly start to figure that out and find your place, find something to believe in. Suddenly, our main character is completely autonomous, nationless, and one of the most important people in the world, and he's sneaking through random irrelevant conflicts between people that don't matter, so we have an excuse to have a gameplay segment that looks and feels like Metal Gear, before we can get back to conversations and fights between the most important people in the world. But to me, that's not really Metal Gear. And that's sequel dissonance. Anyway, I kind of like Mei Ling's accent and I'm sad they got rid of it.
Remember what the girl said.
Thanks.
Ugh.
I don't know.
Act 2, we're in South America.
Guy
We're here
makes
to save
some good
Naomi.
points,
Let's
but
go.
on the
Act
whole,
2 is
I
one
think
kooky
that-
bungle in the jungle, let me tell you. I found the
I'll
gameplay
wait till
sections
it's
of Act 2 work a lot better than the ones in Act 1. They are similar, but these more open-ended jungle areas make me feel
I
at
wanna hear
home. Make
everything
me
he has
feel
to
like
say
I was
as well.
playing Snake Eater, but also wish I was playing Snake Eater. The making friends with soldiers mechanic shows up here for the last time in the game. To elaborate on it, taking advantage of it is technically a new method of getting from point A to point B without receiving harm, and that's technically depth, so fine. And also feels a little bit more like Metal Gear here on account of I'm wearing their outfit and dealing with snipers. Disguising yourself feels very natural and maybe like we've done this before, but this is an active combat zone, so we're hiding, but we're hiding in plain sight and continuing to fight without drawing too much attention to ourselves.
Wait.
Sort of a hybrid of classic stealth and a more
Wait.
we're hiding in plain feels very natural and maybe like we've done this before.
Maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 was the best Metal Gear Solid game. Just saying. There's no
But this
reason.
is an active combat zone, so we're hiding, but we're hiding in plain sight and continuing to fight without drawing too much attention to ourselves. Sort of a hybrid of classic stealth and a more active modern third-person shooter games. It's good. I can't say I prefer it to the peaks of raw Metal Gear stealth, but it works on its own and certainly lends this section of the game a more unique identity instead of just being a cheap Snake Eater or Peace Walker. After writing this segment, I read an interview with Kojima where he explains that this game was meant to explore this new style of stealth gameplay. I felt very vindicated. We are also going to do a lot of pure stealth after this, and it's going to be just awful, so let's appreciate this while we can. We meet up with Trevor and talk about who the BNB are and the Patriots.
What? What? They got good posters in that game. Yeah, just the posters, they're very nice.
We covered this already, it's a blatantly suspicious amount of information, and then we move on. Between the opening and meeting up with Naomi, the rest of the gameplay is pretty solid, and there's a good amount of it. There's a lot of variety too. We're flipping in and out of active combat zones, in and out of buildings, we're crawling through canyons and rivers, we shoot down a helicopter. Out of every active Metal Gear Solid 4, Act 2 feels the most like if you were to reach a certain degree of skill, you'd have a big playground to try a bunch of fun stuff in. That's the incredibly high precedent set in Metal Gear Solid 3, and at least here we're trying to live up to it. It's not railroading you, but it's not confusing and aimless either. I'm proud of you guys. Unfortunately, I can't speak as highly about the story elements, as I've already complained about the conflict going on here is largely meaningless. After the briefing, as Snake wiggles and waggles his way onto the battlefield, a ghostly past conversation between Snake and the Colonel play out as narration, where they say in no uncertain terms, the Patriots embody the war economy. This is exactly what Solidus was trying to prevent in Metal Gear Solid 2. Liquid and the Patriots both want control, so no matter who wins, we lose. We need to take down the whole system, but since modern society is so reliant on these AIs controlling everything, it might not be so easy. I probably could have reached any of these conclusions by myself with the insane amount of information you've already presented, or you can just let it come up naturally later, or I guess you can just put it here. Just explain it. The story of this game is actually not too horribly complicated, but you wouldn't know that if you play.
Maybe Maybe Metal Gear Solid 4 is the best Metal Gear game. Yeah.
Hated because they draw a lot of connections and threads that don't really go anywhere, and there's a lot of fluffy dialogue like this where we're just restating things that we know but slightly differently, so you feel like your brain is skipping. Vamp is here. Guys, Vamp is here. You guys aren't gonna believe this, but Vamp is back. You know Vamp? He's here. You guys are never gonna guess where Vamp is. Laughing Octopus, our first B&B member to get any individual time in the spotlight, shows up here by Vamp's side, similarly to bully some people and monger some war.
Don't forget this face.
I thought this was gonna go somewhere, but it really amounts to very little, aside from establishing the face camo in the first place. I guess I could explain why the rebels will consider Snake an enemy, but he's a creepy old guy in a bodysuit sneaking around covered in guns. I'd consider him a threat, and I know who he is, somehow, in this scenario where Snake is real. I am not complaining, by the way. I do like this scene. Octopus with...
Maybe that's what kind of connects the early X-Men movies from Fox with Metal Gear Solid for me. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, their villains are very much just X-Men. Laughing Octopus is voiced by... I think I remember seeing something about that a long time ago when I played this game. And, oh my god, I feel so stupid. Back then, I'm like, I just got out of high school, 2011, and I'm like, yo, this game came out 3 years ago. This is a really fucking old game. It's already been 13 years since that. Why am I crumbling to dust right now?
Snake's face is memorably creepy, and at least she's speaking semi-coherently and not just making noises. She's got Decoy Octopus Octo camo, but she also has Doc Ock arms, so more than probably any other B&B member, she's taking what made the tech and abilities of the Foxhound member she's based on interesting and expanding on it, rather than watering it down, awkwardly imitating it, or just going for something completely different. Granted, Decoy Octopus was all but removed from the original Metal Gear Solid, so she doesn't really have anyone's legacy to sully. Maybe that speaks to the fact that the original bosses would have been better, though. The emotion she's connected to that would give her a parallel in the Cobra unit is probably the Joy, but that would be the boss, and their roles have basically no similarities that I can think of. But I generally think less of the emotion comparison in all the bosses. I'm pretty sure laughing, crying, etc. are just meant to show that they're not exactly in control of their emotions, not to make you remember the fear or whatever.
It is time for you to...
Look, you don't understand the existential dread I felt when 2022 came around.